Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Run Boxer, aka Mr. Moo Shot himself, aka Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Borracho. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are this side of heaven. God bless you all. Ladies and gentlemen, we see the bickering back and forth, Twitter battle. Seems like a lot of people's putting their business out on Twitter. I mean, ain't no more behind the scenes, but of course it's behind the scenes. Y'all already know how I've been telling y'all folks that boxing is boxers. There's business in the surface, and there's the other things that goes behind the scenes. And you see Sean Gibbons, Manny Pacquiao promotion, Sean Gibbons, the CEO, going out there, betting, going back and forth with Oscar De La Hoya. Y'all already know legendary fighter Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, because of course the fight that could come through fruition, Garcia versus Isaac Cruz, was in the talks, but it seems like the Sean Gibbons and Manny Pacquiao Promotions has declined the offer. Ladies and gentlemen, what's good? K Savoy, what's good? DC Studio, what's good? K, what's good? X-Shape Form, what's good? My peoples, what's good? Still happy hour Thursday. Out here on the East Coast, I still haven't hit 12. So out there in the West Coast, Midwest is still happy hour Thursday. Punch Drunk Boxing, baby. See the thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen. You see the thumbnail. And just like I said in the welterweight division, things are going to go back to its original plan. I think that in the lightweight division, things are going to go back to its original plan. And that is going to, and at this point, I think they should be looking at each other. King Ryan is the A side. Case will say, yes, sir. X-Shape Form said it. Sean Gibbons wants the Pitbull fight on pay-per-view. That's why he turned that fight down. Of course, you already know Manny Pacquiao promotion. Sean Gibbons is working with the likes of PBC, Al Heyman. So they began a lot of fights. They began fights done there. Nonito Donaire. Not Donito. They're not with Sean Gibbons. What the fuck I'm saying? But I'm sorry. John Rio Casimero. They with Manny Pacquiao Promotions, and Manny Pacquiao Promotions right now is dealing with Al Heyman's on this side of things. But since like Devin Haney is calling out for fights, George Cambosa seems like not to dial into any of the names. You know, he said he will fight Devin Haney. He said he will fight Gervonta Tank Davis. He said he will fight Ryan Garcia. He said he will fight all these dudes. But Lomachenko, is he gonna fight Devin the Dream Haney? He's holding the WBC strap. However y'all want to look at the WBC strap, he's holding a strap, right? Is George Cambosa going to be fighting Devin Haney? Now Devin Haney and his peoples and Eddie Hearn have said that they are willing to pay up and give the most amount of money to George Cambosa so that fight could come through fruition down in the down under in Australia, in which I believe the politics of boxing is going to get in the way, and Top Rank is going to make sure that Vasily Lomachenko, who just defeated Richard Comey, will make sure that George Cambosa will be mandated by the WBO to face the likes of Vasily Lomachenko, the three division world champion. M in the building, what's good? R&R, what's good? Ryan Garcia can't get the fight with Isaac Cruz, the guy that he called out and wants to fight. Devin Haney might not get the fight with George Cambosa. No Gervonta Tank Davis, no Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis, no Leo Santa Cruz. What I said Leo Santa Cruz for? Oh, I'm on Leo Santa Cruz, not Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, I meant to say Jojo Diaz. Yo, Moonshine, if Loma can't fight Cambosa, who should he fight? If Loma can't fight Cambosa, who should he fight? I think the guy that they need to fight, in my opinion, to be honest, at this point, is that Devin Haney's in position. Devin Haney, George Cambosa. Devin Haney, Lomachenko. I mean, I call the Lomachenko versus Devin Haney to rewrite the wrong fight. Could be. Devin Haney Cambosa, that's the fight that I want primarily really in the lightweight division. But I'm just saying that, of course, a Cambosa Lomachenko fight will be good. But I'm just saying the primary fight, in my opinion, the lightweight division should be Devin Haney versus George Cambosa. If that don't come through fruition, because how I feel, the sport of boxing, K in the building, King of late night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good looking out. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you. X-Shay Form said, Richard Comic, Makabu's cousin. You got the chance. The chance of a lifetime, Makabu. This is Canelo Alvarez. See, I fought Teofimo. I fought Lomachenko. But you are fighting a greater fighter. You are a fighter. You are fighting a greater fighter. You have to take advantage of it. You have to take advantage of it because Dillian White will not take advantage of his opportunity. You have to take advantage of it, Makabu. And fight Canelo, the 4 division world champion. Hey, the pound for pound, number 1. Hey, the libra por libra, how they say in Spanish. Hey, number 1. Hey, AKA King Nelo, AKA Catelo, AKA Payday, AKA. I don't want to get the fuck out of here, man. I don't. I love the country. What's good, Garcia? What's good? Brian Flores in the building. What's good, Brian Flores? Everybody smash the like button. Yo, what's going on in the world, man? Dímelo, mi hermano. Yo no sé, mi hermano, lo que está pasando in the world today. It's crazy, my friend. It's crazy. A vaccination, a mandation. It's no good. It's no good. Actually, Phone said Francis Naganu is the oldest cousin. The fans corner. What's up, my friend? Lenny Ellaby's nose, hairy nose. Salute. Happy New Year, Punch. Happy New Year to you. Fuck, I'm asking what this accent. Anyway. I think it's time, y'all. I think it's time, and especially in the world today where everything is moving quick. Technology is quick. Everybody expects everything quick. A lot of people see that the thing is a lot of people right now don't want to dwell on shit no more. They ain't trying to dwell on nothing, man. They ain't trying to do it on a relationship. Everybody's moving up. Everybody moving quicker than ever. Quicker than ever. And I believe that just like I was giving credit, and I believe that Devin Haney was in a position to become a trailblazer before he got handed that damn belt, and it's the reason why I wanted him to shove that belt into the WBC's face. I don't even give a damn. I felt like he didn't need that because the only critique in Devin Haney is that belt. It's people disrespecting him with that belt. It's the watered down belt. It's the email belt. Yeah, I've said the watered down belt because WBC have watered down their own belt. Not because I feel like Devin Haney watered down the belt. It's because the WBC watered down their own belt. Ladies and gentlemen, couple of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing don't even need titles. Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, I still believe, is the most lucrative heavyweight fight in the sport of boxing. I think it's more lucrative than Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. I think so. I think that even if they make Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Tank Davis no title, it'll be the most lucrative fight in the lightweight division. But I do believe that if George Kambosos don't want to fight Devin Haney and Isaac Cruz don't want to fight Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis don't want to fight Ryan Garcia, guess what? We still have a massive fight in the lightweight division, and these guys could set the tone. Ladies and gentlemen, the other day, not the other day, but yesterday, I said the most marinated fight in the sport of boxing. The most marinated fight in the sport of boxing. No, it's not Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence. It's not Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. The most marinated fight will be in the middleweight division. I said yesterday, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade versus Jamal Charlo. But guess what? This fight right here is a long rivalry. This is amateur rivalry right here. This rivalry, they fought 6 or 7 times, ladies and gentlemen. This fight has been the most marinated fight. Yeah. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia has the most history of any other fight. I'm just being real. You can go watch it on YouTube. This rivalry is the biggest rivalry in the sport of boxing. I'm just telling you about rivalry. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's more lucrative than the fighters that I just named. But in terms of rivalry, this fight is the biggest rivalry in the sport of boxing right now. The biggest rivalry. And none of these guys have opponents. And none of these guys have opponents that really want to just go out there 100% and fight them. But guess what? This fight, boring rivalry, I don't think it's a boring rivalry. I don't think it's a boring rivalry, Ben. We cannot say that. If we're going to say that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is a boring rivalry, might as well. What are we doing in the sport of boxing as a fan? What are we going to vouch for? Why are so many fans bitter? If I say Demetrius Andrade and Charlo, look, everybody's shooting me down. Damn. What is it? Am I saying bad fights? Am I saying that if I say Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, somebody's coming out the woodwork and be like, nah, you know what I'm saying? The big man still wants Usyk and Tyson Fury. What? If I say Boo Boo Andrade and Charlo, well, both of them mean Boo Boo is boring and Charlo hasn't fought nobody. Okay, but I want them to fight. If I say Keith and Tom Thurman versus Earl Spence, but no, I want to see that. I want to see Bud Crawford, but they got a unification about what Ugas and Earl Spence. Like nobody, like everybody is all mad. What the fuck is happening? All these boxes like took your prom day or something like that. Like nobody, like not every the 1 and 2 fighters is not when look. Let me rephrase it. I'm sorry, y'all. Going too fast right now. Let me be clear. The best fighting the best is not always the number 1 versus the number 2. No. The best fighting the best means the top fighters fighting the top fighters. Triple G versus Charlo is the best fighting the best. Andre versus Charlo is the best fighting the best. Triple G fighting Andre is the best fighting the best. Lomachenko fighting Gervonta Tank Davis is the best fighting the best. Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko is the best fighting the best. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, folks? Ugas versus Earl Spence, unification bout, is still the best fighting the best. But Crawford, Earl Spence, best fighting the best. Brian Castano versus Jamel Charlo, best fighting the best. Even Benavidez versus Kalen Plant, best fighting the best. Best fighting the best is not always the 1 and 2. If we're going to say a division is all stacked up, then there's a lot of you mix and match it, and it is a good fight. I'm tired of hearing people say, hey, the lightweight division is stacked up. No, I just want to see George Campbell and Devin Haney, or I just want to see George Campbell and Lomachenko. That's it. I don't want to see nobody else. The welterweight division is all stacked up. Oh, well, if it's not Bud, and if it's not Bud versus Earl Spence, I'm protesting the damn fight. How about if it's Virgil Ortiz fighting Boots? Wouldn't that be intriguing? No? Keith Thurman versus Bud Crawford. It's not going to be intriguing. You're going to go by the pay-per-view. You're going to protest that fight too? Because you want to see Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. If Bud Crawford or Keith Thurman look good, March 5th versus Mario Barrios, knock him out. And they say the next fight is Bud Crawford versus Keith Thurman pay-per-view summer. You ain't going to pay for it? Oh, shit. The boxers outside the top 10 fight the best fight because they hungry. Samir in the building. What's good, my brother? Shout out to Punch. Keep spitting the real. Yes, sir. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button, baby. We cooking out here, yo. Come on. Smash the like button. Come on. Smash the like. Queen Ryan got a little win against Luke Campbell. Why he queen? Why he queen? Danny Medina in the building. What's good, Dani? Aquí cocinando, ya tú sabes, el sazón, el sazón, el adobo. I've been with you for 2 months. The top guys fight over money more than box. Yeah, they fight over money. They fight over Twitter. They fight over social media. They fight over, I don't even know what they fight for. Again, I'm gonna say it each and every video, so yeah, people gonna understand what y'all watching, what y'all tuning in. This is Punch Drunk Boxing. In this channel, we preserve the sport of boxing, preserve the fighters, the ones that risk their lives on the line for pure entertainment. These are my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. I don't know how you see these fighters. This is the way I see the fighters. All right? The fighters in Punch Drunk Boxing always get the benefit of the doubt. When there's no fights that's coming through fruition, I don't go run around and blame the fighter right away, unless if they're a promotion and they say they're the CEO and their bosses. They get the last of the blames. Remember, there's hands in a cookie jar that make these fights come through fruition. There's managers, advisors in place. There's promoters. There's network deals. There's network dates that they need to wait. Fighters fight. For anybody to say that Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia are scared to fight one another because you don't see the fight come through fruition, they fought 6 to 7 times for free. For free. No money. So Ryan Garcia ain't scared of Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't scared of Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, they know each other more than any other fighter they has ever faced. Matter of fact, they're more comfortable fighting one another than fighting somebody else. And this is why this is the biggest rivalry in the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Ryan, you can't get the fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. You can't get the fight with Isaac Cruz. You can't get the fight with Rolly. Devin Haney, you can't get the fight with Kambosa. You can't get Lomachenko. We talk about all the time about the side of the street. Well, guess what? This is the zone. Side of the street right here. Golden Boy Promotion got a new contract with the zone. Hey, Eddie Hearn got his reconstructed contract with the zone. Let's make the fight happen that is right there in front of you, because we're not promised tomorrow. I know there's some fights in the sport of boxing that have drawn out the blueprint. Over marination. For the fans, over marination is a cancer. But for the business handlers, it's a blessing. Because time and time again, they prove us wrong. Because in reality, unfortunately, the Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao blueprint works. Damn it, it works. I mean, if we're all business, we in the business of boxing, we just making some money. Moolah, Tyco TV in the building, Campos in the building, X-Ray Form in the building, Franchise Belt in the building, Stuffing in the building. It worked. It worked. That's the problem. But it worked. It's business. It's business. And I understand that we the fans of boxing and the business, we don't really need to pay attention to it. But it is what it is. We got to understand the business to understand why this fight is happening or not happening. Why has it come to fruition? And then Amir Khan, like I said in the other live show, Amir Khan versus Kell Brook was announced. First day, you could buy the ticket. Shit goes sold out. I thought these guys was over the hill. I thought these guys was expired milk, expired beans, expired broccoli. Yuck. I said, ain't nobody going to watch that damn fight. They're way over the hill. They even fighting in a division in which they have outgrown the division. Last time we saw Kell Brook trying to make 147, he looked like a skeleton. He was unrecognizable. Said, damn, no spamming, my brother. I know how to read. I know how to read, man. No spamming, my brother. We know how to read here. Just one time, man. Just one time. Who's the best? If they don't fight each other, then we got 4 top guys when we should have only 1 top guy. Why don't they fight each other? Why don't they fight each other? Why don't they fight each other? All right, my man, I got to put you on timeout, my brother. Got to put you on timeout for that, man. I'm sorry, my brother, but Derek, come on, man. You don't got to spam like that. I mean, this is Punch Drunk Boxing, not a retarded. You know what I'm saying? Come on. That spamming stuff is no good. You know, so a little timeout, a little timeout. Cálmate, mi hermano. Cálmate un poquito ahí mismito. You know? Sean Gibbons is a puppet for Al, no shame. Outlaw says, ooh, Sean Gibbons, man. I did an interview with Sean Gibbons. Go check out the interview I did with Sean Gibbons, man. This fight goes 12 and it's 50-50 fight. Oscar de la Pipa be lying. A favorite Haney Lomo, Haney Cambosa. Now put it this way. Now let me catch y'all, because a lot of people like to talk about, I talk about Legacy Reign Supreme. Which fight you rather see right now? Right now. They announced the fight. Not there, they announced the fight. But the fans will take a poll. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney versus George Cambosa. What will you think the fans will take? Be honest. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, or Devin Haney and George Cambosa. Which fight would you want to see? Damn, it's orange. I was eating some chips. Come on, be honest. Come on. Be honest. Come on. X-Shape Form said Ryan versus Devin. Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney or George Cambosa. Which fight right now? If the fans could choose, who would you rather see? What fight you rather see? Only because belts. Cam. Okay. Ryan versus Devin Samir. Cambosas. Haney versus Cambosas. Okay. So this people on the chat is Legacy Reign Supreme, undisputed, Ben. All right, Legacy Reign Supreme. Ryan and Devin. Dawn said Ryan and Devin. Peacock said Garcia versus Haney. Okay, now it's going. The gap is closing up. Garcia needs to work his way up again. How? I want to know that. Right on the storm in the building. What's good, mi hermano? Demon, mi hermano. Salute, my brother. Hope you have been well. Cambosa versus Haney. Yes, sir. Either one will be great. I agree. Either one will be great. Devin versus Cam. Ryan versus Davis. Yeah, but let's leave Davis on the side though. But why would Ryan Garcia need to work his way back up to fight whom? Like when, answer me that one. Why would he work his way back up? I mean, everybody in the sport of boxing fight like 1-2 times a year. What's working your way back up? Last time he fought, Brown Gone was good. The last time he fought was in January 1 year. I mean, this has become a regular in the sport of boxing. These guys fight 1 or 2 times a year. So why would he have to work his way back up from where? You know what I'm saying? He's already in position. Let me put it like this. I'll pay for Ryan versus Devin. I won't for Cambosa. Woo. And that's for undisputed, right? Everyone sleeps. Queenie Ryan. Okay, yeah, Diablo. You're gonna come on, franchise belt. Oh, that's what you're gonna say the whole chat. Queen Ryan. Like, is there anything smart so you could add on to the chat, my brother? That left hook is not hype. I agree. It's a real deal. It's not like act like these fighters haven't been fighting since the age of 5 or 6 or things of that nature. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that the boxing is heading. Well, it's not heading there, but in the lightweight division, you could say that Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, if you take out Gervonta Tank Davis, is the most lucrative fight. And I think that they're in position to fight each other while there's other entities in the lightweight division that don't want these guys to probably fight. I don't think that Cambosa and Devin Haney is going to come to fruition. Not because I don't want to see it. That's my primary fight. I'm going to say it again if you just walked in. I want to see Devin Haney versus George Cambosa. But I don't think it's going to happen because Bobby Arim, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. got 5-10 more years to live. He be smoking some good weed that's giving him longevity. But I think that Bobby Arim, Bobby got the game on lock. He don't find the loopholes. He create the loopholes. And out in the building. He will make sure that Paco, the WBO president, is going to say, Cambosa, you're mandatory to fight. Mandated to fight Visely Lomachenko, top ranks Golden Goose. If you want to see Bob Arum smile real wide, is when Lomachenko is around. If you want to see Bob Arum in a bad mood, is when Teofimo Lopez Sr. is around. And we're gonna be talking about the interview a little later on too. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney is the most marinated rivalry fight in the sport of boxing. And remember when the WBC president Mauricio Sudamon stated why that fight didn't come to fruition, when people be like, yo, but you in mandatory precision, yo. You in mandatory precision. Why you're not fighting Devin? And the WBC Mauricio president said that both Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia said that they would rather fight each other when things are open up and things are big and they get the most amount of money. I think things are open up already, right? And I think that they could get the most amount of money. I think payday. Devin Haney, payday. Ryan Garcia. And at this point, why wouldn't this fight come to fruition? Why not? Ladies and gentlemen, there's no other fight that's gonna, in the lightweight division. Let's not forget, in the lightweight division, these guys, Devin Haney probably got 1 to 2 more fights left in the lightweight division. We don't want what happened to Tio to happen to Devin in terms of health. It can happen to everybody. You can overstay your welcome. Devin Haney is a big boy. Let's not forget what Mauricio Sudamon said several months ago when he said that Devin Haney rehydrated 24 pounds. I think that was the Linares of the Gamboa fight. So that you already know you hydrate 24 pounds in one day. My man, you's a big boy. Pause. Great topic, Punch. Keep cooking. Thank you, and now. Easy. They be capping on social media. Pitbull, a fighter not looking for validation online. Oscar and Ryan be lying. How do we know? How do we know? Like, even if Oscar De La Hoya is lying, Sean Gibbons is lying, how do we know? Are we in the boardroom? This community need to stop acting like we're in the boardroom, bro. We need to stop acting like we know really the business. How about Sean Gibbons said on Twitter, right, hit me up. How we don't know around that time that he didn't hit him up? How do we know? How do we know that Ryan Garcia, that Oscar De La Hoya is lying? How do we know that Sean Gibbons is lying? How do we know this? These haters are crazy, straight up living in parallel reality. Punch got a new stove tonight because he cooking. Diablo Taco TV, thank you very much. I like it. I got a new stove. Okay, and he's working, okay? He's working. Dandara. Boom, boom. Yes, the content creators acting like they sitting on the meat. Exactly, man. Motherfuckers be sitting like, yo, it's true, 60-40. 70-30. Yeah, okay. Dillian White, 20-80. I think that Dillian White should take the fight right now. Yeah, take the fight. And maybe negotiate, and probably you could bring it up to 30 and 32%. Why y'all acting like y'all in the negotiation table like you know what the fuck is going on? Like y'all know the contract. Like you know the back end of the pay-per-view buys. Y'all know shit. Motherfuckers making business decision off YouTube. And motherfuckers be arguing about another motherfucker. Yo, motherfuckers be arguing with another motherfucker about a business that they don't even know, and they arguing. Nah, because all expenses, you know what I'm saying, the 50. He got to be the A side. 70-30, you know what I'm saying, 60-40. Nah, get the fuck out of here. But Bud Crawford, nah, you crazy? Like, you know what you're talking about. You remember, and you don't remember that he did the pay-per-view device? And these motherfuckers be looking at the outside, looking at y'all like, if Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, they'd be like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? What the fuck is that guy talking about? These motherfuckers is crazy. People talking about numbers that they don't even know. Percentages, putting percentages on people. You don't know the damn percentage. None of the numbers that ever came out, in recent times is all official. Everything is estimation. That's why we call it 250K PBC. 250K. 250K. Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz versus Chris Arreola. 250K. Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. 250K. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. 250K. Look at that, brother. Keep cooking, brother. I'm going to keep on cooking. You know what I'm saying? Might be a long cook, like pork. Take like 7 to 5 hours, 5 to 7 hours. 250K punch, never sleep like when I see. You already know, Jimmy Gomez. You already know. Look at that, okay. Everything 250K. Shit, they already did the number 4 Keith Thurman and Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios. 250K. Oh, that shit didn't happen yet. It's fucking is the next month. Oh, I forgot. 250K. You know what my mission is this year, 2022? My mission is hopefully get more media credentials, put myself in position to talk to the business handlers. A lot of them don't like to be on camera, but to how do this thing work? How much percentage? How does this fight come through fruition? Blah, 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 blah. It's about business. Because I do believe that the boxing fan is not as educated about the business of boxing like we are the NBA, the NFL, and things of that nature. We know free agency, we know all that shit in other sports. In boxing, we don't know shit. In reality, in boxing, we don't know shit. But y'all act and talk like y'all know shit. And you don't know nothing. Y'all don't even know where money go. And this is what I was saying earlier. Go shout out to Rapsol Boxing Knowledge. And I was trying to explain to the people when, of course, people talking about, y'all already know, Teofimo Lopez Sr. was out here yesterday and was chopping it up. And people, yo, punch. Why you ain't go at him, yo, punch? Why you ain't checking him, punch? Why you ain't going at him, punch? Who said I ain't going at him? Who said I didn't go at him? Who said we didn't have a conversation before that shit? Who said we didn't have a conversation after the fight? Oh, y'all want me to just give y'all a show, act like I'm going to go? No, I already know what he's going to say. And I already know how he's going to say it. Do I agree with everything? I'm not going to agree. I know. It's no excuses. That's the way the boxing world see it. But let me tell you like this. There was one part that I know for sure. There's one part that I know for a fact when it comes to, and I'm saying for a fact when it comes to when fighters get checked. When fighters get checked. When fighters get examined, let's not forget that the fighter pay for medical fee. They pay for the doctor. They pay for the doctor that's checking them before the fight, after the fight. They pay for that shit. The promoter's not paying for that. I'm gonna make it real clear if y'all don't know. The fighters pay for the medical in the arena. It comes out their purse. You're going to see sanctioning fee, commission fee, belt fee, medical fee. You understand what I'm trying to say? Guess what? But who hires the medical? Promotional company. I'm saying the commission. The commission. Guess what? You think with all that money in play, they're going to stop any fight? You think that there's fighters not going in there with some type of brain damage? You think there's some certain fighters not going out there that got a torn ligament somewhere? You really think that all these fighters are 100%? And even if they're 100%, even if they're not 100%, You think they're gonna stop a fight and an event that been promoted and wasted money, millions of dollars? You think they're gonna pull the plug on that? Nah. Sorry. So when he says how the hell they didn't check, how they didn't listen to his lungs when they was checking them, I believe it. I believe they'd be like, Tio, shit, go fight. But do I believe that they was on the Cambosa side as well? Cambosa, you fight too. Both of y'all motherfuckers fight. Shit, I gotta get paid. The managers want to get paid. The promoters want to get paid. Oh, you think they the only one that's getting paid? Matter of fact, the fighters are the last one to get paid, man. So I'm gonna do my due diligence more and more and tell y'all the business of boxing. So when we argue about the business of boxing, or when we argue about why these fights don't come to fruition, and we could predict when something is about to happen, it's almost like, why do I think that Lomachenko was going to get the fight with Cambosa? Why do I predict that? Am I saying that's going to happen? Really? I don't know. But I'm predicting that that fight is going to come to fruition. Why? Because the business of boxing tells me that. It tells me that. Why I think that Devin Haney might not get it? Because the business of boxing tells me that. Because if the fight could, certain fights could happen and is in line to happen. And what keeps it from happening? What keeps it from happening? So when we heard Mauricio Sulaiman said, you know what I'm saying? This, and if you notice, this is when the duck talk stopped. Devin Haney be like, hey, yo, you ducking me. You got a mandatory position and you ducking. You don't want to fight me. Ryan Garcia, man, you ain't want to fight me, man. I don't even fight you and stuff like that. And we like, how the fuck is Ryan Garcia fighting Luke Campbell? And you, for the mandatory, you don't want to fight Devin Haney. And Devin Haney calling you out. And Ryan Garcia is calling Javante Tan Davis out. Why y'all not? And then Mauricio Sulaiman comes out of nowhere and in an interview with the Boxing Social and says that both of these guys requested not to fight each other. And once he said that, we ain't hear this side saying this one is ducking no more, because you know what happened? He let it out the bag. Y'all notice that? Or there's some people, there's some fans, they just want to listen to whatever they want to listen to. I've been saying it for a while now. If you've been following the channel, I said that in boxing, the fans, even though that I want to talk more about the business of boxing and why things don't come to fruition or why they do, the fans don't give a damn. The fans, to be honest, they're comfortable with the unknown. They're comfortable with the lie also, because the truth is very unattractive. The truth in boxing is very, very unattractive. This is why when somebody says the truth in the sport of boxing, you call them every other name in the book. You understand what I'm trying to say? This is why when you mention the truth in boxing, you get criticized like hell. When Keith Thurman says, you know what, I'm not gonna be fighting Earl Spence, it's gonna be more like in 2020. Remember when he said that? Oh, he's telling you the plan, but you don't want to hear the plan. Mauricio Sulaiman tells you the plan, he don't want to hear the plan. He'll tell you, no, this guy's undisputed. This is our belt. We the one that put this belt above any other belt. You don't like it, but he's telling you the truth. The truth. Nobody want to listen to the truth. It's ugly. The truth in boxing is ugly. That's what it is. So people rather cap, make it sound good. I'm going to make this fighter look like he ducking me, but we're going to marinate the fight. We probably won't even fight like in a year and a half, but I got to let the people know that this guy's ducking me. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, yes, Tycho TV. In boxing, the truth is ugly. In the real world, the truth is pretty. I want the truth for nothing but the truth. But in boxing, the truth is very, very ugly. And even in the more that you think about the business of boxing and how things are manufactured, how fighters their resume, the petitions, the rankings. The truth about boxing is a very ugly girl. It is, man. Much love, Dave. Much love, man. How people pay, they petition. You see a ranked fighter go from number 20 to number 5. You know what the fuck is going on? Shit is crazy, right? I showed you. Matter of fact, now that I could do this, I want to go back. Let's go a little bit back. I mean, I got time, man. This is Thursday, baby. Let me show y'all something. I showed y'all before, but we could go over this real quick. We could go over this real quick. Now that I got it better here. And I showed it before. Hold on, give me 1 second. Where the rankings at? Where the rankings at? All right, boom. WBO, boom. Yeah. 21. Yeah. Let's go to March. Yeah. We're gonna go lightweight, welterweight. Let's go. Yeah. Oh no. 2020. Well, no. Okay. Oh man, it's like that. I don't like that. Hold on. 2020. We're gonna go August. Damn. Nah, let's go to April 2020. Yep. No results. What's going on? Oh, they took it out. 2020. 21. Let's go to 20. Hey, category. Welterweight. Search. Oh, something went wrong. They took it out. Let's see. See, it's better if I just take pictures of this. All right. Let me put this up. Hold on. Boom. Oh shit, that's too small, right? Oh, that's too small. See, that's why I take a picture. See that? World Boxing Organization, WBO ranking, May 2021. Virgil Ortiz is number 1 ranking. Virgil Ortiz should have been the mandatory to Bud Crawford. Should have been the mandatory to Bud Crawford. But he wasn't. This is how the politics of boxing work. And I'll just, if I know, I'm gonna go about it again. So I can tell you this is the way that the boxing world works. So you see it right here, May 2021. Sean Porter is number 2. Virgil Ortiz is number 1. Let's move a little bit back. Hold on. We in May. Let's go a little bit back. Let's go to March. Let's see this work. Sean Porter's number 1. Virgil Ortiz is number 2. Let's go a little back. Let's go January. No. We got to go a little bit back. Hold on. The year 2020. Boom. Is it October? Yeah, it's good. October. Sean Porter #1, Virtual T #2. Yeah, this changed. Hold on. This thing changed. Hold on. Oh, they don't got it no more. Damn, I exposed these guys. 2020. Ah. Oh, they took it out. They took it out. I used to follow the sanctioning bodies all the time. And I got a picture when they put when Sean Porter was not even in the rankings, and then they put him number 4, and then they put him number 2, and they put him number 1, while Ryan Garcia was number 1, and Danny Garcia was number 2. No, when Danny Garcia was number 1, and Virtual Tees was number 2. Take this out. Crawford, Duck, and Virgil. Virgil was number 1, and then they switched it up as Sean Porter from number 2 to number 1. Virgil Ortiz was always in place to get the mandatory position to fight Bud Crawford. And that's how the sanctioning bodies work. Like, I'm gonna tell you like this, folks. Look at the sanctioning bodies every other week. You're gonna see the changes. When you see the changes, somebody's petitioning somebody's throwing money somewhere. And that's what's happening to the sport of boxing. So people like to argue about belts. We gotta look at the rankings, look at the resumes. A bunch of these resumes, you know, is not ideal. It's on manufacturer. You know what I'm saying? I could give you. It's like look at Brandon Lee, one of my favorite fighters, right? One of my favorite fighters coming up. Knocking everybody else out, right? Look at Brandon Lee's first several fights. First fight, debut, the guy 0-5, 424, 1 win, 8 losses, 1 win, 12 losses, 3 wins, 21 losses, 3 wins, 40 losses, 1 win, 5 losses, 13 wins, 13 losses, 9 win, 15 losses, 1 win, 14 losses, 0 win, 5 losses, 3 wins, 40 losses, 13 wins, 20 losses. So peep this, the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16-0. So let's say like a guy like Brandon Lee, which is a skillful fighter, is 16-0. First 16 fights, 16-0, fighting guys that don't have no winning record. So how do you build the fighter? build the fighter, let him knock out everybody else out. 10 fights, probably. 10 fights, knockout, get him on TV, hype him up. And then the record is, yeah, shout out to Brandon Lee. And this is just not on Brandon Lee. This is not to expose his resume. This is a lot of people's resume. It's a lot of people's resume. This is why there's resume that is special. You know what I'm saying? This is why Lomachenko coming into the professional level fighting ranked fighters is good. This is why Shakur Stevenson fighting ranked fighters is good to the amount of build the confidence, but also build the resume, build the narrative, build the knockout artist, build it. And then when he's fighting guys that are at the top of their game and we don't see no knockouts, we understood why. Who they was knocking out. If you got a great promotional company that's gonna pay that's gonna pay that money for you to move up in the sanctioning, I mean in the rankings, But why this is like this? They full compromise fighters. Build confidence. Yes. Victor gonna say the PED guru gives doodoo. All right. Brandon Lee had a lot of amateur fights, like over 200, I think. Yeah. Boxing is all about cash. Yep. That's the dirty truth. It's all about cash. The only thing is that the people act people act like they know what's in the cash or how much the cash is. They would never put how much they making out there in the front. So when you see this fighter is getting this much for this fight, it's not what it is. The truth about the business sport of boxing is that you can never really know the ultimate truth. It's none of your business. It's none of our business. I always say it doesn't dictate. Now we talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. I want to see that fight. Now it makes sense in my opinion that this fight it's right on the table. It's like, yo, the zone will make man money. If the zone really wants subscriptions, if the zone is really worried about boxing subscriptions in America, they got the perfect fight right in their hands. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. What other fight from the zone fighters could bring the most subscription? Because I know Alvarez not with the zone right now. Let's for right now, he's not with the zone. Anthony Joshua, his biggest fight is going to be with what? Alexander Usyk. Who he with? For the next this generation, the next generation, these guys are 23 years old, bro. 23-year-old Oscar de la Hoya for Julio Cesar Chavez. I think it's collectively. And what I mean about collectively is that we, the boxing fans, do have a voice. We do have a voice. The voice is not to hate. The voice is to support. The hate, the massive hate, like we act like, oh man, we hating because we don't get the fights that we want to see. No. Because when we get fights that needs to happen, we still hate on the fight that needs to happen. Thus, Ugas versus Earl Spence, and people really want to talk down on it. The fans need to really start loving the sport in which this sport is supposed to be dying. There is no time for us to be hating on the sport. It's time for the fans to support the sport, give the fighters the benefit of the doubt, because in reality, they're not really in control. The hatred is what's going to keep fights from happening. Because if you keep on hating the way that you hate these fighters are saying, you know what? It's not that I'm afraid of losing. Fighters have lost enough in the amateur circuit. They lost enough. Think about it. In your point, you thinking, let's say, for example, Teofimo Lopez lost to George Kambosos. Teofimo Lopez lost 20 times in the amateurs. These guys lost 20 plus times in the amateurs. All these guys, except for Lomachenko. They know how to lose. The problem is this, is that now in the professional level, if they lose, you as a fan writes them off. You as a fan lowers their value. The boxing fans, because the MMA don't do that shit. The MMA fan, they love Nate Diaz. They love him. Jorge Masvidal, they love him. So guess what? The fans would not allow Jorge Masvidal's stock to drop. The MMA fans would not let Nate Diaz stock drop. Boxing fans, you would allow that. So guess what? The other fighters see that. The other promoters see that. We got to wait. We got to wait. We have to go like it was like, yeah, I hate to bring the back in the days analogy, but we have to think like fans like back in the days. It's just not fighters. It's the fans like back in the days. Facts. The boxing fans are suck. Yes, the boxing fans are purely suck. And when you have a platform like YouTube, and YouTube, the YTBC is where boxing talk lives. And all you see is hate, and all you hear is hate, and all you hear is devaluing, and all you hear is I'm not buying the pay-per-view, and all why? I'm buying the pay-per-view. I'm buying the pay-per-view. I don't give a fuck. I'm buying the pay-per-view. I'm a fan. Do you know how many amateur fights these fighters fought for free to get where they at right now? Oh, it's frozen? Let me take this out. Why is Punch frozen? Let me see. Am I frozen? Let me have this on there. Oh, will we frozen? Man, it's not frozen, man. What you talking about, Rap Star, man? It's that your Metro PCS phone that got like 2 gigabytes and stuff like that. What you talking about? Okay, it was. In Mexico, we use good fights excuse to get drunk in parties. Yeah. There are fights that are not really that bad of a fight. There's fights that are good, but you bypassing the actual fight. Like Ugas and Spence is a good fight, but your mind is so stuck on Bud and Spence, you don't value Ugas versus Earl Spence. You are so stuck on Bud versus Spence that you're not valuing a unification bout. You're so stuck as a fan. Why Canelo Alvarez doesn't want to fight Jamal Charlo, that you are losing the sight that he is going for undisputed. Well, I want to fight Benavidez, but he's fighting undisputed. But I want him to fight Benavidez, but he's about to become a 5-division world champion. But I want him to fight a champion Benavidez. Well, Benavidez is going to give that guy. But I want to see Jamal Charlo or Benavidez. You're so stuck. You bypassing. It's not that fighters are not fighting one another. That's what we were talking about the welterweight division yesterday. The welterweight division, we saw Kell Brook versus Earl Spence. Earl Spence versus Sean Porter. Earl Spence versus Danny Swift Garcia. Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter. Keith Thurman versus Danny Swift Garcia. Keith Thurman versus Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. Ugas about to face Earl Spence. Guess what? In the welterweight division, the top elite fighters are fighting one another. But Crawford. What about Keith Thurman and Earl Spence might fight? Bud Crawford and Earl Spence en that fight. Como un retardado ustedes. Es retarde son ustedes. Que tú no ves lo que están pasando aquí. And then people want to be like, oh well, I mean, like back in the day, these fighters used to fight one another and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, like Sugar Ray Leonard fought Thomas Hearns, and then the next fight he fought Hagler, and then the next fight he fought with Fred Benitez, and then the next fight, and then that was his career. That's it. There was no in between fight. There was no other fighter that Sugar Ray Leonard fight fought. It was just no. Oh man, I like the golden era. I mean, when they all used to fight one another. Guess what? They're fighting one another right now. They're fighting one another right now. They've been fighting one another right now. They've been fighting. The elites in the welterweight division has been fighting, but you're so stuck in Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, and I don't want to see nothing else. There's nothing happening like back in the days. You wasn't even living in back in the days. You don't even know how back in the days look like. Fuck is you talking about? I hate arguing with a bunch of people talking about, well, Marvin Hagler, and you'll beat everybody over there. How you know? How you know? I be watching tapes. Oh, now you dissing Marvin Hagler. No, I'm not dissing nothing. All I'm saying is, motherfuckers are stuck in the past like you was living in the past. You don't know shit about the past. If I ask you who's your mom's best friend in high school, oh, you know that? You don't know that. Huh? Where's your mother's teacher in high school? Huh? Who was a third grade teacher in high school? I said third grade teacher in high school. Who's a third grade teacher? I said, you got third grade in high school? What the fuck is happening in America? From tapes. Who got a VHS? I YouTube. I YouTube the shit. Motherfucker, y'all just repeating stories. Well, Roberto Duran, you know what I'm saying? Roberto Duran, after the fight with Sugar Ray Leonard, he went out, he was partying, and he gained weight, and that's why, motherfucker, you saw the fucking movie. Shut up. Oh, but Mike Tyson was, after the Buster Douglas fight, he was in Tokyo, and he was having an orgy with a bunch of beautiful Japanese bitches. Yeah, everybody knows the damn story. You act like you lived that time. You tell it like you was living it. Come on, man. You'll be writing fighters off. These fighters are not scared of the guy that's in front of them. These fighters are scared that you gonna abandon them. You understand what I'm trying to say? These fighters are not scared of the man in front of them. They scared that you as a fan is going to abandon them if they lose. They already lost. They already lost for free. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fought 6 to 7 times. Their record is split. Bud Crawford lost to Yordenis Ugas in the amateurs. Danny Suf Garcia fought Bud Crawford in the amateurs and beat him. But then in the professional level, there's no way this guy, I can't, no way. It's a good fight. Chris White, we buy every pay-per-view, but we pass on the last 3 or 4 Canelo fights. One of the belts he has, I don't recall him fighting for it. Good looking out, Chris White. Peep this also. Peep this. People want to talk about pay-per-view. We saw Canelo Alvarez for free. Well, not for free, for the zone. $10. That's what I know. $10 is good. $10. And then the undisputed fight, pay-per-view. Is Canelo Alvarez pay-per-view quality? Of course he is. Good looking out. Good looking out, Chris White. He said commercial break. No, I don't need the commercial break. Okay. Yurjum Sanders Plant 3. That's the boxing fans. That's some of the boxing fans right here. This is what they say. Canelo fought 3 times. Yurjum Sanders Plant 3 bums. 3 bums. So go ahead and fight them. I want to see you, franchise belt, go there. Please go over there. Show us what you got. Show us what you got. Everyone was happy hour Thursday. Pancho want to sing a tune.
Anyway, then it's time to stop me. Then it's not a slow. Setting it needs me. Hand him at the bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it's time to show me. When it's not a fiend.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Pancho was singing the damn tune. He's not here for his damn health. How is Josh Nee? T-Pop in the building. T-Pop. Is Catterall any good? Is he undefeated? I believe he is. I'm just happy that Jack Catterall stepped aside so we could see the undisputed 140 bout between Josh Taylor, the Scotsman, the Scottish fighter that wears a skirt, versus Jose Ramirez. Got an undisputed fighter that wears a skirt. Okay? Times are changing. Rap star wears the same type of attire out there in the UK that that Josh Taylor wears. Shout out. Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Pancho for president. Oh, hey, my Cambodian friend. Only my Cambodian has a good voice too. Huh?
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Yo, bro, can you do the crying fanboy voice again? Damn shit, I've been doing so much shit. I don't even know which one you talking about, man. Which one you talking about, man? Good looking now. Which one? Which one? Buck Crawford and Earl Spence, huh? No, I mean, I want to see him. I don't want to see you guys. I don't want to see Spence. I'm going to protest. I don't even know how to protest. I'm going to protest. I've been protesting all my damn life. You know what I'm saying? It was a pandemic and police love Black Lives Matter. I've been protesting all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've been protesting for women's rights. I've been protesting for anything, and I want to protest this. Is the reason why these fighters are not maybe if that's what it is, if that's what it is that they scared, if that's what you're scared to lose their nah, they just scared that y'all going to abandon them, man. That's why they all stress. That's why they come with a bunch of excuses. You know why? Because you go and ban it, so they got to be like, no, I didn't lose, man. Trust me, guys. I didn't lose, man. I got water. I got the glove, the egway, the shoulder, the toe, my asthma, what else? My underarm. I got cut when I was shaving my underbit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't lose, man. I didn't lose. They did it to me. It was their fault. It was him. It was her. It was a commission. It was a promoter. It was the fighter. It was. You know why they come with those excuses? Because they're afraid, man. It's just like when your girl, I don't know if you ever had a girl and she leaves you and shit like that, you was massively in love. Or girls, or when you leave the girl. How they get? But what the fuck you leave? Like, for real? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I do everything for you and shit like that. Like, wow, I could stay you with that other fucking bitch and shit like that. That's what it is. You feel me? So you come with a bunch of excuses when your girl catch you cheating and stuff like that. Huh? Now, what you talking about? You know how guys be trying to turn the tables around. They try everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that what you talking about? Like, nah, she my friend and stuff like that. Like, nah, that ain't your friend. I saw the motherfucker. I saw the call. I spoke to her. She just mad and stuff. She was just drunk or something. What you think? You think I will play you with her? Motherfucker, you got caught cheating with the ugly chick, and then you be like, you try to turn it around. Like, really? Like, look at you and look at her. You think I will play you for her? Dang, that's why you stupid. You stupid. You stupid. Why the ugliest bitch that why the ugly chick that you fuck is the one that make you come quick? Right? You'll be like this with the good looking chick, like, yo, damn, yo, you get it in, right? You take a little long time, like, yo, I ain't even come yet. All right. She look at this. You chill with the eye chick, you know, the last chick that you call on your phone, you know, 3 o'clock after the club, whatever, man. You just strolling on your phone, texting chick like, yo, what's good, stranger? Who's gonna take the bait? You say the same shit to all the chick like it was a group message, like, hey, stranger, what's good? It's been a while. She ain't answering. Like, she's been all right. She's probably sleeping. And then you wait for the lad, the one that always the one that answers. You know that chick on the phone when you say, "Yeah, I'm a married man," but I'm just saying that chick on the phone that's always that you text and she texts right back and don't right away, like, and you be like, "Damn, this bitch, she been waiting for the dick." Like, she be on her phone like this, and she be sleeping, just waiting on your ass, man. It's ham. Yo, remember Lewis said he had blisters on his foot when he lost a WJ. Yo, I forgot to get pedicure and shit like that. You know how it is, you know what I'm saying? And the shoes that I was wearing, the nail, my nail, you know what I'm saying? When I was trying to stop and go, the nail. I'm looking now, Donald. Oh man, yeah, Gary Russell, soon. I'm gonna go to the fight. But yeah, man, we gotta stop that, man. We gotta support. Good work, Punch. Hasta luego, compa. Okay, mi hermano. Good night, my friend. The ugly ones always be home. Yeah, they always be home waiting on your ass. Hoping that you call like this. All right. Nah, I wasn't sleeping. Nah, I was watching Netflix. Oh, man. We got to support these fighters so they could do the rest, so they don't think that you're going to abandon them when they lose. Just think about this. You know, you in a relationship, just remember, I always say that boxing translates to life itself. So everything for me, you translate it to life, you translate it to life itself. Do you want to be with somebody that's always going to nitpick you, that wants you mad perfect? Like, if you make a mistake, I'm leaving you. That's the boxing fan, so the fighter. Like, if you fuck up, you don't even got to lose something, right? You go late to work. oh, you exposed. You know what I'm saying? Like you exposed, like you a guy that's not even time. You're not a time type of person. I'm all about timing, and you got to be prepared at all times. Like, bitch, what the fuck? I just got late to work like 5 minutes. Nah, but you got to be more responsible. You have to be more responsible. Be like, Diablo, me, pero. That's how the boxing fans is. Just like when a fighter get chin checked, just chin check. He just took a good shot. And he get wobbled. You be like, oh, he got exposed. He got exposed. He didn't know that. Imagine if a girl treats you like that. Huh? Imagine if a girl treats you like that. You took a L. You lost your job. Fuck that motherfucker. Ese tipo no trabaja. Ese tipo un bon. Yo, woman, don't worry. I'm going to get a job next week. They just, you know what I'm saying? They just need to lay me off or something like that. But I'm a good worker. Bitch be like, fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that motherfucker. Jobless motherfucker. I'm gonna be like, damn, I can't make a little mistake in my life. Huh? That's how y'all treat fighters nowadays. Y'all treat these fighters like they on some gotta be perfect. Like, you know what I'm saying? They can't get dropped. They can't get back up. Think about it. Think about it. Just think about it. Life translates to life itself. Just think about how I'm thinking about it. Because I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a conspiracy theorist type of person and stuff like that. Just think about it. If you get, hey, let's say you was an alcoholic, right? You fall into alcoholism, you was partying all the time, you always drinking alcohol, and then you stop or you go to rehab, you get right back up. You fall, you pick yourself right back up. In the world, they will be like, yo, he was fucking up, and then you know what I'm saying, he went and got rehab, and he's back strong. No, boxer now, no, you like he gets dropped, he picks himself right back up and win the fight. Hey, yo, he got dropped. Look at Edgar Berlanga. You see, I told you he's a fucking hype job. Can you imagine if a girl tell you that you a hype job because you was an alcoholic and you went to rehab, and then she'd be like, you a fucking hype job. Get out of here. You're always gonna be an alcoholic, meaning you're always gonna be a loser. You're always gonna be an alcoholic. You pick yourself back. That's nothing. And that's not. The next party you're gonna go, you're gonna get drunk and you're gonna be an alcoholic again. Get the fuck out of here, man. He's saying, are you saying that fans are not loyal to Boxers Punch? Of course, man. They not, rap. We demand so much from these fighters, and we're not even loyal to them. You want the fighters to do everything. Think about it. How do you feel if you want somebody to do everything for you? Everything you ask, you want them to do it for you. And you give nothing. Nothing. They do everything for you, and you still complain like, bitch, I ain't gonna give you $1. I don't want to pay no pay-per-view. Man, I just want to go to a trip and I get that $50 or something like that. And I have to fight. We ask for so much of these fighters. We want these fighters to shut the fuck up. We want these fighters to fight when we want them to fight. We want them to fight where we want them to fight. We want them to fight what type of price we want them to fight. We want to know how much these get paid. Think about our demands. Think about the demands. I want you to fight this. I want you to fight now. I want you to fight him. I want you to fight like this, because you could fight like that. But let's say that you just boxing around and stuff like that. Or you boring. So you want the fighter to fight when you want him to fight in the style that you want him to fight in, fight the person that you want him to fight. You don't give a fuck how much you get paid. If he want to fight, if he wants to negotiate, what the fuck? You just get the fucking 20. I mean, you're Dillian White. You want the fight? Do you want the fucking fight or not? Then get the fucking 20 and fight Tyson Fury and shut the fuck up, punk. Going that Dillian White, but I feel I'm worth more. Like I fight all my life for this for this opportunity. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight. You ain't never gonna get an opportunity. Get that 20, bitch. That's us. We demand so much We demand so much. So if they take a little loss, we throw them in the garbage. Pede para la mierda. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's not just boxing fans, it's sports fans in general. Basketball, football, soccer fans just as toxic. No, I used to say the American fan base. You know what I'm saying? But boxing is boxing is a whole different level, my brother. I'm gonna give you an example, and I said this example to one of my peeps, right? I'm a Knicks fan. I am a Knicks fan. I know how many losing seasons we had in the past 2 decades. I know. All right. I am a battered Knicks fan. All right. But guess what? I would still pay to go to a game. I would still pay to go to watch the Knicks, even if they're going to lose. Even if I know they're going to lose, I'm paying to watch a game. And how much is it to go to a Madison Square Garden game? How much is it to get decent seats to a Knicks game? Decent seats. Me and my son. I'll take my son to the Knicks game. Do you know how much is it just for decent seats for a Madison Square Garden Knicks game? Decent seats. I'm not saying top, and I'm not saying to the bottom, just decent seats. And where, you know what I'm saying, me and my son, we have a great great event. And he go back to this for I went to the Knicks game and I watched the fighters. I mean the basketball players. They're right there. I saw them. Oh, like 600 a pop, probably more. Knowing that my Knicks is going to lose, but because I'm a Knicks fan, I support the Knicks. Right? How many times you see in TV, you see the worst team, but you still see people in the stands. Why they pay? Because they're the fans. They're going to support no matter what. In boxing, it's not like that. Have you ever had an argument? Put it this way. Have you ever had an argument with a friend? Like, let's say, okay, let's say the Knicks, right? And the Knicks, no, I'm going to put a great team right now. Let's say the Warriors, right? And the Warriors is going to play the worst team in the NBA. Let's say the Warriors play. What's the worst team in the NBA right now? I don't even know. I want to make sense when I say this. Hold on. I want to make sense when I say this. What's the worst team in the NBA? All right, let's go. All right, the Bulls. Let's go. The Bulls versus the Magics, right? Let's go to the West Coast better, right? He said the Magic. He said it real quick. Let's go. Okay, the Warriors, since people with those Suns, Warriors. Let's say the Warriors. Stephen Curry is going to play the Rockets. Think about this, folks. Think about this. Think about how the boxing fan is and the NBA or any other league, right? The Warriors play the Rockets. TNT. Do you hear anybody complain? Yo, that shit is fucked up. How the fuck the Warriors, they man nice. They got Stephen Curry. They 29 and 9. Hell no, I'm not gonna be watching that fight. Who the fuck is gonna pay to see the Warriors and the Rockets? Who's gonna pay for the tickets? Huh? Nobody should even be paying $500 to see the Warriors play the Rockets. Get the fuck out of here. That shit ain't shit. No. People still pay. Oh, you know what? The Warrior fan base, guess what? Sold out. Yeah, sold out to see the Rockets versus the Warriors. Why? Why? Why do you see in this sport the Warriors versus the Rockets or the Warriors versus the Thunder? Why is the Warrior Stadium going to be sold out? Why? Come on, chat. Help me out. Why? We know that the Warriors is way better than the Rockets. We know that the Warriors going to whoop that ass. We know that the Warriors is levels way above than the Rockets. Why do people will still go out to see the Warriors? To see the Warriors. What's good beyond above media? What's good? Epic C Magic. What's good, Magic? To see Curry. To see the Warriors. Right? To see the light-skinned brothers. But think about it. Just think about the toxic fan base of how a boxing fan thinks and how an NBA. Living life. That's what I'm talking about. You live it beyond above. You live it beyond the life that you have lived beyond. Johnny Garcia, dímelo, Punch. We need to, as fans, not give any importance to any undefeated record. It really don't matter because the more the fighters want to protect the O, the more we as fans lose. The more that we as fans lose is when we do not support our fighters. Beyond above said media because of Curry. Now, guess what? Do you know why I will pay for Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios and everybody else will be shitting on that pay-per-view? Do you know why I will pay for that? I am paying for Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios. As a matter of fact, I might buy a flight to go to Las Vegas to pay to see the fight so I could be there. Why do you think so? Beyond above media, gracias, mi hermano. Thank you, man. Respect you too, my brother. Appreciate that. God bless you. God bless you. That's good answer, Magic, because I love the sport. But you know why? Because Keith Thurman is one of my favorite fighters. I don't care who Keith Thurman is fighting. I am willing to pay to watch Keith Thurman because I'm a fan of Keith Thurman. You feel me? So another person will come out to me and be like, you paying for that shit? Well, are you paying to see the Warriors versus the Rockets? Did you see the game last night? Are you going to pay for it? If I give you, if they're going to be like, hey, yo, you want to go to the Rockets game, to the Warriors game? Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to pay for that. You knowing that the Warriors going to whoop that ass. You knowing that is a possibility. Put it this way. It's a possibility that by the second half, early in the second half, it's already a blowout. Stephen Curry and everybody else is in the bench, and they're gonna play, and they're not gonna play for the rest of the game. I pay, and I will pay the pay-per-view to see Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios because I'm a fan of Keith von Tom Thurman. Most importantly, I'm a fan of boxing. Do you think I'm a fan of Luis Ortiz? Did I even did a prediction of that fight? Did I do any video in my goddamn life? Did I did any video of Charles Martin? No. I pay for the pay-per-view because I'm a boxing fan. That matchup, I ain't gonna pay for it. No. I'm a boxing fan. Just like I will pay for a Knick game and take my kids to go to a Knick game, knowing that they're gonna get their ass whooped for years. Years. I keep for yeah, we talking about Bob Harris. For years. We've been losing for years. And I'm still going to buy the ticket. Mike from Boston in the building was good. Thurman gives good performances. Yes. You're going to pay for Floyd versus Money Kicks. I'm not a huge fan. I was a fan of Floyd, but I'm not going to put me on the spot like that. I streamed that Ortiz versus Martin. You see? I wouldn't stream that. You know what I'm saying? There's one thing I may stream. I used to make stream. You remember, what was it? What was the name of it? Netgear, no, not Netgear, net something. When streaming music was the shit in the beginning. Oh shit, I stream a lot of music. Sorry, artists. But for me to stream a fight, knowing, you know what it is, I don't know. Look, I'm not sure if a lot of people been in gyms. I'm not sure if you have a boxing friend, a family member, somebody that really fights, that their career amateur circuit, you know, they fight every other 3 times or 2 times a week. You see their pain, you see their suffering, you see their sacrifices. When you're around fighters, you start respecting their job, what they go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, my head is killing me, or my hand is killing me, or my head and my hand is killing me, but I gotta go to spar ring. I gotta spar. I'm about to spar this guy, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe somebody looking at me when I'm sparring this guy. Do you know the wear and tear on the body? Do you know that? So for a fighter to go and fight on pay-per-view or whatever, I'm not gonna stream. I'm not gonna take money away from them. They risking their lives in the end of the day. See, I love this sport, but I love the fighters, you know? I love the fighters. Not meaning that I gotta be fans of them stylistically, but I'm a fan of what they do. I love the sport. I respect the sport. I respect the grind. I respect the sacrifices. I respect the grit, the determination, the heart to get inside that ring. I respect the testicular fortitude, the mental fortitude. I respect fighters. Do you understand that? That Napstar. Yeah. For me, when I'm sleeping, that's a good name for me when I'm sleeping, Napstar. The fighters that risk their lives for pure entertainment allows us to create a YouTube channel to talk about boxing and become some sort of a credible opinion for other boxing fans. A credible voice. But if those people don't risk their lives, we have nothing to talk about. So how is it good for me that I will have Beyond Above Media become a member to the channel, supporting a boxing channel, Rap Star, Case Avoid, you know, Teapot, and the rest of my compadres, my family that support the channel for this channel, for me to talk boxing. And I'm gonna say, fuck this. The only reason why I said the Isaac Cruz, and Gervonta Tank Davis, and I did a video why I said that I don't want to support. Not that I didn't want to support Gervonta Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz. I didn't want to support, which I thought, and I heard behind the scenes, I spoke to that shit was a hoax. That Rolly Romero shit was a hoax. The kid never got charged. They have not listed. They have not heard of this woman yet. And they took money. They took food off his plate. And the thing when he was saying, "Hey, yo, man, I was about to purchase my mother a house, and they snatched that money away from me." That's why I said that was fucked up. I said, nah. Yeah, you got to remember, folks, I'm cool with that side. So I know certain things about that side. So they snatched that food off his plate for no reason, really. At this point, so that was unfair. It could happen to us. Can you imagine if a woman out of nowhere says, you know, he molested me, sexually assaulted me, or something like that, and be like, what? And then you lose your job. Can you imagine that? And then the whole shit no charges ever been brought up. Nothing happened after that. But you lose your job because of that. You think that's fair? And that's the only reason why I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna nah. They dropped the ball on that one. Mayweather Promotion, Showtime, whoever pulled the plug on there, that shit was fucked up. Facts, Luna. They did Rolly dirty. That's why I didn't want to support that pay-per-view, because I felt like the principle of it, how the way y'all snatched that shit and y'all made it out. Whoever plotted that shit was effed up. Because I wouldn't want to wish that on nobody. That fake allegation shit. That ain't no game. That's bad, bro. Are you sending link later, Punch? I'm back in a bit. What you gonna be doing? You gonna be watching xnxx.com? Haters, where is my haters today? Where's my haters, man? Where are y'all, man? Y'all been kind of low lately, you know? What happened? Y'all saw the video? The fuck? Where the haters been? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I've been waiting for y'all for a while. Like, come on. That's it. Like, they got tired. Like, fuck, we got nothing else. We ran out the narrative, man. Haters, where are you? They're like, man, we tried, man. All them conference calls, all them emails to each other. Yo, we gotta do the video now. Fuck that motherfucker Punch. Yo, fuck, yo, he faked that shit, man. What the fuck, man? He did that shit for this. He did that shit for that. What the fuck, man? They thought they were gonna get clout. They probably looking on right now. Hated him. Damn it. I hate Punch, man. Fuck that motherfucker, man. Let me check his police report again. He be reading the police report. Why he didn't die when he hit the railing? Fuck! Oh, let me put some pots. Let me put my for the haters.
Anyway, then it's said it's stormy. Then it's not a snow. Said it never needs me. Had a muddy bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Screaming when out low. Then it started showing. 2090 feet.
Pancho! It's a funny how rumors fly. Yo, K. Yo, to be honest, it's actually like entertaining because it's entertaining but sad at the same time, bro. You know why? Because it's not even about me. It's not really about. It's not. You know what? First, it's not even about boxing. The shit they pulled, try to pull, ain't even have to do nothing with boxing. Second part was that. Hate me all you want, but you got to understand also I'm a family man. And to have my information out there, you also have my information out there where my kids is at. You understand? I don't think they understand consequences. You understand? And you was taking it good, but they was pissing me off. You know, it's you know when I know it's fake, K, because when certain individuals know my number, never hit me up, scared as hell. They know the email. If you have a problem with somebody, you'll be like, hey, yo, I will go for it. Like, yo, Punch said he's gonna buy me a fucking plane ticket. Yeah, in New York City. What? I'm gonna show the people that this motherfucker is a fraud and a fake. I'm gonna show it. Live streaming. I would take it if I hate somebody that much. If I want to see and I want to damage somebody, I will take it. New York City, around the holidays, it's like Home Alone, baby. You can make your own Home Alone stream, baby. Nothing. That's when I knew this is what it is. They want to use this as a YouTube thing. You know what I'm saying? Their channel's not surviving. I'm their best numbers anyway. Talking about me, yo, they could talk about me and get better numbers than them talking about Ryan Garcia. You know? But then it got to a point where is this is this a boxing channel? Is this just about Punch, Mr. Punch Drunk Boxing? Fuck it, let me go to Punch Drunk Boxing and see his side of the things. And that's what happened. That's why I said keep on talking, because you know what's going to happen. The psychology, how you say the psychology thing. The psychology thing is you say something about me, I go live, then people gonna want to see what did I say about what y'all saying. So the traffic, you keep on talking about me, guess what? It's going to just lead back to me. And then when it leads to me, we talking boxing, we talking truth, we be entertaining, we talking about boxing. And then it'd be like, what the fuck is these grown, old, crusty, bearded, dandruff motherfucking guys just talking about? Huh? What are these guys talking about? They talking about Punch. They ain't even talking about boxing. They ain't talking about Tyson Fury. They ain't talking about Anthony Joshua. They talking about Punch in a boxing channel. They talking about a car accident in a boxing channel. That's how much pull I got now. Matter of fact, y'all made me feel like I'm a celebrity. My son watching like, yo, dad, they talking about you, man. Like, what? Crazy, y'all. My dad is a celebrity now. Damn, really? Make more sense in this word. Yeah, man. So I'm like keep on talking about it. Please. Come on, y'all slacking, y'all. Y'all slacking. In the new world of boxing, Punch got right? Yo, right? Like they just made me like more like you gave me, like you giving me more good attention. You know what I'm saying? I understand the YTBC. I you know what I understand about the YTBC? That everything is not about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like to be honest, people sometimes even rather listen to the boxing content creator than a boxer themselves. Really, if think about it, if I bring an amateur, right, and I do an interview with an amateur. Look, I did a video about Ben Whitaker, right? And that's going to be one of my lowest views. I understand that because a lot of people don't know Ben Whitaker, so people are not going to be in tune. People don't want to be in tune. But if I say, yo, I got beef with another boxing content creator, then everybody be like, oh, yo, Punch is going at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, and he gonna be talking about this boxing content creator, and that creates a little buzz. So this is what they try to do, is create something, and then they fall and flat in their face. And then there's other people, other subscribers, whatever, that follows probably, you know, the other channels or affiliation with certain channels. And then they be like, for word, Punch, what? I'm unsubscribing to him. What, really? And I'm saying, yo, some of y'all, really? But guess what? If you're doing what you need to do as a boxing content creator, whatever, I might lose a sub, but I may gain another one because they just want to listen to sport, right? They want to listen to boxing. And if I could deliver the shit, and when I'm speaking unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, and we're speaking about boxing, and you're into boxing, then you know what? Channels get 3 times more views on speaking about Punch. Yo, it got to the point, yo, like it got them their best number, so they like, I mean, I don't want to talk about Punch, but fuck it, the last video I just did 38 views, might as well. Punch drama with other creators, motherfuckers is fighting Neo, man. It's funny, man. I don't know, man. Do more interviews on T.O. Badass. Yo, let's talk a little bit about the interview. Yeah, let's talk about a little bit about the interview. And shout out to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. He was talking about the interview yesterday, right? Again, it's like I was saying yesterday, and my Wi-Fi was so effed up. I watched the playback and I thought that it was him effing up. I thought it was him, like, man, staticky, because I'm just looking at him but he's frozen. And I'm just getting little bits in the beginning of when he popped up, a good 15 minutes, and it's so choppy. I'm just getting the word like Eddie Hearn. Yeah, y'all know, and I'm like this, like how y'all see me right now. That's why y'all saw me like that. But I when I was doing editing, when I dropped that little the 5-minute clip or the 4-minute clip of the interview, right? I'm like, oh, he was never choppy. I was the one that was choppy on my end. That's why I stood like this on everything. And I was trying, and then I was trying to go to my phone to see if damn this, and I was saying in my mind, like, oh, damn, this shit is choppy. Fuck. Like I'm saying in my mind, like, damn, now we gotta get choppy like this. But in reality, he wasn't choppy. I was like, oh shit, it was me, it was mine. But it's like I told y'all, and I told them, and I told them also, and I told them right after the fight, I'm like, yo, this is boxing. They're not, everything is going to be taken as excuses. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. Just be proud. Just be proud that you know how your son was coming inside that fight, and he survived, and he fought it out. But you can't take away from George Kambosos Jr. You can't take that away. You know, you can't take it away from George Kambosos. George Kambosos went to training camp, and he did what he had to do when the lights went on. You know what I'm saying? He did his part. And I said it once before. I said a split decision mind fucks the fans. And not the fans, I'm sorry, but the fighter. So you got to understand, this is what I tell the people, you got to understand this, man. Whether y'all believe he won, if y'all believe what about y'all Kambosos won, or it was a draw, or whatever y'all believe, y'all got to remember this. A split decision win could be very mind-fucking to the fighter. You know why? Because there's a judge that said that I won the fight. The fighter's going to think about it like, all right, so if this judge saw that I won the fight, why didn't these other judges saw that I won the fight? That's the mindfuck part. Split decision wins, you always not going to feel like you really lost, because you're always going to go by what another judge saw me winning. That's why Danny Garcia, what was a split decision win? I think Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia was a split decision. Was it a split decision? Nah, it wasn't a split decision. I think it was. Was it a split decision? Let me see. No, or even Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman was a split decision. So for Keith Thurman, he said, man, I lost by 1 point, but another judge had me winning. So he didn't feel like he really lost to Manny Pacquiao because that split decision. Sean Porter don't feel like he really lost to Earl Spence because that split decision. Another judge saw me winning. You know what I'm saying? I think Ugas and Porter was a split. Ask Ugas if he think that he won. He don't think he lost. So that split decision, it becomes like, no, I didn't lose. I did not lose. See, one judge saw that I won, you see? So everybody could say whatever, but it's only 3 judges that really matters. That judge said that I won. So, hey, another judge told me that I won. That's mind fucking. You know, it can mind fuck you. It could as a fighter. Just think about it, you as a fighter. So you think it's a close fight. One judge saw you win, and the other judge saw you lose, and the other one saw it as a draw. What was the scorecard? One of them saw it as a. Let me see. Okay. Let me see the scorecard again. Lopez. Yeah, one judge had it 115, 111. The other just had it 114, 113. The other judge had it 115, 112. You know? So he's like probably thinking like, yo, that 115, 113, like, yo, why the other judge ain't see it like that? You know what I'm saying? Yo, you were in a hard spot, Punch. JD Spades, he said, yo, you was in a hard spot punch. Seems like you have a friendship with Junior Lopez, but you also have to be objective to boxing and Camboso for the integrity of your channel. Facts. I do have a friendship with Junior Lopez. I do have a friendship with Teofimo Lopez that have grown through the times. Am I in a hard spot? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. But you also have to be objective. Yes, I am. You're right. And the Camboso for the integrity of your channel. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I'm not going to be here and say, no, I'm not cool with them. No, they my peoples. That's it. That's how I look. Just like if I meet a person, if I meet you, JD Spades, right? See, I come from I'm come from the street, right? So JD Spades, you become my boy, right? When my boys, I ride hard. I'll be with my boys. You know what I'm saying? They don't disrespect me. They don't come at me and disrespecting me. Not Tio, not Junior. You feel me? They respect my work. They respect my work. Then they respect me as a man, and then they respect me as a friend. So yes, I'm in a tough spot. I am in a tough spot, just like any other. Just like Stephen A. Smith was in a tough spot with Allen Iverson. You know what I'm saying? But this is the difference. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I understand that certain people may want to see a show. Some people may want to see me go at this person like I've gone after when people be like, yo, but when Bill was there, you went at him. Look at the first interview I did with Bill Haney. Look at the first interview I did with Bill Haney. I didn't go at it like that. The difference between that situation, because people want to be like, oh, yo, but you ain't go at Senior the way you go at Bill. Matter of fact, I did go at Senior. Way worse. Way worse. Let's not forget, we had a fallout. So I understand what you're saying, JC Spade, and I ain't saying the integrity of your channel, but it was more about the integrity of a person. It was more about the integrity as a friend. You understand what I'm trying to say? I tell you like this. If the conversation, not even the conversation, if the argument was videotaped, it would have been the #1 video, boxing video in all of YouTube. It could have been. I'm telling you. Right after the Radio Raheem interview, it would have been massive. Would have been massive. Junior didn't want to hear anything positive about Campbell, so you handled your interview as well as you could have. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, this is almost like you got to understand who you're gonna talk to. It don't matter how many times you're gonna give credit to George Cambosa. If that's it, if he sees George Cambosa the way it is, that's it. What else can you do? You're gonna beat somebody up to be like George Cambosa's a good fighter. This is the reason why he'll get a backlash. You know what I'm saying? Now I say like this: I'm providing a content to the boxing community. Put it this way: let's say if I start arguing with somebody, you wouldn't get enough. You wouldn't get everything what they wanted to say, because right there, right then and there, it could have been cut off. Think about it. If I would have been combative right in the beginning, think about it. If I would have been combative in the beginning, then we would have never had a 30-minute or 40-minute interview. Think about it. So at least he got everything to say, and now everybody was still timing on that. And another channel will time in on that. And another channel will time in on that and see where it's at. You know what I'm saying? And see the other different perspective. It is what it is, you know. But people, nobody questioned how did Radio Raheem did the interview. Was he combative? It was a friendship. Is there a friendship there? He didn't say nothing. So I think I know what people wanted to expect from me, and I know what they want to. I know what they wanted. They wanted me to reenact a form of conversation that I've probably had with a Bill Haney. I think that's what it was. There should be a YouTube channel specifically for shining a light for upcoming prospect and helping to develop as characters via interview backstories. Yo, Lofton, to be honest, when I started my channel, I just wanted to really talk about the young fighters, Keyshawn Davis. And matter of fact, I was talking about young fighters. I was talking about Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. I speak about Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly. When I started my channel, it was really if it wasn't about talking about Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, little videos here from Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Deontay Wilder. I was speaking about young fighters. If y'all go back to the archives, I was speaking about young fighters. You did the right thing, Punch. You and TLC and talk like men off screen, and the stream was a platform for him to speak his thoughts. Thank you, X-Shay Form. Thank you. That's perfect. That's how I feel. Perfect. We already spoke behind the scene. Matter of fact, the shit that we spoke in screen, we spoke about it twice. The first time, it was a curse out battle. Am I going to do that again? Am I going to keep on doing it again? Am I going to reenact something that it wouldn't even be real? You know what I'm saying? If I would have had the conversation yesterday that I had the first conversation in that heated conversation, then I would have tried to make something, but it would have been bad. It would have been fucked up, because then it would have been, I just did it for the entertainment of people. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. I don't front. So you already know how I feel. Is it snowing? Oh shit, it is snowing. Tio making excuses and stuff. You're down the middle with every fighter, and it's what brought me to the channel. Thank you, Jorge. However, with Tio, you have conflict of interest. Nah, I don't have a conflict of interest. I'm just cool. I'm just cool with Tio. I got a friendship with Tio. It's not a conflict of interest, really. Just like I'm cool with Boo Andre, just like I'm cool with Boots, just like I'm cool, and best believe it, I was cool, really cool with Bill. If I spoke more to Bill than anybody in the YTBC on a daily basis. And if you saw us on the panels, it looked like we was like pure enemies. You heard Lopez? The dude I spoke the most to was Bill. But see, with the Haneys, it was not about the Haneys, it was about the WBC. Now, and I didn't like the way that the WBC was about to treat Devin Haney. That's what it was. With the Haneys, it was like, hey, yo, the WBC is doing a great job. I said, nah, man. They saying undisputed, they're making y'all look small. They're making y'all look, they watered down the belt. They're making y'all look like y'all ain't gonna get no chance. Y'all don't got no power. I was saying this, but it was because of the WBC. It wasn't Devin Haney, once you're going after the WBC, they getting the hits as well, simultaneously. But that was not on purpose. But look, at the end of the day, man, I want to uplift the fighters. I know this community is about half of the community is about checking the fighters, is about exposing people and shit like that. Nah, this is about uplifting the fighters, man. The Takeover, that's gonna be my guy. That's my guy. The Takeover, Teofimo Lopez, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? If anybody think that he's gonna get railroaded over here, it's not gonna happen here. The thing he's gonna get is the realness. He's gonna get this. What I told him, he's gonna get the realness. Ain't no such thing as no 10-2, my brother. I had it a draw, but yo, it could have gone to George Cambosa just because of the activity. All right, like I told him, I don't need to be like, I said it after the fight. I said it after the fight. I did a video after the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I keep it real. He blamed Eddie. That's how the argument really started. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't Eddie because there was no affiliation with Eddie and George Cambosa. It was a Lou DiBella thing. It was Lou. I mean, George Cambosa was with Lou DiBella. It's not a Cambosa show. So why would they want Cambosa to win when they was not even promoting Cambosa? Danny Medina, take over all day, every day. People don't like it. People don't like it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The takeover para siempre. Just like I hope, Devin Haney do good. I hope he does well. I hope Ryan Garcia does well. I hope all these fighters do well. The more you uplift the fighters start respecting you. You feel me? Now over here in YTBC, they be like, yo, if I get props from somebody, it's like people start hating me more just because a fighter is giving me props. Oh shit, it is no. Real talk right here. What does Eddie going by Campbell? Yeah, exactly. But that beyond above media, that's what ignited the argument right there. That's what ignited the argument, But a person gonna feel how they feel, and if you already spoke to them a couple of times about certain things, that's how they're gonna feel. Like what I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Now, whatever was expressed to me behind the scenes, now y'all gonna have to listen to it like y'all listened to it yesterday. But what I'm gonna say? I've already listened to the shit 3-4 times, and I already said my piece. I said my piece. I just said, you know what I'm saying? You got to go back to the drawing board. You're going to 140, he for me, the way that he performed, me knowing how I saw him on the week, he was sick. Yeah, but in the end of the day, it's excuses. I could know what's going on. I saw with my own 2 eyes, but it's excuses for the boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? The boxing fan don't give a fuck about your health because the boxing fans pay money to see another man destroy another person's health. That's the boxing. That's boxing. That's the combat sport. They don't give a fuck about if you got a broken toe, broken arm, broken face, nothing. They don't care. They just want you in that ring when they want you in that ring, and they want to be entertained, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? A guy, when we watching a fight, they don't care if you got stitched up and your eyes is closed, and the fans don't give a damn. You understand? And that's what I try to tell them. I try to tell them like, I didn't even, to be honest, I didn't even want them to say shit about what's going on. The best thing, to put it this way, the best thing that happened in terms of when people want to say excuses is that the doctors came up. The 3 doctors came saying that shit. That's the legitimacy of it. 3 doctors said that shit. And don't say that, And then it gave names of the doctors, where they're from. So doctors is not going to go out there to say something like that and lose their credibility. You could lose your license. Think about it, you could lose your license. And of course, you got to have the green light to say these things, because of course you got to have somebody giving the green light to give the personal medical situation. I think it was all delays that is messing with some minds. I mean, they just geared to hate fighters, man. They just here to hate the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Just think about it. I started the channel from scratch. No co-signers. I'm not in no part of group that they uplift and they co-sign and they put Punch Drunk in the community. Hey, yo, subscribe to Punch Drunk. Nah, man. My channel is straight from the mud. My channel is straight from 1 subscriber to 2 subscribers to whatever subscriber. I put in the work. I'll send an email to get an interview. I don't get a response, I'll send another email to somebody else to get an interview. I'll file, I apply to have media credentials. I get denied most of it. To be honest, I get denied. You know, but I keep on trying. I put my, and so then the work, then fighters find out about my work and they appreciate my work. That's it. Am I supposed to push these? I'm also supposed to put, when people say, put it this way, why people don't say that they fanboys of the boxing channels? Huh? Yeah, it did. It get postponed a lot, you know, but who's on who was giving an interview to George Kambosos last year? 2020, not 2021, 2020. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody was giving him no damn interviews. Let's be honest. But my mind is just is in boxing. I want to hear about George Kambosos, Maxie Hugh, the Jason Maloney, Andrew Maloney. So I was following the I can't get Tim Zhu. He don't answer, right, guys? But I try to get the Australians, bro. I didn't know that man last year. You feel? So I know about, because I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan. If you're a Manny Pacquiao fan, you know who George Kambosos is. You know who George Kambosos is if you're a Manny Pacquiao fan. When Manny Pacquiao says that George Kambosos is the guy that prepares him the best out of any other sparring partner. That time with when it was John Riel Casimero. Look, John Riel Casimero started working out with Manny Pacquiao. Not before, when was it? He started working. That he changed everything. He moved his camp and everything. Probably 2016, 14, 15, something like that. George Kambosos been working with Manny Pacquiao since he prepared him to fight Thurman. He prepared him to fight Lucas Matisse, I believe so. Also, way before. So we know who these guys are. That's why I say it was going to be a hard fight. I said that fight was going to be hard. All my videos of George Kambosos, all my videos, I said this is going to be a hard fight. I said this fight might be harder than Lomachenko. Go check my videos. I said George Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez, this fight might be harder than Lomachenko because George Kambosos is going to come to fight. And he might get knocked out because he's going to come to fight. But I didn't even give a prediction to the fight. Who do you personally want to get chance at Kambosos? Devin Haney. Inoue versus Casimero. Who you got, Punch? Inoue. Yeah, man. I think that Casimero is a fighter more than a boxer. I think Casimero, he's more of the physical fighter. I think that Inoue thinks and he's technically sound. Like, even though that was bad, I was mad about Reagan down and the way that he was fighting. Casimero didn't even close. He was landing on the ropes, bro. He was swinging and missing it. Like, I hate the way that Reagan was fighting, but he didn't make it. Casimero didn't make it better though. I like John Riel Casimero though. But even that exposed him a little bit when in terms of footwork, trapping him. Freddie Rose said Kambosos punch resistant is why he kept him around for all his camps. Man, he usually sends sparring partners home quick. You see, yeah, man. George Kambosos, and if you look at any other fighter in the lightweight division, George Kambosos. Look at my interview, bro. The first interview I had George Kambosos, I told George Kambosos, you do not throw a punch. You do not. What I told him, I said, it don't take you more than 3 seconds for you to punch again. Like, he doesn't waste 3 seconds and not throw a punch. And even he was like, yo, saying like, yo, you studied me before. I say, hell yeah, I study you. George Kambosos, if you study George Kambosos, He does not. I've been studying George Kambosos. I told Senior, I'm like, yo, I told him, yo, this guy's like Clubber Lang and Rocky 3. He is training to get you. He's a bum. He's a bum. Don't say he's a bum. He's training to get y'all. I am telling you, this man is hungry. He is, and I used to say it, he's like Clubber Lang and Rocky 3. I've told him, stop talking about Haney. Stop talking about Haney. Forget about Haney. Forget about all these guys. I said Kambosos. Fuck Kambosos. Kambosos, man. And he had great sparring partners. He had Zayas out there in Florida working. That's a good gym. You know how I know he was putting in that work? You know how I know he was putting in that work? On a daily basis? Who's his trainer? Who's his trainer? And if anybody been following the channel, who's my homegirl? My childhood friend. And better have it was a great fight. Tio was one too many fights. You were like focused on Kambosos. Yeah, Lewis. I was Kambosos. My childhood friend, not Serrano. Nah, that's not my childhood friend. I'm gonna give this so that I know how hard Kambosos was now. All right, let me give you the name. Okay. Javier Centeno is the trainer of George Kambosos. Right? Who's my childhood friend that trains with Javier Centeno? Christina Cruz, New York City, Hell's Kitchen. That's a trainer. I thought his trainer is Michael. Oh, his trainer is Javier Centeno. A clown punch. Why are you ducking? Who the hell is? Oh boy. Come on, it's 2:00 in the morning. Oh, you need clout from me? You need clout? Make another video. Come on, man. Get to work. We need some videos. We need some videos of Punch Run Boxing. Come on, get the algorithm ready for me. Man, it's amazing how they see Kambosos as food. That boy might KO. Yep. Oh boy. What time it is? You know. Yep. Oh boy. You know what time it is. Yeah. Make some videos, brother. Make some videos. I need Punch Run Boxing. I need that algorithm working. The more haters, then the more videos. Just go and bring them to me, baby. Who you think Conor Ben should battle next? Your heart pounding. You better stay off that yak. Punch ain't the. Better stay off that yak. Who do you think Conor? Get that 4 hours in, my brother. Get that 4 hours in. Get the 5 hours in. Get the 5 hours in, bro. Punch ain't ducking. Oh, who you think Conor Ben should battle next? He want Adrian Broner. Mm, Where you at right now, bro? Where you at right now? You watching me? Mind control. 5 o'clock in the morning. Where you from? Atlanta? 2 o'clock in the morning. Thinking about me? Take a good look, my friend. Take a good look. Just tune into X and Double X. Hey, leave that lotion alone, my brother. Go back. Go to bed and go to bed to wifey, my brother. Turn off the laptop. Put that lotion back. Put that lotion back in the counter. Go under the covers with your wifey and leave. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's not the night. Deja de estar pelando, mi hermano. Hey, my friend, not right now, my friend. Deja la vaina, mi hermano. Pendejo. What's good? Yo, I'm good, man. I love the trolls, man. They can't keep up with the jokes. 4 more hours, man. Mind control. 4 more hours, motherfucker. 5 more hours of live stream. You done 6 about Punch Drunk. I need you to do 6 more hours of that. 6 more hours. So I get most of your day talking about me. You think this shit is funny? 6 more hours. 6 more hours, man. 6 more hours. 6 more hours of Punch Drunk. I want you to do a live stream tonight or tomorrow. I'm your boss. I tell you what to do. The next time you do it live, you talk about me, motherfucker. I am your boss. Chop, chop. Get to work. Get your editing right. Let's go. I don't care if it's a fake account or not. Whoever it is, get to work. Blitz in the building. What's good, man? Uh-huh. You know you made it big when you got hated. Yo, rate of the storm, man. I'm a Coke, New York. I'm a Coke, New York. I'm a treat you. Oh man. Oh man. All right, here's the rainbow shit talking now. It's that sauce talking right now. Yo, you know we made it big when you got haters, especially, man. Punch ducking me. Whiskey on the rocks. Gilbert Garcia. Whiskey on the rocks. Just punched the haters toward a coolest quest too. I think it's going to take a lot of my free time. Come on. I need work. I need people. Yo, los haters. That's what I'm talking about. The haters. Que vengan, please. Yeah, I'm getting bored. I was getting a little. Yo, we're good, Punch. John Rosado. I'm doing good, man. Haters. He said, I expose you into, now he's soliciting. Hey, yo, guys, I'm exposing Punch Drunk. Come to my channel and check it out. You know what I'm saying? I need some subscribers and shit like that. Hey, yo, man. I'm feeding this community real good, man. You 6 more hours. Who's hating? Come on, man. I'm gonna be like, yo, Punch Drunk Boxing, aka La Doble Sazón, El Borracho, El Pastor, aka Who's Hating? All these shows don't even have a picture of themselves in avatars. They got pictures. Some of them are midgets. Some of them are midgets, bro. Some of them all bitches, their chick is like 5 inches taller than them and shit like that. They be sitting in the chair and shit like that. Oh yeah, man. Damn, man. The YouTuber. Punch Drunk the YouTuber. They're gonna have a record. I'm gonna make a bunch of haters do a bunch of videos by the end of the year. Punch Run Back, that shit is gonna be strolling down like that. Let me see. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I've grown. Yep. Still growing. I'm about to use a picture of Pancho on my social media. Yo, use it. Hold on. That's what. Yo, what? This is this dude. Look at the hater. This is this dude when I come on live. When I come on live, they be like, "Yo, how you feel? How you feel was Punch Drunk live show? Well, how do you feel?"
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
Yo, Punch top 10 Los Haters. Yo, all right, yeah, let's do that. Yo, NL, name me the top 5 Punch Drunk boxing haters. What do you think? I should do a video like that because the countdown, the 10 or the 5 Punch Drunk boxing haters. Make a list. Let's make a list right there. Let's have some fun. Who you think is the top 5 Punch Drunk boxing haters? Make me a list. Should I do that? Do it live tomorrow? He said, "Y'all motherfuckers got my other channel took." Oh man, who the fuck watch you? Y'all motherfuckers got your account took. Who is y'all? Who's y'all? Yo, what's wrong with man? YouTube got people going loco, bro. I'm telling y'all, folks, YouTube got people going loco. He said, "Y'all, fuck is a y'all? This is Punch Drunk is me. I show my face, my y'all. Who the fuck is a y'all?" Yo, people, y'all. Motherfucker, I'm the one hated, motherfucker. I'm the one hated. People try to take my channel there. Y'all the ones who worry about making videos. Nah, man. Shout out to the LDBC, bro. Shout out to the LDB, the real ones. Shout out to the real ones out there, man. Keep on doing that work. I'm not on that type of time, bro. I'm not on that type of time, brother. You so stuck on yourself, bro. Yo, I know a bunch of people. That's man. He said videos about. Show me when's the last time? Can you just put it out right now? The last video. Shout out to the mighty. You seem like no one hater. Akaka TV number 1. Said my channel got took because of y'all. Who's y'all though? What is y'all, bro? Who's y'all? Who you charging right now? Say a name. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, y'all? Everybody know me as Punch. Who's y'all? Who is y'all, bro? Dante Boxing Nation? Bias Nation? I never heard him say anything about me. Yeah, minimals will follow you. Man, hey yo, brother. People that follow me, there's people that follow me that hate me. Put it this way: the people that follow me that you think was cool with me hate me. Those are my haters. The dudes that y'all motherfuckers attacked that time, those are my haters. What the fuck is you talking about? That's one. BNB, that's one. That's one of my haters. That was an undercover hater. That was an undercover hater that he got so how you say it? That was an undercover hater that he couldn't hide his hate no more, and now he's public with it. They don't have jobs, Punch. Shit. If they found they really don't hate or they extras. Nah, some of them follow because they need to follow. He said black and brown, cool. There you go. You see? So you saying you said y'all, okay. If I then maybe he's the one that shut it down for you. I don't know. He's my hater, so he's my hater. Didn't y'all attack him talking shit because he was my man's boy, my boy? Now you cool. There you go. Parent theist. He was your homie. He was your homie though. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? I just cool with people. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I got no really beef for nobody, man. I got no beef for nobody. They got beef for Punch Drunk Boxing. You know, so I entertain I entertain the haters. It's easy to entertain the haters because the haters don't do shit. The haters don't it don't go above YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I've given my address. I've plane ticket. Come see me. Ain't nothing. Like it's boring. You know what I'm saying? He got Johnny Goofy saying the N word. I got the and people be on drugs, man. Get off the drugs, bro. Get off the drugs. I be watching these exposed videos. They are just pointless, rambling live streams for hours. Embarrassing, X-Shay Form. That's embarrassing, bro. You know what it is? Yo, X-Shay Form. Motherfuckers in the YTBC, a lot of these boxing content creators, they pass 40, beyond 40, heading to 50 years old, bro. All gray hair and shit like that. They probably in their bathroom got a bunch of the red, the black shit, the black ink that they put all over their body and their hair and shit like that. Because they, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are old. Come on. Like you could understand a 15-year-old tro, 16, 17, maybe. See, around that time, you with the girls. You know what I'm saying? You with the girls, you in high school, you probably going to college and stuff like that to be you. But these other people, man, to go live stream 4, 5, 6 hours to talk about me, of all people, me. I'm flattered, bro. It's like, yo, it's something different. It's different. And the thing is, you know what funny it is? They don't even do this shit like behind the scene. They do it in public. Like they go 5, 6 hours to talk about me. Me. Like me. Yo, not even Kanye West. They talk about me. That shit is crazy. They not, yo, K, right? Yo, put it this way. I've gotten subscribers because people be like, hey, yo, I went to this channel. They was talking shit about you, and I wanted to go to your channel and see what you man, cool. And then they subscribe. That's why I'll be like, hey, yo, send them. Keep on going. Last time I remember you was last where cool is when you had that little argument about don't mention me with on the chat. Yeah. I mean, we chopped it up. So we cool, man. We chopped it up. That's the way that men need to talk. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem with me or whatever. There's some miscommunication. There's some clarification that needs to happen. You hit me up. My email is there. You know what I'm saying? DM is there. Whatever. If there's certain thing going on, then we handle it like men, and then we show people. Then we show the people out there how men could, you know what I'm saying, how people could come together, you know, hash out their differences or whatever, and then show the people, the people in the chat, the subscribers and things of that nature, that we could go beyond that. But there's some 40 plus, 50 plus year old motherfuckers that act like children, bro. I know they probably ain't had no daddy or nothing like that. No inspiration at all. Punch being me the Johnny. That's the list. Good list. Good list. Good list. I've only been on YouTube for 2-3 months, but I heard of you at a fight in Atlanta. Okay, okay. All right, all right. I know in Atlanta. Let me see who fought in Atlanta. I know Kid Austin fought in Atlanta. Um, Henry Cedeno was supposed to fight in Atlanta. Yeah, he was supposed to have a show. Henry Cedeno was supposed to have a show in Atlanta, but that was like several months ago. I think it was in the summer or right before the no, it was matter of fact, it was that they had an event for Juneteenth, but on a Friday was the event. On a Friday was the event. Yeah, in Atlanta. I remember it was June 18th. June 18th. And I think that Devin Haney had, I think a couple of his fighters. I think Devin Haney and Javonte Tan Davis had a fighter. I think that was supposed to be out there. I either heard your name or seen your marks. Okay. How he actually spells it. Oh. Well, maybe. I don't know, man. JD Spades. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's still the same. I mean, yeah, I think it was June 18th for June. I know they had an event because T.O. had the event with Cambosa Juneteenth. So I was out there. I went from Atlanta to Florida. You know what I'm saying? So I know it was a show on the 18th. I love you, yo. If you from down there, K, where you from again? Because I know they got some good independent shows in Florida. Bad Promotions be doing a good show out there. Bad Promotions. I want to know what's their next show, but they know how to do a show. They know how to do a show. I just wish people would get the understanding of what a real internet troll is. Okay. So I think Bad Promotion have done Bad Promotion does it in Miami. You know what I'm saying? But you should catch a show. I like their shows, man, and they do a good proper show. They do a proper event. One of the best independent shows I think they get. Bad Promotions. They do a hell of a job. Oh, he does. You see? I told you. He does. He does. He got a new video of me. Hey, man. I'm that guy. We need to see Canelo clean out the 175 division. But why Canelo has to clean it out? You know what I'm saying? Why they can't clean something and then he'll clean something. I mean, when you say clean it out, I mean it sounds like he needs to do all the work. That means like clean out I want to see Bivol versus Beterbiev, and then maybe he'll go to 175 and fight them. That would be good. I don't to ask Canelo to do what he did in 168, just one by one, and go to 175, one by one like that. Now I think Beterbiev and Bivol should fight one another. Los pinches haters. What happened to cats beefing about boxing opinions? That shit was cool. Something shit was learned from them debates. Yo, Tycho TV, it's not about that no more. It's not about that no more. Not with me. With me, since they can't fuck with me in boxing debates, if they can't fuck with me in boxing, they want to go personal. See, it ain't not about boxing debates. It's about that they hate. And you know what they hate? Is they hate the growth. They hate the growth. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got people. You know what's funny? That people message. They say the Charlos of the world, the Boo Boos of the world. Yo, this is the guy that you support. Yo, they be haters, bro. They be haters. You know what they hate? This is what they hate. I'm gonna show you right quick. This is what they hate. Hold on. This is what they hate. I'm gonna show you. This is what they hate right here. This is what people hate. Hold on. Let me show you right here. Hold on. Oh shit. For real. What he said, yo, you and my brother can't confirm you dug the bait. Man, shut up. What you talking about? Debate of what? What was the debate? Can you tell me what was the debate about? What are you talking about? Did I get the memo? Did y'all send me an email or something like that? What are you talking about? What channel y'all got that from? Hold on. Yup. That's what they hate right there. When Jamar Charlo says, follow Mr. Moonshine, homies be speaking facts, other motherfuckers really clickbait. That's what they hate. When fighters respect Punch Drunk. Hold on, let me show you this. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I got you right here. Let's see. Hold on. Mhm. Hold on. Come see. This is what they hate right here. Hold on. This what hold on. Ryan Garcia. Thank you, Mr. Moonshine. Up in my spirits even more. Let's go. I motivate the fighters. I motivate the fighters. They mad. They mad. Yo. Why this thing? Yo. There you go. All right. Let me check it out. That's what it is, man. They mad. They mad that the fighters, the professional fighters, are in tune with Mr. Moonshine. And the more that the fighters is giving me props, be like, yo, who the fuck, yo, damn, who the fuck Punch Nicky is, yo? What the fuck, man? I remember when he started out, man. He only had like 2 people watching him in his live stream and shit like that. Yeah, man. Your boy ain't need no cosigner. He ain't need to join the group at the age of 40. 45. He ain't need to join the YTBC gang. Much respect you, and you at least give them idiots a chance to debate. Those blocked you as soon as you have a different opinion. You know what? I don't see it. Yo, Deuce, you know what? I don't see it like how people see it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I have a issue with one boxing content creator, and let's say he's part of a group, I learned not to say the group. I would just say I got a problem with him. You know what I'm saying? Because another dude could be in a group, and I don't even know all these dudes in a group. You know what I'm saying? So why would I cast the group? I don't know all of them. If I had a problem with one person, or debate was one person, or the one person disrespected me, I'm not gonna cast it. I'm cool with Blue Bloods. You know what I'm saying? I respect his work. I respect his grind. You know, I seen him, and when I had me the credentials, he had me the credentials. I seen him out there. You know what I'm saying? Show nothing but respect. So all props to Blue. I think he one of the hardest working guys in the YTBC. Regardless if people disagree with his content or not, they disagree with my content. You know what I'm saying? But the dude, he grinds, he works, man. He works everything. He works. You know what I'm saying? And more props to him. Hope everything is well with him and his family. IBFP, cool dude too. Cool in his job, putting out content, doing his work. How do I do that now, or do we have to be live? Or what do you mean? Oh, I wasn't reading my 4K. If I blocked you over there, then it was an accident. Oh, I don't think Haney needs Garcia as much as Garcia needs anyone at this point. I think they both need it. I think they both need each other. Not meaning like they are like they ain't shit without each other. I don't mean it like that, but I do think at this point where Ryan Garcia can't get the fight that he wants, Devin Haney look like he's not gonna get the fight that he wants. I'm not saying that is a definite that he's not going to get the fight. But if he can't get the fight, the zone, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, that's a great fight. It's a great money fight. It's a good fight for both of these guys at 135 if they're going to fight right now or fight later on. But ain't nobody standing in the way right now. Ain't nobody standing in the way of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Why not make the fight? I mean, you were supposed to be fighting anyway because you beat Ryan Garcia, you beat Luke Campbell. So why not? What y'all waiting for? I just want to know what y'all waiting for. What is the plan? What is the plan? Because this doesn't seem like Ryan Garcia fighting. At the end of the day, if Ryan Garcia going to stay in 135, he's going to have to fight Devin Haney or Kambosa. You know, why not fight Devin Haney and then win? And then and let's say Kambosa is going to be fighting somebody else for money, whatever. How about you fight Devin Haney? Kambosa fight whoever he's going to be fighting in the down under. And then let's say if you beat Devin Haney or whoever, then y'all get Kambosa after that. And I know Kambosa feels like, you know, Ryan Garcia brings more money. I don't know. But Devin Haney said he brings more money. You know, I don't know. I think it's a good fight. I think it's a good legacy fight for Ryan and Devin. You know, I think that Devin and Ryan has the most history out of any potential matchup in the sport of boxing. If you really think about it, Ryan and Devin has more history than any potential matchup in the sport of boxing. I mean, of course, maybe like Chocolatito Estrada, but that's coming through fruition. That's coming through fruition. We are waiting on who is going to be put in those big bets. Yo, some 45-year-old dude was still hold their own. I speak from personal experience. God bless me and extra youth. Oh, no. I don't mean it like that. I mean it like there's certain things at a certain age that, you know, you don't, you know, a 45-year-old troll, like damn, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Not like a man. I'm not saying that like 40 years old. What I'm saying is at that point, you probably at 40, some 45-year-olds already grandfathers, man. Right? Some 45-year-olds already grandfathers. So how you gonna be trolling at 45? How you gonna be speaking of another a content creator, bro? Not even a dude that's famous, not even a celebrity. You spending 4 or 5 hours talking about me. You gotta really like, yo, I am speaking about Punch Drunk Boxing. I don't even got 100 subscribers. I don't even got 50,000 subscribers. I don't even got 40,000 subscribers. How am I the guy that or person that you really want to go 6-5 hours out of your family life, out of you getting a nut off for wifey, 4 to 5 hours about me? How? Like, and if you're a grown man, if you have a problem with somebody, wouldn't you take the bait? Wouldn't you be like, yo, hey, yo, Punch, man, I don't like you, motherfucker. I don't like you, Punch. Hey, yo, I heard you telling people like, hey, yo, to meet you somewhere and you're going to be buying them plane ticket. Hey, yo, give me that plane ticket and I'm going to show everybody what I'm capable of doing. And I'm going to go live. All right? I'll meet you anywhere in New York. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Like, take it. If you have that much of a problem, you know what I'm saying? Why make if you're not on the West Coast, let's say you're on the East Coast, a plane ticket to New York, from Florida, if it's in Florida, from here, how long is it? Almost 3 hours, a little less than 3 hours, right? You in Philly, how much is that? That means in your 4 or 5 hour live streams, you know that you could do a live stream, meeting Punch, shoot a 5-hour punch, edit it, go back home in 5 hours. You know you could do that. I think that would be a hell of a live. Don't y'all feel? I want to do a live like that. I want to give that to the people. But it got to be one of my massive haters. If you really hate punch, like take it. Let's do something for the people. Let's do what you want. You want more views, you want more subscribers, you want more clout. I'm giving it to y'all, but I'm giving it to you more exciting, right? This will be more entertainment. That probably that 1K that you may get, that 1K could turn to 50K, could maybe turn to 100K. That video could be talked about. You could whoop, hey yo, you got confidence. You could whoop my ass. You hate me so much, so you must be ready. You must be ready. You must be ready to throw down, because as much as people talk shit, I know this is a small world. So if we ever cross path, any of you haters, what you think we're gonna be talking? Yo, what's up? Or what is a pound? Like what? Things can happen. So you must be ready. If you're gonna go out there and talk shit about somebody, personal, putting personal information, you gotta you I know you ready. You must be ready, right? Just think about it. If you go far to try to what's the word? Slander somebody, right? Then you must be okay. I'm ready to if when I see you, I see you, right? You must be ready. They only talk big behind the screen. I know. But you know what, Kate? They shouldn't, because it's they I ain't even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that. I think grown folks understand there's certain things that there's consequences to certain things, man. And the thing is, the small world, and you just never know. You just never know when it's coming. You just never know when it's coming. Who was making fun of a Kaka TV wearing what he wears and mocking him? So what? So what? I don't give a fuck. So what, my friend? So what? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You was making fun of somebody and you was mocking him. Get the fuck. What are you? Yo, my man. Dude, are you serious, man? Like, are you serious? Are you a grown man trying to fight other grown man's battle? Like, my man, where you from, bro? Like, how you was raised, my brother? Like, I would like to have a one-on-one, like a one-on-one conversation with you. I think I need to father you or something, bro. I need to teach you. Like, what the fuck is that? Are you? Yo, he came over here talking about Kaka TV. I thought you was gonna have 1,000 and debate with BFTB. Like, my man, you just come in here just name blasting. Like, yo, my man, speak for yourself, bro. Don't be mad at Kaka doing better than you. Doing better than what? I don't give a fuck about what he doing. Like, that's what I mean, bro. I know I seen you old, bro. Grow up, my brother. Damn. How you trolling and talking about that's why I know that. Yo, hey, yo, I heard something about, now I'm thinking about that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could hear when people be going at other people. But now, what I heard about you, I'm like, maybe it is. Like, this dude be talking about a lot of dudes. Like, I mean, it's 2022. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be fighting for y'all rights and shit like that. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's all right, you know. Don't worry. Which other name you gonna bring? Like, what other do you gonna bring in this conversation? Nah, you gotta be. Yo, for a dude that's still talking about some old news, that's when you know that's when you know you drinking. That's when you know you drinking something right now. I bet any money you drinking something right now. I bet any money you smoking or drinking something right now. I bet anything. Anything. Yo, chill if he throws shit. That's what they say about him in his own community, bro. They say that shit in his own community, bro. They say that shit, yeah. Why you don't say nothing about that? Come on, man. Get out of here, man. They say about the yo, you gotta go with your own people talk about. If that's you, bro. Oh man. Oh, stop, bro. Because you the laughing stock in your community, bro. Dudes forget all the training on the internet. They don't be walking around acting this off. Man, for real, bro. I'm 45, but I still drinking that funny tea. Yo, yeah, he drinking that tea or something. With the highest views is the one bit. Yo, no, look at this. Look at this. Yo, no. Best video with the highest views is the one based on Punch. I'm telling you, this is why that's why dude he gotta talk about me. I'm the success. I'm his only success. I'm his only, but that's what I'm saying. I'm giving him something back. How about he make video about them dudes that he be vouching for? Maybe you'll help him out. I'll take the fight if we can do it 147 or 154. I give 5% of my portfolio if I lose. Damn, you gonna make me shrink all the way 147? Nah, man. Nah, you don't get to come to my house. I want you to make another video. You don't get to clap. You don't get to knock on the door. You don't get the door open. I want you to make another video. You make another video. Nah, rap star. They want that. That's what they want because they need some views. I want them to make another video. Not rap star. No. That's what they want. They want to have fun. They want the shine. I'm not giving the shine. So he stayed in the cut and I got him speaking and I got him listening for hours. You know what I'm saying? So then when he go, he speak about me and he make another video so he can at least wishing that video reaches a K. Do they not see how embarrassing they are?
We gonna go ahead and smoke all these motherfuckers. I don't care who the fuck out there.
Punch. Who? If you make more videos about Punch, you might get your first. Yeah, man. Punch was like, I'm your jefe. Was like, I'm your jefe. Yo soy el jefe de ese tipo. Hey, my friend. Video tomorrow, okay? No, video tomorrow. I say 6 hours. O va a estar suspendido usted. Blitz, man. They all are, man. They all are, bro. They all hungry. They all hungry for views, bro. They all hungry for views. Because you know what it is, Blitz Bone. This is what it is right now. It's not a lot of boxing activities, right? Not having no views. Nobody gives a fuck about your take of boxing. To be honest, nobody gives a fuck about the take in boxing. Even another dude that calls himself he knows the history of boxing. Who want to listen to him about boxing? Need to talk about Punch Drunk Boxing. Tomorrow, I want each and every one of y'all to make videos about Punch Drunk Boxing. And make sure the title says Punch Drunk Boxing to get the algorithm right. All right? K, yo, he said this YouTube shit blows my mind. Yo, yeah, man, it's not. There's certain channels, you know what I'm saying, that's for boxing. You know what I'm saying? They have a little community, little cult, which is good, you know what I'm saying? But there's other channels that they start off as boxing. They don't even know what to do. They think they could do what other people know how to do. They think they could do and be successful like other channels and stuff like that. So you know why those other channels sometimes don't grow, most of the time don't grow, because they do it for all the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? They're not consistent. They don't know the sport like that. They dummies. They go by what other people are saying and try to make it in their own words. You know what I'm saying? They listen to another dude and they try to do the same shit that the other dude is doing, and this shit is corny, and then it doesn't make any sense, you know? Come up to 180. Oh, yo, let me take a leak right quick. Hold on. Let me do the video. Let me do the video. Hold on. Hold on. View. Hold on, guys. Let me go. Let me hit this. Let me go to the restroom right quick. But let me leave y'all a little bit. Y'all already know. Let me give you a little commercial right quick.
Yeah. You already know this is Pawn, Drunk, Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazon, aka El Borracho. Out here, Del Rey Boxing Gym. Gonna meet up with Erickson Lubin, Coach Kevin Cunningham. Y'all already know they're gonna be performing against Jason Rosario, the undercard, Javante Tank Davis, Mario Barrios. Y'all already know. Bringing you some exclusive. Subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, get my updated videos. I love y'all. Let's go. Cause the drama, the country like Jeffrey Dahmer. With my mom and a bomb, yeah, like Osama. Push a button, I push a nuclear button like Obama's terminating you, coming after you like John Connor's mama. I'm a nigga with no fear. Who the fuck you tryna punk, nigga? Crazy nigga must be on liquor. The extra shots is gonna get him shot. You ain't pool niggas walking around with a bulletproof the body, so a fuck with a Latin nigga with a chip too. You underestimated the silence, dude. I silence you with the silence up. They finding you below the island dust. I'm civilized, half animal. I made your corpse now sleeping in. Deep water bury you way deep in that. Fuck porn out the liquor, I'll be in that. Yeah, I'm not my little thorny, but I'm an educator, humble nigga with a hood hands. Motherfucker, yo te platico un mundo todo. Wanna see Freddy Cougar, no me cojones. Mama bicho, got your shit in your pantaloncillo. Maldito colomo, hediondo, you smell like homeless toto. Say it love to my phone, po, call 911, the ambulance and the po-po. Can't believe what they see in the concrete. But try to bully me, they get done beat. Yo, let's go for the bullet niggas, the crooked cops, the family court system, the whole judicial system. You ain't taking advantage of me no more. I made sure you feel it before, I don't breathe no more. Yeah, a payback, nigga lay back, nigga take that. What a hitter said I spray that. Better duck. Let me further introduce myself, Demolo, Dominican playboy, hustler, criminal. Couple of words to describe me, unbelievable. Heretical maniac, I'm unique, I'm unbreathable, undefeatable. I'm a winner, a sinner when I'm pushing when I'm in her. Yo soy un monstruo como sea, come mierda, cree mío, mama verga. Anybody got a problem with me, you better be ready for show. Just get the bottle, better thug a motherfucker, got the chopper, better run, I better reload. Never thought this quiet, humble nigga got big on. Now you know. I wish a nigga would use a tackle wood, I bury you in the woods, come on. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Test me. I wish a motherfucker would. 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 Test me. I wish a motherfucker would. Give me the microphone, about to turn up. I'm a hurdle, a lyrical burner, mass talk, never heard of. Mr. Bob Bounty, the sex symbol, see your mom, sisters, and aunties. I'm still no rushing to the PIC. The nigga blood hustler, that motherfucker make my Wilson look. He said I'm crazy, I'm the greatest look. I'm the true winner, I got the boss on the hat. Bruce, come on, take your world on fruits. Bring goons, somebody goons. Nowadays, these bitch flying brooms, and the one running this world is groomed, that very groom. Yeah, but that's another topic. It's all about making legit. Props. I'm on the cause I'm sticking Benjamin, speaking out what's in it. Niggas jumping out the building, me making money, and certain people feelings. Me making money, and certain people's feelings. Me making money, certain people's feelings. I don't give a fuck about a beef or drinking McMills. I don't follow niggas. I'm interested in putting that beef on that bitch grill. I'm that nigga. Me making money at certain people's feelings. 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 Why? I don't know. Me making money at certain people's feelings. Why? Yeah, I know. Me making money at certain people's feelings. You got a problem, you the one that with me, bro. No. You got a problem, I shoot you easy like free throws. Palomo, I'm what you call a triple threat. Got talent, got looks, got bread. Still hungry cause I never got fed. I'm always gonna make money even when I'm dead. Me and my Gubby, you think of me enemigo. If you got haters, you don't got enough paper. Call me Florida, you hate I made. You can fool or you won't, be a fool if you won't. I do your face, I boo in your face. Simple and boo in your face. For God's sakes, it needs more than the first aim. Band-aid, need reconstruction surgery. He tried to murder me. This motherfucker, he tried to murder me. I told you what I do, you keep on hating me. Told you what I do, you keep on hating me. Told you what I do, you keep on hating me. I wasn't in, I was talking with the nigga. Mira, maldito, mama, huevo, yo te mato como quiera. Killing y'all haters will be easy. Today I declare slap a hater day. Me making money at certain people's feelings. 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 Why? I don't know. Me making money at certain people's feelings. Why? Yeah, I know. Me making money at certain people's feelings. Earn money, that's all I do. I'm never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'm never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'm never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'm never lose. Call me Mayweather. Bet against me, that ain't clever. They might be silent, but they ain't better. Work hard to get easy money. Won't fall in love, so be easy, honey. You count me out, I'm counting honey. I feel good, but I buy me something. Expensive cooch, I'll buy me coming. Kylie, she probably coming. If you open the lanes up, I'll probably duck it. Hit the back ball like Tim Duncan. Let me teach you things, call me Coach Pop. I'm sugar, yeah, it's so blood pop. Let's head to the crib so I can head in the co-op. You ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Whoa, no me joda. If you ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Whoa, no me joda. You ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Me making money, yeah, we making money. Man, I'm hurting people's feelings, we making money. We making money, yeah, and I'm hurting people's feelings, we making money. We making money, yeah, we hurting people's feelings, we making money. Yeah, we making money, yeah, we hurting people's feelings, yeah.
Shout out to Erickson Lubin. Shout out to Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham training Big Baby Miller now. Oh, I'm good. I'm good now. I think I'm good. Let me take this one out. Hold on. Whoa. Hey. Move. Okay. Big Baby, the America's Last Hope. Nah, Jared Anderson. Big Baby Anderson is the last American hope. Big Baby Miller's a cheater. Now I want one of the haters to be like, "Hey, yo, Punch, you're lying about your car. Show me. I want a hater to be like, show me the car accident video that you got in your member, that I can't see it." That's what I want a hater to say, so I could show him right now. I could make a video out of it. Let me see. What other music you got? Let me see. Let me see what your boy Mr. Moonshine got. Oh, I can't. Damn. I don't think I could get it. Yeah, I don't think I could. Hold on. Let me see. Video. Yo, Punch, how many whips you got? Shit, I got one. I got one, man. I had three. I got one left. I got one, man. That's it, man. I'm gonna stay with one for a while. Damn, that was my baby though. That Camaro was my baby, man. I mean, I really don't care, but the reason why I liked that Camaro, that was because that was the 2017 2S S50 edition. So it's not a lot of those, you know. That's the only reason why, you know, I'm probably gonna miss that car, but I'm happy I made it out of there though. I don't give a damn about the car. Yeah, that was my 2SS 50 edition Camaro. So it's not a lot of those, you know what I'm saying? That was just a special edition one. That's why I liked that car. You know what I like? I do like, you know which one I like? I always wanted to get a Hellcat, man. I always wanted a Hellcat. I always wanted a Hellcat. Maybe one day. But did you see the TRX Hellcat though? Damn, man. I want the TRX Hellcat, bro. Whatever happened, Punch, with the accident? I mean, what you mean? Like, what happened after, or what happened? 90. Jimbo Slice in the building. He said, "Oh nah, I say it in the community, man. I don't gotta explain it over here, my brother." There's other videos out there they explaining it how it happened, but I don't speak about my personal life like that to the haters out there. I could put in the membership. Oh, I could email it. I could email. What's up, Punch? Getting here late. Did you speak about Callum Johnson getting COVID? Nah, Callum Smith would be a nice replacement. No. He said Punch on that Boost Mobile. I guess. Oh, okay, that's why. And I'll let you know. I'll let you know how it was. It was kind of it's actually simple to, but I want to know how, you know what it is beyond above media. I want to know how far. I want to know how far the haters will go. See, that's what I'm saying. Like this was easy, but since these people want to go dig in my private life, I want to know how far they will go. You feel me? I just want to know how far. That's why I got a video. I got the video of the car accident right here. I just want a hater to press me right now and be like, show me right now. Show the people right now. I got a bad car wreck 5 years ago. Man, God bless that you here, my brother. God bless that you here, man. I'm glad that you here. If you got kids, they got their dad. Mom got their son. Pops got his son. Friends got their friend. Your significant other got their significant other. That's all you could do, man, is thank God. Because I know after those type of accident, now you driving. I'm driving, right? In the intersection, even if I got the green light, I'm like this. You know what I'm saying? A little traumatizing, traumatizing, man. Yeah, man. Got like three. One of my other one of my friends died, man. He died on the West Side Highway. Another one, Cliff, died on a motorcycle accident. Charlie died. Another one of my friends, he died on 155th on a bridge. That bridge that go to Yankee Stadium and shit like that. So yeah, man. Kaka TV drops that knowledge. I'm thank you. Yes, sir. She said she was with me, bro. Damn. Damn. This is why 2 years lawyer, we still getting COVID. This is a corona now. Crazy, man. Yo, man, that shit. You know what it is? This is what I say also, man. Cause these 706 coming soon, American new supercar. I do like the Corvette though. I like that new Corvette. But beyond above media, man, it's like I explained, right? So boom, coming out, I'm going through the intersection. So the van pops me from the left side, right? But I'm so used to looking. I'm used to looking. Hold on. Used to looking. So poof, right there. That played an effect. But it didn't really play. And then when I went straight ahead, and then pow. So boom, went in conscious, out of conscious. And then by the time I was in the hospital, that's when I got into conscious, in consciousness. But I don't know who called the cops or nothing like that. But cops was what it was. I know the cops later on, or hours or the next day, they came through the hospital. But what I was gonna say was see, now when I drive over with my son, I'm like, imagine if it was my son there. You feel me? Imagine if it was my son on the passenger side because it hit the van hit the path on the passenger side. So I'm like saying, damn, imagine my son was there. Imagine if it would have broke my neck like it did my friend. You know what I'm saying? So, the Stingray, yeah. You have it on video though. Yo, beyond above media. I got a video, man. I got a video. I got a video just for the haters beyond above media. Accidents are no joke. Nobody in their right minds hate on somebody having a car accident, punches, spins. 2. Nah, like spit, nah. Any car accident, any car accident is and getting out of that is you know what I'm saying? Like anything worse could happen, bro. Could break your neck, head. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Brain damage, paralyzed. A lot of shit could happen, bro. A lot of shit could happen. So coming out of that, you know, I had 2 collisions in one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful, bro. I'm grateful for I'm grateful for moving. That's why I don't give a fuck. I'm hype, bro. I'm hype. I got a lot of energy. But you know what it is? It shows the other haters. It shows the haters who they really are. You feel me? It showed the haters what type of humans they are. You feel me? It doesn't do anything to me. It actually exposes them as humans. You feel me? It actually exposes them as humans. It's like when people are like, "Oh, yo, he lied. He lied. It's an accident," and then they go and find the accident report, and then see and read the 2 collision. But he wasn't bad the way. I mean, he made a statement, so he wasn't bad. You see, how go ahead? How did I make the statement? Go ahead. How did I make it? How and where? You know what I'm saying? But instead of a human being, not like these animals, but a human being would be like, "Yo, I'm just glad that you made it out, bro. I'm glad that you can make it back home to your family. Leave it alone that is back home." Exactly. But you know what? I'm all about, yo, Blitz. I want to show this. I wanted to crash my car too when Lopez robbed, bro. Rumors are crazy like that. Yeah, it's not. It's in the end of the day, it's YouTube. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? It's YouTube though. You know what I'm saying? That's how they see it. They'll think there's no consequences towards nothing. Yo, the consequences don't come from me. The consequences come from other things, man. You know what I'm saying? It could come from anywhere, man. Don't you you think you did something bad when you was young in your life? You know, you waiting on that, like, yo, man, if something does happen, man, because I did this to this. You know what I'm saying? Rumors are crazy. Punch, you should let it build bigger before egg-shaped form. You know what it is? It's not built, it's not getting bigger, man. They finding out that it's like their narrative is dying out. But that's why I want them to tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Another live stream of Punch Run Boxing coming right up from one of these suckers. So but man, yeah, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, I believe it's a good matchup. I think they should entertain that fight. I think they should entertain that fight. Both undefeated. Ryan Garcia is not like he's in a long layoff. He's still young. Is a long layoff, but in this day and age, is it a really long layoff? Back in the days in boxing, if a fighter back in the days in boxing, if a fighter didn't fight for 8 months, they considered that as retirement. Y'all knew that? If a fighter didn't fight in less than 8 months, I mean, if it passes 8 months and they haven't fought, they consider that like a retirement back in the days. So, yo, you remember when I think even Julio Cesar Chavez, you remember Julio Cesar Chavez when he fought, the time that he fought Frankie Randall, I think in the span of maybe 5 months, 5 or 6 months, Julio Cesar Chavez had 4 fights. I believe so. And in between those fights, it was a Frankie Randall and a Pernell Whitaker. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. Maybe Maybe because I read a lot of boxing. Matter of fact, let me see. I don't even want to be wrong. Let me. I think Julio Cesar Chavez fought 4 times in a span of like 5-6 months, and I think, or maybe 3 times, and in between those 5-6 months, he fought Frankie Randall and Pernell Whitaker. That's some shit right there. That's some shit. Frankie Randall, the surgeon. Y'all don't remember Frankie Randall, the surgeon, and Pernell Whitaker. Let me see if I could. Let me see. I don't want to cap. The thing is, there's so much history in boxing that. Let me see. There you go. Let me see. Let me see if I'm right. You see, I think I was capping. Then I read wrong. Damn, see all that information in my head. Let me see. Wait. Get out of here, man. Hold on. When he had the draw. Okay, Pernell Whitaker. Oh, see? Oh, no. Yeah, I was right. I'm sorry. I was right. Look at this. This is Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Look at this. He fights Pernell Whitaker. Look at this shit. Julio Cesar Chavez fights Pernell Whitaker, 1993, September 10th. Majority decision. This is Pernell Whitaker, so y'all already know this is a tough fight. Look at this. Fights Mike Powell. Fights Mike Powell the next month. I'm sorry, senior. My fault. Crazy. Fights Pernell. Look at this shit. Fights Pernell Whitaker, 1993, September 10th. Pernell Whitaker majority decision. Now, this is a big fight in boxing. Any big fight, you go the next fight you're gonna see these fighters fight is like in 5, 6, 7, 8 months. He fights the next month. Mike Powell. Peep this. He TKOs them. He fights 2 months later, like nearly 2 months later, probably a month and 3 weeks. Fights Andy Halligan, retires him, and fights the next month versus Frankie Randall. Let me see. Yeah, he loses the split decision, then fights Frankie Randall in Cinco de Mayo the next time. Look at that shit. Y'all. 2 potential Hall of Famers. He fought 2 Hall of Famers in the span of, this is crazy. I remember I read this a long time ago, bro. That's crazy, man. Whitaker could have been even, that's crazy. Look at that. 1993 for Pernell Whitaker, September. The next fight he had was October. Then he fought December. Then he fights Frankie Randall in January. Oh my God, bro! This is why. And then he knocks out Madrick Taylor in September. So In the span of 1 year, look how highly we think of Canelo Alvarez. We got to talk about this. It just humbled me right back. Canelo Alvarez, 4-division world champion, has fought 4 times in the span of 12 months. And look who he fought. Look at Julio Cesar Chavez in the span of a year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The dude fought Pernell Whitaker, Medrick Taylor, and Frankie Randall, bro. 2 times he fought Frankie. Can you imagine they do this shit? Can you imagine if I'm having a cup of tea punch? What happened to our debate? Most gifted fighters. Hold on. Peep this. Now, this is the gifted fighter I'm talking about, Rap Star. I said he fought 4 times in a span of 5-6 months. But I forgot about the rematch. It was an immediate rematch. And then I forgot after Frankie Randall was Medrick Taylor, bro. He fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights in the span of a year, 12 months. And three opponents was Pernell Whitaker, Frankie Randall twice, and Medrick Taylor. Yo, that shit is incredible, bro. Man, that shit already that humbled me a little bit right now. That humble us right quick. Yep. Let me see. Roy didn't fight in 15 in a year. I was wrong. But put it this way though. But these guys are potential Hall of Fame. Medrick Taylor is Medrick Taylor, is he and James Toney was a great one too. Yo. Well, it says a Chavo's a different animal, bro. He gets a draw, goes like 15, 12 rounds. Then Mike Powell, undefeated Andy Halligan. I want to see how good he was around that time. But retires an undefeated fighter. Frankie Randall, one of my favorite fighters back then. And then beats him in the rematch. And then fight Medrick Taylor again that he knocked out before. Wow. Mexicans always working. Facts. 7 in 1 year. What's the most Roy fought? Shit, I remember Mike Tyson. Didn't Mike Tyson fight like how many in 1 year? For even Floyd Mayweather. I think even Floyd Mayweather fought a lot. Hold on. Mike did 15 in a year. Yeah. The only Punch make a throwback video. Now, you know what? And now I think I'm gonna have to do that now. I need maybe what should we call it? Now that you said that, NL, should I create like throwback Friday or throwback Monday, throwback Tuesday? You know, it should be a day like a throwback, you know? Maybe I do it on Sunday. If I don't do a brotherhood, a brotherhood circle, then I'll do a throwback Sunday. Maybe that. I've never heard of a Mexican boxer suffering from brain damage. Maybe they were just built different. Yo, a lot of fighters suffer, man. There's a lot of fighters that suffer. I'm gonna tell you like this, young. There's fighters right now that's suffering right now. It's not as drastic as it is. You know, I'm not dissing it because I'm really a fan. Like, yeah, I may critique Mayweather Promotions, but people, I'm a fan of Tank Davis, bro. I just hate the way his career has been moved. But you know what? I think that he's a little. I think he got probably tiny brain damage. God forbid that he doesn't. But remember, I follow Gervonta Tank Davis in the amateurs. Like, if you on the East Coast, then it's easier for me to follow you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you're an amateur, Gervonta Tank Davis fought 200 plus amateur fights. Over 200 plus amateur fights. He got a lot of fights. A lot of people don't know that. Gervonta Tank Davis probably was in the mid. I think Gervonta Tank Davis was even past 250 amateur fights. So when I listen to Gervonta Tank Davis talk, I don't know, but it does look like, and I know, and I know fighters, bro. I know fighters that have it, and they're not even pros yet, bro. I know fighters that have already low brain damage, and they're not even pros yet. So I'm imagining 250 plus fights, amateur fights. The professional fight, the way he fight, and to be honest, let's be real. Gervonta Tank Davis is not outboxing his three of the last four opponents. He's not outboxing. He didn't outbox Mario Barrios. He didn't outbox Leo Santa Cruz. He didn't outbox Isaac Cruz. Really outboxer. Like you're not getting hit. You're not getting touched. Gervonta Tank Davis is getting touched. You know, he's taking hits to give hits. You know, and the thing about Gervonta Tank Davis, it seems like he liked that. Like he likes the, you know, look, and God forbid that certain times that your brain damage won't happen right away, but it does. It could get worse. Remember, when your brain gets effed up, there is no getting better. Your brain doesn't get better. It doesn't like go backwards. You got brain nerve damage and stuff like that. That's why when I checked myself 3 times, bro, I had like 3 appointments after my car accident. I checked my head 3 times, bro, because my left side was still shaking. So I'm thinking, damn, man, I gotta ask for a second opinion. I gotta go to a specialist. They're gonna check my shit. Go to another appointment. You know what I'm saying? They thought they saw something. They didn't see something. They didn't see the last time I checked, nothing. I'm great, right? But I didn't feel as like, you know, when something is wrong in your body or something, like something is there, but that's one thing, because I know with brain shit, it don't go back. The NFL and suicides. Tank spars too much in the gym. That's his problem. Tank always spar people in higher class. Yep. He fights big people. And we don't even know. I remember, see, this is how my boy passed away, right? So younger, you know what I'm saying, we're fans of Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson, right? Those are my favorite. So y'all remember Mike Tyson never sparred with headgear. Well, not never, but he was known not to fight with headgear because Mike Tyson wanted to spar like it was a fight, and he wanted to feel the punches. So Mike Tyson usually sometimes didn't spar with headgear. So in the gym, people imitate people. My boy is young. He's sparring against almost grown men. So what happened was, in sparring, the dude knocked him, took him to the hospital. Boom. Needed emergency brain surgery, and he died right there. Feel me? So that's what happened. So when I'm about boxing, and I get passionate about when people call fighter bums and pussies and all that bullshit, I don't like that talk, man. I can't take you serious. I don't even feel like talking, because that shit get me mad. I'm saying? That's why I be like, yo, modern day wars, modern day gladiator. Like, you don't know what fighter go through, man. Y'all know what fighter go through. Dímelo, pon, como escuchar el show. Dímelo, mi hermano. Estoy aquí, tú sabes, trabajando, hablando con la gente. A todos los hediondos. You have to protect your head. You can't sustain those hits for long. It takes a toll on you. Yep. And sometimes it don't. Sometimes you don't know. You know? Sometimes you don't know. Jessica, what's good, Jessica? Punch run. They say Chavez senior boxing record was not impressive. There's 2 or 3 fighters on his box record he fought who had over 100 fights. Hardy, any last. What do you think about Chavez's resume? I got Chavez's resume right now on my face, Jessica. And I was trying to break down that I remember, because I remember when I used to read about Chavez, and he fought 4 or 5 fights in between the fight Frankie Randall and Pernell Whitaker in a span of 4 or 5 months, like he fought. But then I'm looking at it and I forgot that he did rematch, an immediate rematch with Frankie Randall, and then he fought Medrick Taylor in the span of, what was it? September 93, and Medrick Taylor from September 93 to September 94. So in 1 year, he fought Pernell Whitaker, Mike Powell, Andy Holligans, Frankie Randall, then Frankie Randall again, then Medrick Taylor. That right there just shows me so much of who he is. And remember, he fought Hector Camacho the year before. No. His record is serious. And you know what? I never really used to dive down so much with Chavez Jr. That was my father's favorite fighter. So to get my father mad, I used to get him mad with Frankie Randall. Hold on. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge.
Hey, man, Punch, you touched on a very, very delicate subject there, my brethren. Hey, a big shout out to the chat. Big shout out to you. But, you know, I think boxers already know that, Punch. They sign up to get repeat. Listen, boxing is a sport that every boxer knows they're signing up to get punched to their head constantly. So when you know that a boxer knows they're signing up to be punched in the head, what do you think's the outcome, Punch? What do you think your family thinks the outcome's going to be? And to be fair with you, a lot of boxers have CTE. Chronic trauma. It's chronic trauma. You get me? CTE is trauma. Being traumatized to your fucking brain. Yeah. So to be fair with you, Punch, boxers already know what they're signing up for, bro.
Yeah. But so when they say, I think this is the disingenuous part that I don't like when people say this. Like, I understand why they say it, but it's so ungenuine, right? So when I be like, yo, but you got to understand, these fighters are risking their lives, bro. You got to respect them, yo. But they the one that want to do it. Like, that's their choice. So because it's their choice and it's their profession, we don't have the right to understand their profession and understand their sacrifices. Like, that's their life. That's what they put their body like. So that means we can't acknowledge the seriousness and the sacrifices of this sport. I mean, it's like we love it. Yeah. Do we love it but don't respect it? Like, what do we? I'm just talking about people that answer like that.
Let me ask you a simple question, Punch. You know, CTE can drive you into many different problems for yourself. You could be having causes of CTE, and that can drive you into fucking depression and kill yourself. It's just so many different symptoms can be caused off of this brain damage, or it's not just brain damage. It's very common sense. Everybody is not stupid. That we all are grown human beings here. If you get punched to your head constantly,
it's my concussion. That's my concussion.
Yeah, so you know, and I know, if me and you are sparring or me and you are fighting twice a year and we take 100, 200 punches a year, we know that there could be a consequence that we're going to pay for this. We're not stupid. We know that, right? But also, we know people like Mickey Ward, EACHOTHER, or Torio Gatti. What do you think happened to Gatti with Ward? Rest in peace to Gatti. Those fights that he had with Ward, do you think his brain was good?
That's what I'm saying. That no brain. I don't. That's why I said even yesterday that 50 when I was tight on the closing when I say yo 50% of the fighters right now, if I take them to Cleveland right now to check their brain in the Cleveland clinic, 50% will come out that their brain is damaged some way somehow, minor whatever.
I think if we check all the boxers' brains compared to our brains, we would see a lot of different kind of damage there.
Of course. Of course.
To be fair with you, I think if any one of us got punched over 50, 100 times in sparring, every time we spar through a camp, then we have a fight, I think in the back of our head, no matter how strong we are, we know that we are signing up for something that can fuck our brain up or can kill us.
Yeah. Let me say the Hey Punch, you said you're gonna buy Thurman versus Barrio. Tell me why it's a must see. In my opinion, it's not about that. I gotta convince that it's a must see. What I say about the pay-per-view fight, I say that I'm a fan of Keith and Tom Thurman. I'm buying the pay-per-view to watch Keith and Tom Thurman, just like I will buy a Nick ticket, knowing that they might be losing. I'm still going to buy the Nick ticket to see my favorite team. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't understand why boxer fans get so fickle about this ain't pay-per-view, this ain't this, I ain't gonna pay for that. I pay for Nick tickets every year, bro. And I'll go to a game. And it might be against the Lakers. Guess what? I'm thinking that the Lakers is gonna beat my Knicks, but I'm still watching it. You know, I'm still gonna pay $300 for a ticket. If I'm going with my son, I'm gonna pay almost $700, knowing that my team is gonna lose. But you know what? I'm a fan of the Knicks. I'm a fan of Keith and Tom Thurman. I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view whenever you fight. If T.O.'s fighting pay-per-view, I'm paying for the pay-per-view. If Deontay Wilder gonna be fighting pay-per-view, I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view. That's what it is. That's it.
Yeah, man. And you make a lot of sense. Look at the sport, what we're talking about. None of us in this chat would love to be punched in sparring, or even knowing that we're getting punched 200 times a year, knowing how good we are. No matter how good you are, you know you're going to be taking those punches to your head. And we are the same fans with the hardest sport in the world, which risk their lives. We're the fans who criticize these fighters.
Facts.
We criticize fighters that we wouldn't do what they're doing.
Why do we do that? Why do we do that? Let me ask NL. Let me add. Bulls gonna win this year. They first place. But let me ask you, right? NL. If you're a fan of the Bulls, and they got a game versus the Magic, are you gonna pay for the ticket to watch the game? The game. If you're a Bulls fan and you could go to the game, buy a ticket, I would. Me knowing that they're gonna whoop that ass. Feel me? But yeah, why? Okay, so tell me, because we're not getting hit in the head. You let me know, Rap Star. Why is it?
Now this is what I'm saying, yeah, Punch.
Why? Let me ask you a question.
This is going to be crazy what I'm going to say.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why does the boxing fan are the most disconnected with the disconnected to the fighter? Why?
I think we're living in a little bit of a different time, because if you remember about the Gatti, Mickey Ward days, fighters like even, you know what I mean, fighters which were getting beaten up, but they got so much respect for taking a beating or even be willing to fight those kind of people. Yeah. And today's fans are different. If you lose today, like look at the beating that Teofimo Lopez took. People are like, oh no, man, you know, he's not good enough now. We doubt him, this, that, not. Oh, look what warrior he is, bro. The man had a fight, bro. What a fight. I mean, at the end of the day, none of us can do that. But we're very easy to criticize a fucking fighter nowadays when they lose. When they lose,
I think
we criticize them. But fighters, let me just say this. Who remembers Frank Bruno? Frank Bruno, when he lose, he was a hero. He was a hero for losing, for trying. You get me? Nigel Benn, when he lost, he tried. Yeah? Even I remember there was fighters, when they lost, they tried. They got credit for it. Why are people like Gay? Gay got credit for losing, for being a warrior. Where have we lost the spirit of a fighter being a warrior? Lose or win.
That's the point. I can't answer. I'm still trying to figure out why, if we know the nature of this sport, we know the sacrifices, we know the sport, if we call ourselves hardcore boxing fans, because you just said even when they lose, they was getting respect. I'm gonna tell you like this: when the fighters win, oh man, they getting disrespect. If Virgil Ortiz beat the Mean Machine or he ain't beat nobody. Edgar Berlanga gets knocked down, gets back up, and still win the fight. He's exposed. I told you that hype. He don't got no hype. I told you he was a hype job. Even if you win, even if you show adversity and overcome your adversity, in today's day and age, it's like you ain't shit.
Yeah, but Punch, this is
why?
crazy,
What?
yeah?
But I want to know why, though. Rap.
Yeah, but this is the
Please give me a good answer. I want to understand. I want to know
Punch,
why.
Let's be honest, right? At least when it's football, or you guys call it soccer, when a football team loses, they say, "Oh, fucking hell, we had a bad day. We'll come back stronger." When a tennis player loses, okay, they still got the same fans. But what I'm saying, in boxing is a sport where none of the public or none of us can do what these fighters can do. It's such a hard sport, but it's the sport we criticize the man when they lose. And I really am trying to understand today's fans more, but I think there's a pattern now where fans are very fickle, and when you lose, they are the sort of fans who've never had an idea what it really takes, blood, sweat, and tears. What it really takes for a fighter to go in and fight and risk it all. I just don't think fans understand that.
KB said Punch is because boxing is like one of the only sports where most fans have never participated in an actual sport. And that's what I'm saying. And why they won't participate. You know why? Because they know it's not easy. They know it's like, hey, do you want to spar? Get in the ring. Oh my God, no. No, imagine my teeth get knocked out. My God. Imagine if I get a concussion. like that's not like when you go inside a court and you go to, you know, sometimes when you're playing ball and here comes this guy, you know what I'm saying? He'll go, hey, can I get a shot? Hey, you know, gonna get a shot. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody just take a shot or shoot a layup. Like you just can't get punched in the face for a living.
Yeah, but losing.
It's not like, hey, you grab a basket or a soccer ball comes and you just kick it like, hey, let me go, like let me hey, yo, rap star, take this, let me see if you can take a boom, and I just crack you in your jaw. How does it feel? You want to play? I don't know. Boxing, you want to play?
Yeah, boxing's a bit weird, isn't it? Even compared to UFC. Look at people like Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz, fighters who have lost so many times, like George Masvidal. They still, when they come back, UFC call them a superstar. They're the superstars.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if they lose. They try their best, and fans love them. Mm-hmm. Fans love their fighters in the UFC. Why is boxing getting a lot of hate when we lose?
I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. Why? But the thing, you know what it is that the people that actually say that shit, it's not even casuals. That's why, you know, I started saying like, yo, excuse me, the new casual.
I think I got the answer, Punch. No, NL has given me the answer because somebody else told me this, and it's my uncle, old school boxing guy. He goes, social media has spoiled a lot of the way that people think about boxing. And years ago, there wasn't that much exploitation. And when fighters fought, people were just like, oh my God, it's a fighter. But now it's been watered down through a lot of people's ways of thinking in social media and the way that people have channels who don't respect the sport and they create so many followers who don't respect the sport now. It's
That's
a
what
different
maybe
punch.
that's what it is too. They create a lot of followers that don't respect the
Yeah.
sport. But how can somebody with a right brain, even you don't have to be you don't have to know the sport to know that it's dangerous. You just can watch it. You just could like my wife didn't like boxing. She don't like the not. She's getting used to it because now I'm so I'm so into it. Now she really want to be what I'm into and understand what I'm talking about. Now she really want to understand the game, right? But remember, my wife is Swedish, right? So you got to understand in Sweden, the boxing was banned for 36 years.
Look
So
at this fan, Punch. Look at this fan. His name's
So-
Franchise Belt. He goes, fuck the respect. There's so many people like him who says we don't need to respect the sport.
Yeah, but but look at I've seen enough of his comments to understand that he don't respect the
But
fighters.
but he's not the only one. There's
No,
so many fans now. They say, why should we have to respect the sport? Fuck that shit. We think the guy's a pussy. We think the guy been knocked out, bro. He ain't what you guys are telling us. That's what kind of fans we
said,
got.
why is dude trying to blame the fans? It's the fans. What do you? It's not. There's a lot of fans that don't give a fuck about the fighters. There's so many fans. If the boxing world would not be done if the fan. I think the fans also have to have accountability. Just like the fans want to give the fighters accountability, the fans got to do it. The fans got to get the fans need accountability as well, because we've seen great things happen in the sport of boxing, and sometimes we rather talk about the shit that ain't happening. We talking about Gervonta Tank, but for example, we bitch more about why Gervonta Tank Davis is not fighting the certain fighters, but then when we have Charlo versus Brian Castano for undisputed, the masses y'all not on that fight. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you're begging, you want him to fight for a legacy, but when you got somebody else fighting for legacy, and that's the ultimate prize in a respective division, it's barely marketed, it's barely talked about. It's not one of the biggest fights. The numbers ain't there. So what really does the boxing fans want? Y'all want a bitter? Y'all want a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Y'all bitch more than y'all congratulate fighters. That's what it is. Let's be honest. It becomes normal.
That's the new normal now.
How many? Okay, you in the we in the YTBC. How many times you go? How many times do you go to a channel and they're just praising fighters, just praising and not praising and then shitting on somebody else just so they can praise whoever they want to praise? Just praising this fighter and then this fighter and then this fighter. How many times you go to a channel you listen to praise and praise and praise? Or you listen to conspiracy theorists, toxic, calling fighters bums, exposing fighters, exposing everybody else. This is the YTBC, and this is more entertaining to expose. This is why yesterday I could have an interview, but what they want, Punch, you're getting him off the hook. You're not being like you did with Bell. You're not doing this. Why? Because you want to combat it. But they didn't say that about Rado Rahim. They didn't say that about Rado Rahim. They don't say that about Brian Custis. They don't say about that with Maddox. They don't say it with Mike Coppinger. But since they on, bro. They could get interviews, and if they don't get the interviews, the power behind them, ESPN, they will get the interview for them. Guess what? Not me. I gotta work for mine. I gotta work for somebody to be on this panel. I gotta work. That this is just not a troll. That this is just not a jungle. That's why they don't trust a lot of channels. How could they trust a bunch of channels that talk shit about them all day?
Yeah, and they're the ones taking the punches to their heads, and they're thinking to themselves, "You people don't fucking respect us anyway. Go fuck yourselves." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we lose. We're a piece of shit. Who the fuck are you? You ain't been in the ring. You know what I mean? You don't know what it's like to take punches to your head anyway.
And then when a fighter, let's say, okay, a decision comes in and the fighter gets robbed, right? Is that the other fighter's fault that the judges picked the scorecard the way they picked it? Why does he get the hits? He's not the judge. He's not the promoter. He's not the one that paid the judges. No fighter be paying the judges.
Hey, Punch,
Now,
you got a message there from Eric. I think you should read
hey,
it.
Punch, I know this is boxing talk, but just wanted to let you know my mom passed away 2 nights ago. Just feel like telling. Sometimes it feels like you're fat. Damn, man, Eric. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, brother, man. My condolences. Hope, man. Each day, your heart is lighter than than the last. Damn, man. How you holding up, bro? Sorry to hear that, man. You only got one mother in your life, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
if you want to talk, man, you shoot me in the email, man. I'll chop it up with you, my brother.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. Yo, shoot me your email, man. Chop it up, man. If you need, you know what I'm saying, you need somebody to talk to or whatever, man. I'm here for you, my brother.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's tough times, man. At the end of the day,
Damn.
it, especially for Eric as well. When you lose someone in your life so close to you, it's a very, very tough situation. But over time, you start to only remember the best times. Moonshine. It's crazy when my dad died. When I was a young kid. I was very upset, but I remember as time went on, I only remember the great stuff about my dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what happens, because that's it. You never, you know what I'm saying, is you only could, well, you want to hold on to the great memories, you want to hold on to your great memory. That's why, um any grudges, hash it out now, because reality may hit, and then you can never go back and you know them say sorry or you say sorry or whatever. And sometimes your parents is your best friend, and then you lost your best friend, you lost the person that you could talk and say everything to, and then you lose that person.
Yeah.
Like I lost, let's say, one of my best friends. I'm talking about, like, speak about everything, bro, everything. She lost, she passed away, had kidney failure. She was going to dialysis and all that stuff, right? It was she's doing complications, and then she died, right? And it's like, you know what? I ain't never gonna listen to that laugh again. When I used to make a crack up, it's the best fucking laugh. Like, that like, when you make somebody laugh and they got that laugh that maybe for other people is annoying, but it's like she cracks up, and like you just want to say jokes after jokes after jokes because you just get it rolling. And I'm like, and then you just go by the day, be like, yo, I ain't never, like, she still got her Instagram, right? And she passed away, and she still got her Instagram, profile still there. And it's like, sometimes, something great happens or whatever, and you just want to chop it up, or you want to call. Her mother still keeps her phone on, so when you call her, she still has the voicemail, so he still has a voice, you know.
Yeah, man. In time, time is a healing. People don't recognize this, but only until you face bad times in your life or traumatic times, yeah, you only realize later on that you're able to speak about those things, like you and me are, right? And you're able to, remember the good times, even the bad times. But once you get to that stage, yeah, you only, you recognize that there's more to life, and you gotta just be, it's God's way, innit? That's the way I see it. You get me? We can't change that. But Punch, coming back to this as well, though.
Let me read this right quick.
You go
Teal
ahead.
Senior was the only family member that went to Teal wedding, and they want him to throw him to the curb after a loss. You know why? And because they don't think about they just look at the trainer, right? But they don't think about, they know he's his father, but they don't think about how Teofimo Lopez was built as a person and as a fighter. And they think, because one fight, they think that even if you change trainers, that's it, that Teofimo Lopez is just gonna turn into whatever trainer there is, and he's gonna turn into that person. No, and it's like people don't understand. Like people are so, they don't look at fighters like humans, bro. They don't. That bugs me out. It bugs me out. I want to know why. Why don't you want to look at a fighter like human? Like, why not? Like everybody look at any other athlete like that. Antonio Brown, you want to know what's going on with his head. Why did he act the way that he acted? And everybody wanted to, but when it comes to boxing, it's like, I don't care if you can't, like, they don't give a damn about boxers. It's crazy to me. I don't know. It's crazy. Or maybe it is, or maybe it's this. Maybe they just, maybe the truth is that maybe the love that I have for fighters is just not relatable to how other people see fighters. I'm not saying you don't gotta love it. Like, I love these fighters, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of, it contradicts some fight. They love certain fighters. Like, they love Manny. Some people love Manny Pacquiao. They love he's humble. They love what he does with the giving back, humanitarian effort, and everything. And there's other fighters that they don't give a damn what goes in their life. Sometimes they make excuses for this fighter, but if it's this fighter, they don't want to make the same excuses for this fighter.
I also think it's not about just love, I think it's some people they have a lot of respect for fighters. They have respect for the game, and they also have respect for the sport, because they know how crucial this sport is. And one punch can change your life. And no matter what fighter you are, I don't care who you are, but you can't tell me there's not a fighter in this world who's that gifted but doesn't think about Muhammad Ali. One of the most gifted fighters who couldn't even speak, was shaking towards the last 20, 30 years of his life. So it does take some kind of balls to be a fighter, because not only do you have to rely on your skills, but you got to rely knowing that there is always a possibility you could be hurt. Am I right or wrong?
It is. It's highly
You
a possibility.
Yeah.
It's highly, it's one of my there's moments in boxing that I love, right? And I don't give a damn to say it doesn't get me a little, like, the little jerky, emotional jerky stuff, you know what I'm saying? With them, you get the little watery eyes and shit like that. The last fight with Floyd Mayweather, he's talking to his dad. That's one of the best moments I like to watch. I probably watched that clip maybe like 100 times. I probably watched that clip when he tells his father, I remember everything you taught me and stuff like that. And you just see the camaraderie of father and son, like, told him all of this. He's so successful. This is the end of the road. And for everybody else, you may be seeing, that's when you see the real Floyd. All that money stuff and shit that it could rub people wrong. It could get motivated too. But that moment right there, that's the truth. That's that epic moment right there. I love that moment. I love it.
Yeah, man.
When Mike Tyson talks about Customato, that don't get you a little jerky? Me, it does, bro. It give me like a little watery, like when he said that, I know that that nobody will ever bully me again, because I will fucking kill them if they ever do.
Yeah, I just think
that
every
right
fighter punch has to have some kind of craziness about them to get in that ring. Because I know gifted people, who are very strong, but to get in their ring and take punches, yeah, is not everybody's cup of tea. It's not for everyone. And Mike Tyson ain't the only one who used to think crazy. I think most of these fighters have something crazy about them. You get me? And I'm saying a good crazy. You know,
Let's go.
I don't want to say, I mean a good crazy. Like they've got a lot of inner belief about themselves. Do you know what I'm saying, Punch? It's like, imagine this, Punch. Let me say this to everyone in the chat. Say you can have all the money, and one day you end up in a really bad way with a you know, I'm just saying, God forbid, but you end up in a bad situation where you know, you're not that well anymore. Yeah. And look, I don't want to say Muhammad Ali, but let's just use an example that at 40 years old, you're shaking around and you're not feeling yourself and you're having a lot of problems. Would you rather have all the money that you've made, or would you want to have your health? Now, me personally, I would want my health.
Of course.
That's just me. You could take all my money. I'm happy to be average, but I'd love to be, you know, in my right sense of mind. I don't want no one to feed me. I don't want to be shaking all the time. You know what I'm saying, Punch? So I think boxing takes that kind of a thing. Yeah, that you think Tank Davis doesn't know that he's going to be maybe getting CTE.
I think sometimes fighters slow down. Don't think, look, it's like this. Don't think that sometimes when they take the layoff, is that they don't want to fight. I believe that they need a break because some people forget that these fighters of today, you know, their evolution is different. They start off real young. You know what I'm saying? So just think about it. These guys is fighting 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. Never take a break. Never take a break. They in the professional level, and that's when it actually does slow down. When you're fighting, now when you're fighting elites, now when you're fighting like 2 times a year, that's when it actually slows down. When Errol Spence said that I was self-destructing, right? And he said, like, people didn't, this is the part that I listened to. When he said, I mean, I can't stay in the gym all day. I got eight months and I don't even know what to do. I had 8 months to myself and I don't know what to do. See, some people be like, well, stay in the fucking gym. Like, it's easy to stay. This is boxing, to stay in the gym. What, to spar for? Like, it's not like you're just exercising. He could do that. He could stay in shape. But boxing shape is different. You still got to work. You still got to spar. You still got to do this. The fighter that I advise, Henry Cedillo Martinez, right? Right now, he's in DR. He's having a little break. He's going to come right back in this month. But what he's saying, man, I needed this break, yo, for my head, my hands. Oh, man, I feel good. Now I feel rejuvenated, but I needed this break because I've been working. I've been working ever since I came. And that's just 1 year. Can you imagine other fighters that's fighting, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's why you got to respect the sport. You don't just need inner strength. You need mental strength. And more than anything, you need God in your life so that you can get through your career without any permanent damage or, you know, long-term damage. You know, most fighters don't get really symptoms after 45 years old. You get what I'm saying? Go on.
And I was going to say, and then what's the sacrifices? We know boxing. See, in basketball, you go for a game and then you go in, and then you go to the club. These ballers, they go to the club. They go have orgies, or they be with another woman or whatever, and then hotel, and then they go to the next city, do the same shit, right? In boxing, when you in camp, you leave your family. Your mindset got to be in another level. Old school, you don't have sex. So, and then you on a diet. And then you cutting weight. So you cutting weight, no sex, no family, no kids.
Yeah, and you got to be mentally strong because you can't listen, Punch. You can't act like a family man. You can't act like the rest of us. Let's say if our woman is having giving us a problem or trying to take our children. We have to mentally not give a fuck about that to be that strong. Now, it's easier said than done. It's fucking easier said than done. But you tell me any man in this chat or any woman can totally zonk out when some crazy stuff's happening in your family.
Remember when Freddie Rose said that during camp, Manny Pacquiao's wife served him divorce papers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's what makes you a fighter, is that you got to be able to blank out all emotions and anything personal. You cannot bring it into your life. That's what makes you into that kind of a fighter that can take those mental problems out of your head and focus on the task.
Shit. Can you imagine you in training camp and you got to think, and then now you're not home, you're in training camp.
How many people's mum dies? Oscar De La Hoya's mum died, bro. He had to fight.
Yep.
His mum was everything to that man. And you know what, Punch? I don't want to say so too much. But after Oscar's mum died, he became more quiet. Like, he was very emotionally attached to that woman, wasn't he?
Yep. And what about look at this? Even Tony Harrison. Can you imagine? Look at this, rap.
Bro, you can't even think about your mum or dad dying when you're going in the ring.
Look at this. The man that put gloves on you and trains you all your life. That's it. He's not in your corner no more. Now, this is forcefully. This is not that you want to leave your dad as a trainer. That's it. He passed away. Now you got to go inside the ring. Listen to a new voice. I didn't expect Tony Harrison to win his last fight, because I'm trying to think about it like, man, he might have an emotional roller coaster. He's in his first fight without his dad. And it was a draw, right? I think he got a draw the last fight. But I'm like, yo, it's hard, man. Like, I think about the human side. See, that's what I think about, the human side. Like me, if I was a fan, and let's say if I didn't care about what I knew about what Teal was going through, right? Oh man, I could flame him just like everybody else is flaming. But me knowing what I'm knowing, and me acting like I don't know, and then critique it like if I don't know, that's I'm being fake, bro. I'm being fake. I can't critique and know what I saw. This ain't something that somebody told me. I saw it. I was with him. So I can't be like, shit.
Well, you got to kind of learn to be. I mean,
that's fake, bro. That is fake. I can't.
Yeah, but punch. What
I can't say like how people. But you got to say for the people and the integrity of your channel. No, the integrity of me. I gotta say it. I gotta say it. It's how people say it. You gotta say how you see it. I gotta say how I see it. I can't say, come on. I can't say like, well, shit. He got beat and nothing was going on. I know something was going on. The bad thing about it may be that compromises my channel, my analysis, so it could be highly unbiased. And if I didn't know shit, if I didn't know it, if I didn't see it, if he didn't say this, if I didn't see that he was struggling, if I didn't see him family, if I didn't see him begging them to go to the hospital, if I didn't see that, then it would be, but I saw it. What type of take should I give the people now? A fake take? I can't give you that fake take. I can't. Let's say if I was on the other side, let's say remember with Devin Haney about his hands, right? And he showed us in Punch Drunk. He was the first one to show that yes, he had the hand surgery, right? But let's see when that Gamboa that we knew about the hand surgery and know the struggles, then I'd be like, yo, he did good outboxing him with one hand. You know why? Because I knew everything about the hand. I knew it. Now it's different. You know what I'm saying? You there. You could be in the camp. You speak to them daily. You know the struggles of every day, what's going on. So now when I give the analysis to the people, I got to block all that shit that I know and give them some fake analysis.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, though, I guess you know what goes on behind the scenes is what normally stays behind the scenes, right? And
If
if you
if
know
if
about it, then it's only fair to tell the people what you know. That's
come
it.
on, we humans. It's like, okay, if let's say Rapstar, you my boy, Rapstar tells me, yo, I got a divorce. I'm getting a divorce from my wife. Now I live in this apartment. The house is not, you know, I don't got the house. I'm not living in the house and stuff. And I'm in little this apartment. Matter of fact, I'm in a hotel because I'm not right. Imagine, right? And then we in Rapstar, we in the bar, and Rapstar's acting edgy. Somebody bumps into Rapstar's want to fight everybody. Me being knowing your friend, right? And me knowing what you're going through, I will calm down the other person, be like, yo, chill, chill, chill. He's just in a, he's another state of mind. And, yo, just chill. Yo, Rap, chill. I know you acting like that because I know what's going on, but the other people around is like, yo, why Rapstar is acting like this? Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with him? See, I'm not gonna say, yo, Rapstar, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why you acting like that? No, I know why you acting like that. So I can't act like I don't know what you're going through. I understand exactly why you acting like that. But I'm not gonna make believe like I don't know what you're going through, and then make believe like, why I'm gonna be like everybody else. Yo, Rapstar, you bugging out. What the fuck? Why are you acting like that? That's the situation.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, you got to just say it how it is, isn't it? At the end of the day, people can make an assumption to whatever they want to hear it as, but it's only your job to say what you've seen. Reporting the truth. That's it. Whether they like it or not, that's not your job. That's not anybody else's job.
Yeah.
Our thing is just to report what it is. It's like half of the time I keep hating to keep educating people that why Devin Haney doesn't look good as a world champion sometimes, only because of what's led up to it. But it doesn't mean I'm going at Devin Haney when I'm saying because of what the WBC is actually doing. So, you know what I mean? You got to report what is the truth. It doesn't mean if the WBC says, look, we recognize Devin Haney as our second best champion, our first best champion was always Teofimo Lopez. And now our champion is George Kambosos, our prestige guy. He's the top guy in our division. So what are we supposed to say? Oh, that Mauricio Solomon is saying this, but what he really means is that Devin Haney is the champion, but he's just saying that to keep Kambosos happy. You'd be lying.
Yeah, so we report they be like, also report what it is, report the truth. I'm reporting what they saying, bro. It's I can't rectify. I can't act like I'm the boss of the WBC, or if they tell me something, I redefine what they saying. That's their company, bro. I can't say no, it's not. It is not put above. No, that's what they say. So what I'm supposed to say, and I'm supposed to lie on them? They telling me about their own company and their own rules. Now I'm asking you, how do you feel about that? They by saying that, my man, they making y'all look like y'all below, like y'all the stepchild of the WBC. If y'all the unwanting stepchild of the WBC, yo, publicly that's not good. It tells the people, it tells the masses that, oh shit, he's not the real champion. Oh, it's Kambosos. And then you're going to argue with the people. No, it's us. Look at the website. And the president's saying, he's undisputed. Look at the website, motherfucker. I just heard your president. What the fuck you want me to go? You want me to click on the website, motherfucker? Send me the fucking link. I don't care. I don't care about the website. The man is saying it publicly and advertising it. What are we supposed to do? It's not hate. We hate what they doing. That's the thing. And you hate that we act and that I'm actually backing y'all up, but y'all don't want me to back y'all up. That it's weird, yo. That situation is weird. It's weird, bro.
Yeah, sometimes people don't like hearing a certain thing and they want to change it, but it's not anybody's fault that they want to change it for their narrative. The truth is, the man saying what he's saying. Why you don't want to deny? Why are you denying what he's saying? Why is it that you don't even say that he did say that? It's just crazy. Like, you don't want to acknowledge that the godfather of that belt says that Devin Haney ain't the top guy. It's George Kambosos.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you guys get mad? That's the rules. Is Gervonta Tank Davis a freeweight world champion? For a lot of people in Tank Davis fans, he's a real freeweight world champion.
Yeah, because they advertise it like that, right? So if you're gonna
Right, it's
advertise it,
advertised a freeweight world champion. What do the real boxing fans think? Do you really think that Gervonta Tank Davis is the same freeweight world champion?
Mhm.
Is he the champion at 140? Is he
Mhm.
the champion at 135? Or is
Mhm.
Josh Taylor the champion?
Yeah,
Or is George Kambosos now the champion? See, Tank Davis, he's got his own name and his own brand, and people are pushing the freeweight world champion.
so that's the name. That's it. So they let so when I say water down the belt, they watered down the belt. It's not that I'm disrespecting you by saying that that Devin Haney did not water down the belt. The WBC watered down the belt. So don't get mad at me by saying they did. They doing it publicly. Don't get mad at me. You got to get mad at them. If you're not mad at them, you can't be mad at me. You can't be mad at a small YouTuber saying what they're actually doing.
Yeah. Hey, boxing is a business first before it's a sport.
It is, man. It's all about understanding the business, man.
And you have to understand, right? There's big people playing it in the playground. Who the fuck is going to say anything to the WBA baby belt? Who the fuck's gonna criticize one of the top 3 people who run boxing?
Mm-hmm.
The WBA baby belt is Tank Davis. Who's gonna say anything about the WBA? The only people who can criticize is the WBC or the WBO. I mean, yeah, or the IBF. Do you ever see any Punch? Have we ever seen any sanctioning body say anything about the WBA having Tank Davis as their baby champions?
No.
Have you seen any other sanctioning body like Mauricio Sulaiman ever get involved in saying, well, you know what? Teofimo Lopez is the real, or George Kambosos is the real WBA champion, not Tank. Have you ever seen him say it?
No.
He don't get involved in the WBA business, does he?
Nope.
So the WBC do what the fuck they want.
Just like the WBO and the IBF, they do whatever they want, right?
Yeah. These are the 4 biggest players in the game.
Is the WBO and the IBF getting in the business of Tyson Fury and Dillian White right now? Hey, the WBC feels like you're worth 20%.
That's it. You're only worth.
Maybe the WBA don't feel like that. Maybe the IBF, but they feel. And this is why throughout the year we had to switch. I had to switch up. I had to be smart. I'm not gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna stay in the web of the politics of the sport of boxing. If the Belt Federation, it just makes sense to me. That's just common sense. If the Belt Federation do their own thing, why do I need the WBO to recognize the WBC when in everything else they don't even recognize each other? They don't even recognize each other's rankings. So why is it a big problem? No, Punch. No, that's not what it is. He got to be undisputed. If the WBO doesn't say he's undisputed, then he's not undisputed. But the WBC said that's their number 1 champion. But no, it's not in the website. No, like my man, it is what it is. Let's not play the dumb here or semantics here. No, I'm going by what they say. Forget about that. Forget about you. Forget about me. What they said. That's what they said. That's it. Put your feelings to the side. You got to listen to what they say because they pay sanctioning fees, not you. They pay.
Facts.
They pay the sanctioning fees. And if they don't have a problem with it, they don't have a problem with it. They're going to go to the side of that ring. They're going to pay bell fee and sanctioning fees as the way they're going to market you. You're the champion today, but this guy is the undisputed champion. Now, do you have a problem with it? Tell them in their face and tell them publicly the way they go publicly. Don't come to me. Don't come to me and come to us and say that I'm the fucked up one or we the fucked up one. If I'm the fucked up one, you better say Mauricio Sulaiman is the fucked up one.
Yeah.
You just fucking try to bully me.
And to be fair with you, yeah, I spoke to Mauricio even behind the scenes before he came to my channel about this. And he said to me, look, Rapstar, franchise belt, I'm building my own legacy with these belts. And he goes, the franchise belt for him is trying to get big fights out of that belt. So somebody who keeps to hold it, then everybody's going to want to be a part of it one day. Now, it's not working out for him at the moment. And I'll tell you why I think it's not working out for the franchise. I think what Mauricio Sulaiman originally wanted for the franchise, yeah, is a champion like Canelo to hold on to it and make great fights and beat everyone. Okay? But that didn't happen. Canelo Alvarez decided to leave it and move for different opportunities. When Lomachenko got it, Lomachenko lost it to Teofimo Lopez. So now he's got a fighter like Teo, and he's hoping that Teofimo Lopez can give big fights and keep winning on the franchise belt. Now Teo lost it.
But you think that Teo really wanted that belt?
I don't know, but listen to the way I think it is. When a fighter doesn't win that belt and he doesn't win the mandatory fights, or he doesn't win the fight with the franchise, it kind of takes the legacy away from the franchise at the moment. You get me, Punch?
But if you win it though.
Yeah, but if you win it and you have big fights with it, and they'll say, oh my God, did you see the franchise fight with Lomachenko and Teo? Oh, did you see Teo knock out Kambosos with the franchise belt? And now this person's got the franchise belt, and look what he's doing. It hasn't gone like that. The story isn't that great yet with the franchise.
No, to be honest, in the lightweight division is.
No, the story of the franchise belt isn't that great yet.
No. The story of the franchise, maybe for Canelo, because see, Canelo did the job for watering down the franchise. But in the lightweight division, the best fights and the maybe it is with the franchise. The Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez is the biggest fight in the lightweight division in how many years? Has been the biggest fight, the most viewed fight, the biggest fight, the most accomplishable fight, the most unified, the most belts in the lightweight division, and the franchise was in play. This fight with George Kambosos, the franchise was in play. The franchise in the WBC in the lightweight division has bigger fights than the Devin Haney's with his. Right?
Yeah, but the franchise belt, for me right now, it's make some big fights. It's making the Estrada versus Chocolatito fight. It's made the Lomachenko versus Teo fight.
Mm-hmm.
So it's giving some fights, but
we're saying compare it to what the other belt is doing. So it's Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and the franchise on the line, and then you got Devin Haney versus who he fought around that month? Gamboa? Think about that. So they watching, you see, like this is the champions, and this champion is fighting now. Kambosos, and then it's Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez, and now it's Jojo Diaz versus Sting.
Yeah, I mean,
now, hold on. Let me finish that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now let's go to Chocolatito and Estrada. So they're gonna be fighting for the vacant WBC. I forgot who's gonna be fighting for the vacant WBC. What fight is bigger? The fight that's gonna be in the vacant WBC or the Chocolatito versus Estrada? So that fight that is more meaningful than that belt that's gonna be in display is gonna be more meaningful.
Yeah, go on.
It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Whether we like it or not. I got to the point to understand that it's not about my liking. I got to the point that is full blown, that the business of boxing has nothing to do with I want, my liking, or anything else. That's it. The fight ain't never gonna, any fight that we ask for, they don't come, they don't listen. I learned that, bro. I spoke to enough people this year in the sport of boxing, from sanctioning bodies to fighters to managers, that they don't give you, the fans do not dictate shit. Not even a percent, not even a cell of what's their next move, bro. And if it does, give me one fight that you say, yo, this happened because of the fans. Give me one fight.
You want to know the truth?
Yeah, give me one fight.
The Deontay Wilder fans loved what they got. They got the Deontay Wilder fight.
That's not the masses, bro.
Yeah, but you know that the Deontay Wilder fans got their fight.
No, but let's be serious here.
The real fans wanted the undisputed between Anthony Joshua and Fury.
Tell me one fight that the fans asked for at the time that we feel. Tell me one fight that we wanted.
What, in 2021?
Tell me all the fights that we could.
What do you mean? Tell you what fights we got? I mean, we've had some amazing fights in this.
I know we had great fights. I'm talking about what the fans wanted. That the fans called for it, and the fight happened, and because the fans wanted the fight, the promoter came out and say, we did this fight because the fans really wanted to get this fight right now, and we delivering it to the fans.
There's been a lot of fights for us in England like that. Shall I mention a few to you?
Yeah.
When George Groves and James Diggle were unbeaten, Frank Warren put on a fight for the fans, and the fans wanted that fight. Okay. George Groves and James Diggle was a fight for young fighters, which both didn't need to fight each other. Nigel Benn, Chris Eubanks. The fans wanted that fight. These guys were in their 20s. The fans wanted that fight. So I've got to say that there has been fights, what the fans have wanted, that some promoters have been able to provide it.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for mentioning the fight back in
1990s. Right?
So they got it in 1999. They got one fight in 1999.
But what I'm saying is the fans have got some fights that they want. And even
you mentioned a fight in 1999.
2021, I think Miguel Brichelt versus Oscar Valdez was a fan-friendly fight.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be fair to say that? They would have wanted that anyway?
Mm-hmm.
So there's been some fights that the fans would have voted that fight. You know what I mean? But majority fights are not what the fans are going to want.
Give me a fight right now.
There are very few.
Give me a fight that the fans are asking for right now that they're going to get.
What, in 2022?
Yeah.
Tyson Fury and the winner of AJ versus Usyk.
You think it's going to happen?
I think it's very logically it can be put together.
Logically, there's a lot of fights that should be happening.
But I think that fight can happen for the money and the magnitude of the money in the event, right? So the fans might get that fight in 2022.
What fight that the fans want Canelo to fight next?
I mean, if you want to say, are fans wasting their energy for the last couple of years? Well, 2021, everybody wasted their energy on Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. They wasted the whole energy and their time.
Mm-hmm.
They wasted their time with Devin Haney and T.O. because that wasn't going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
They wasted their time with Ryan and Tank, but then Ryan fucked that up a little bit himself.
Mm-hmm.
They wasted their time with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. We all did. I did.
Mm-hmm. And the Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. We wasted our time with thinking about all these fights and debating about all these fights and even coming to proper on-live debates about these fights.
Andrade and Charlo,
we're wasting our time on that the whole last year.
Mm-hmm.
What else did we waste our time on? Well, I mean, that's all.
The next time? How about Gary? When was the last time before Gary Russell Jr. about to fight this month? But when was the last time he fought?
Yeah. We wasted our time about Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
So they're wasting their time on a lot of fights that they want, which are not going to happen.
So that's what I'm saying. So the sport of boxing don't give a damn. They don't give a damn what the fighter want, what the fans want.
Yep.
Don't care at all.
Yeah, but fans are wasting. If you think about it that way, we all last year, all the debates and conversations have gone into fights which were never going to take place.
So exactly. So why I'd rather go on the realistic fights or whatever they giving me, right? So
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna enjoy Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios. I'm going to enjoy Virgil Ortiz's next fight. I'm going to enjoy um who's already scheduled to fight. Chocolatito Estrada. I'm going to enjoy that.
Right.
I'm gonna go enjoy whatever you trying to give me. I'm going to try hard to enjoy. And if I don't like the matchup, but I like the fighter, I'm gonna enjoy watching the fighter. I want to watch. I want to see. I want to see if Keith lost a step. I want to see Gary Russell Jr. if he lost some speed. I want to see if there's gonna be a new golden child for the Filipino and Mark. I want to see.
Yeah.
I love boxing, so let me enjoy it. But
So
I'm not gonna throw.
logically with
I'm not gonna throw boxing in the garbage because I'm not getting Earl
So
Spence.
logically, with your views and the way that you're saying that, you know, we also do talk about a lot of fights, and I'm saying that we're wasting our time. What actual fights do you think the fans are more likely to get made for big fights in 2022 then?
Okay, I think that this is my realistic 2022. Realistic. Now, what I want, realistic. I think Loma and Campos is gonna happen. I think the winner of Mario, if Keith Thurman beats Mario Barrios, I think he's the one that's gonna face Earl Spence or Bud Crawford. I don't think it's Bud Crawford or Earl Spence. I think he's gonna have to face one. It's gonna be the three-headed monsters, and Keith Thurman's gonna get one of those fights. I think that what's another fight? I think a Conor Ben will could end up fighting. I think in the end of the year, could be wrong, but I could see Conor Ben versus Mikey Garcia.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, he does business with the Zone. I think that's a good fight. You know, he's not a big 147. He came off a loss. I think that will be
A name on Conor's record.
Yeah, I think that they probably won't think that he's ready, but if he could get that on his
So
record,
let me ask you this: you being from America, and especially you knowing Boots, and I know that you know Boots behind the scenes. He comes to your channel. What's going to be next for Boots Ennis? Because people in England also are now interested in Boots.
I think
What do you think's next for Jarrett Boot Ennis in 2022?
I think a final eliminator in the IBF, a final eliminator.
Yeah,
if it's not a
fight that
if
somebody
it's not a
recognizes,
no, whoever it is, I think that the IBF, if you look at the ranking, the IBF could be gully and be like, you know what, I want to see Ennis Boots and Virgil Ortiz and order that fight for a final eliminator. Because he's they both, I think he's number 2, number 3. Virgil Ortiz is number 3 in the IBF. So if the IBF, but I think that even if he gets ordered, then Virgil Ortiz says, "Fuck it, no, I'm gonna stay in the WBO and wait for the mandatory. I call the mandatory on Bud, or I'm gonna stay in the WBC and y'all gonna call it on Earl Spence. I don't need a fight in the Virgil Ortiz is in position to be a mandatory to Bud or Earl Spence, and he's the number 1. He's not gonna lose that spot for the Boots.
They're not gonna let him fight. They're gonna grind him out. They're gonna make Virgil wait as long as they can.
I think to protect the big fight, if the IBF wants to protect Earl Spence, they will make either a final elimination bout with Boots and whoever they pick, the IBF picks, or they make an interim bout where Earl Boots could fight for an interim title. The IBF normally don't do that, but it looks they was in the talks of doing that before with Lipinets and I think it was gonna be Lipinets versus Abdul Kokorov. They was gonna fight for the interim IBF while Earl Spence was coming back from his injury from the car accident. So I think that would happen with Boots, a final eliminator in the IBF. I think Virgil Ortiz got this fight, and later on this year, later on this year, after if he beats his mandatory, the guy that he's fighting, I forgot how to pronounce his name. He's gonna be mandated. Are they gonna mandate the WBC with Earl Spence or with Bud Crawford? I think that Golden Boy Promotions. I think Oscar De La Hoya will put Virgil Ortiz versus Earl Spence. I truly think so. So I expect those things, like realistic, their precision, where they end their precision, they're realistic. I expect those things. Is he gonna get the fight? I don't know. I don't think so, but I think he's gonna be in position, and I think that Golden Boy Promotion will file the petition.
Okay, because a lot of people got high hopes for Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Conor Ben. You know, I would like to know what's going to happen to Brandon Figueroa next after losing. And, you know, we've got fighters that want to get their payback or want to get their comeback. So, I mean, there's fighters out there as well that we know that wanting to make big fights.
I think Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is going to happen. I think that's going to happen.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it got to the point where Katie Taylor is 35 years old and Amanda Serrano is 33 years old. And even the good fighters in women boxing was good. Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens was good, my brother. Everybody subscribe to Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens. Going by, man. Speaking Malcolm X, the autobiography of Malcolm X, my first book I read, the whole book. What I was gonna say, I think Amanda Serrano. I mean the other girls. Look at Natasha Jonas. Natasha Jonas is like 37 years old. So these girls that are now getting their bread and getting their top fights. Jessica McCaskill. I think Jessica McCaskill's 36 years old too. 36, 37 years old. So these girls, they got to get these fights now. I think that's why you see Eddie moving and getting these fights now. Alicia Baumgartner, I want to see that fight with Mayer. Crew de Jour, she just signed, so she's going to be fighting for Undisputed. So I can't wait for that. I mean, to be honest, 2022, I think it's going to be all women. The women's going to take over, to be honest. I mean, in their big fights.
So can I just ask you, being from the across the pond, are people going to waste their energy in 2022 talking about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford?
I think it's a waste of energy.
You don't think that this fight can generate in this year?
I don't think it's going. I don't think it's going to happen.
Really?
I've been saying that for almost 3 years. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, but isn't this the last year for both of them to really get it on in welterweight?
It's the business of boxing, man. I tell you, Al Heyman is that advisor and manager of fighters like Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman fights and beats Mario Barrios. It's going to be Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That's the most lucrative PBC fight. You think they're going? You think that he's going to throw that? You think he's going to throw that? Do you think that Al Heyman's going to be like, nah, let's make Bud Crawford because it's a big nah? The key maybe price.
I'm a bit confused because Errol Spence turned around and said that he's going to clean up all his side of the street. And for his legacy, not just Bud Crawford's, Errol Spence's legacy now, after if he beats Ugas. In 2022, the biggest fight for Errol Spence, maybe money might be Keith Thurman, but the biggest legacy fight for Errol has to be Bud Crawford.
It is.
At the end of the day, no other fight makes sense.
It is. But guess what? It's business, man. He's still going. If he beats Ugas, he's still a 3-division world champion. And the more that he's going, he is now. If he wants to be undisputed, of course, that would be undisputed. That would be the biggest fight. But how I look at it, business as accomplishment wise, yes, that's the biggest fight. But I'm looking at the business side. I'm looking at that he's gonna have that big fight in PBC, that Thurman and Spence. If Thurman take care of business, I'm seeing Thurman versus Spence or Thurman versus Bud, because in the end he will still win. Al Heyman will still win for his fighter. Now, if he goes, let's say, okay, Keith Thurman beats Mario Barrios, I'm gonna put Earl Spence versus Bud. If Keith Thurman beats Bud, then it's Earl Spence and Keith Thurman undisputed. If Bud beats Thurman, okay, he still got Thurman the big fight. He still got him a big payday, just like he did for Sean Porter. That Sean Porter got his biggest payday, and then he still got the undisputed. So you just can't be like, oh, Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. And what happens if Bud Crawford beats Earl Spence and he takes all the power away from
like what Tyson Fury did to Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then
but
you could go.
But Al Heyman made that fight for Deontay Wilder. Cross promotions.
Yeah.
So why not do it for Errol Spence? So you're saying to me
because you still got a hot commodity in a Keith Thurman that probably brings him as much money and as much views than Earl Spence. It just makes business sense. If you just put Bud and Spence and Bud beats Spence, the 147 power that they hold, that PBC hold, goes away. If you put Bud versus Earl Spence, if you put Bud versus Keith Thurman, it's still whoever wins. I still got Earl Spence with them 3 titles. The 3 title is the power for PBC. You got to understand the titles is the power of the network. I get the network. I got the titles. I got power at 147. He's just not going to release that power. He's just not going to have Bud versus Spence and not Thurman there. It doesn't make Al Heyman business sense. Al Heyman is not no dummy. He's going to have. If Thurman beats Mario Barrios, mark my words, or come back to the live and everybody edit this shit and be like, you a fucking liar, Punch. But I'm just saying, it just makes business. It makes business sense. This is why Caleb Plant was the last guy. They wanted Caleb. Remember, Canelo Alvarez wanted Caleb Plant before Callum Smith. He couldn't get Caleb Plant, right? He couldn't get Caleb Plant after the eardrum. He was the last one. Guess what? Bring all that stuff to PBC. No, you got to come to Canelo. At the end of the day, I don't care. You could beat my guy, but you're going to be coming over here to when all that accomplishments is on the table. I just can't give you my power right away.
Yeah, but
it's about power.
At some point, Errol Spence is going to run out of opponents too. Now,
no, he's not.
So you mean that these fights with Keith Thurman, after Keith Thurman, who's he got?
That's it. It's not about running the opponents. It's running down the opponents. Is that Keith Thurman and Bud Crawford is the right? If it's going to be the 3-headed monsters until Boots and Virgil comes up, but still. It's still their era. It's still their era. I'm telling you, watch. I'm telling you, you're going to see. If Keith Thurman does it, performs great, ain't no setback, and his hand is no setback. I say he knocks out Mario Barrios, stops him. No setback. Yeah. He's healthy.
Then he's going to be in line to fight Errol Spence or Bud Crawford
in the fall. Yep. Maybe it'll be Bud and Thurman, but it won't be no Earl Spence yet. It won't be no Earl Spence. The biggest fight, undisputed, it would be with Earl Spence versus Bud or Spence. Bud or Thurman, maybe.
That's crazy. It's not crazy because they can make that fight in-house.
That's why I tell
make that fight in-house. But the truth is,
that's the most lucrative fight. That's the most in-house lucrative fight.
Yeah, but after Keith Thurman, there is no one. Unless you let Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis have a shot. There is no one for these 2 guys to fight. They're running out of opponents, bro. That doesn't make sense for them. After Keith Thurman, there is no name. The names that are there are Virgil Ortiz, Jarrett Boot Ennis, and even Conor Benn. That's the next names in the division, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Their power is leaving. Whoever's undisputed, right? If let's say Earl Spence managed to get a Bud Crawford undisputed and he beats Bud Crawford, that's it. Earl Spence is leaving. He's going to 154. I got no business of killing my body.
Yeah, but it doesn't even make sense because he would rather fight Bud Crawford than leave all the belts there and go to 154 because now he can become undisputed and then go to 154.
Yeah, I think he'll retire.
Really?
I think so. With the Ugas fight and the money he'll make with Ugas, and then if he fights later on this year and fight a Thurman or a Bud, I think he'll retire after that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bummer, really, isn't it? America's got the best welterweights in the world. You Americans have got all the welterweights in the world, yeah? You're running the welterweight division, and you're not giving us the fights that we want.
The only thing this is the only thing I don't. The only thing that I find it kind of. I don't respect what Conor Ben is saying in this part. Like Conor Ben, while Virgil Ortiz is calling out Thurman, Bud, Spence, and is calling out them too. Conor Ben is calling out Adrian Broner.
Yeah, because I think
It's showing me that he's more thinking about being famous and getting views than actually gunning for
the biggest fight. But, you know, he's a
Why are you calling out Adrian Broner?
Yeah, but he's a little bit behind, isn't he, Virgil Ortiz, when it comes to in the rankings and where he's at. So maybe Adrian Broner's the fight for him to make a name in America, right?
Adrian Broner for Santiago. Who watched that fight?
Yeah, but Adrian Broner and Conor Ben's a big fight. They'll watch it.
Yeah, they'll watch it. They'll promote the fight. But why are you desperate for that fight?
Yeah.
You're basically calling a dude that is like, you know, he's not real in shape. You know that he's not even all about boxing. Why are you calling him out? You ain't supposed to be calling him out. At this point, Adrian Broner is supposed to be calling Conor Ben out.
I think they're just trying to make a name in it at the moment. And you're right. They're trying to use it to their views. And you're trying to make it so they can, you know, make him a big money fighter, which makes kind of sense in some respect, because Adrian Broner is there for the taking right now. You know, how long has he been inactive now? He's having problems getting in and out of jail. He's overweight. This is the perfect time to get Adrian Broner. And this could be the retirement of Adrian Broner now.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Has anybody ever stopped Adrian Broner or knocked him out?
But I'm looking at who he's trying to take out. Like, I mean, Conor Ben is, you know, he could get better. You know what I'm saying? He could get another opponent that could get him better. Like, why not Green Machine?
That's a fight. Or Velasquez. Yeah, Velasquez is there. Avenetian.
You know that Chris RJ was not going to do anything. You know that. And you know Adrian Broner is just going to stay right there in the pocket, not to really engage with you.
You know, one thing I agree with you. What can Conor Ben actually learn from beating Adrian Broner?
Nothing at this point.
The problem is he can't learn much from Adrian Broner now.
People thought that he lost his last fight, bro.
So there's not much to learn from that, you mean?
Not at this point, man. Adrian Broner just needs some cash. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. That's it. I think after the last fight that people saw, that's it. Like Adrian Broner is just not relevant. He's just not.
So somebody says in the chat, that's a good experience for Conor Ben. Says beyond above media, that's experience.
I like experience, but you could have a veteran that's a seasoned veteran and fight. Like when Luis Collazo was a seasoned veteran. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have him fight. I'd rather have Conor Ben fight Ghost Guerrero than Adrian Broner.
I actually think I'm wrong now, Punch. I actually agree with the chat. I think I'm wrong. I think he gains a lot from Adrian Broner if this happens. If he knocks Adrian Broner out, Conor Ben will be the fucking man they'll be talking about.
Yeah, but
I actually now disagree with what I said just about 25 seconds ago.
But that's what I'm saying. That's
if I actually look at it the other way around.
Views. It's just for views. It's just for a name. But is at this stage of Adrian Broner, is it like who's more dangerous to you, Adrian Broner or Green Machine or Mean Machine?
Mm. Mm. Everybody needs a name as they come up, right?
Yeah. I understand that. I understand that you need a name.
We all sometimes look for a name as they're coming up. Danny Garcia did it to Eric Morales.
Yeah.
Everybody, as they come up, they
But
look to get a
what I'm
name
saying is that
on their record.
the difference is that this guy wants Adrian Broner, Virgil wants Bud or Spence, Boots wants Spence or
Yeah.
Bud. The different mindset. That's what I'm saying.
Mm. I think it'd be fair to say that Conor Benn is a couple of fights, at least a couple of degrees, a little bit less than Boots and Virgil at this point. It'd be fair to say that, even though Conor Benn's, and I don't know about you guys in America, but Conor Benn's seeming to be the bigger name out of Boots and him anyway. Conor Benn seems to be the bigger commodity. He's got a big name. You know, Virgil Ortiz got a good name out there in America, but I feel that Conor Benn's in the mix now because of Eddie Hearn's promotion. They've done good with Conor Benn, Punch. They put him up there.
It's gonna be the biggest commodity is gonna be. I love the precision. I love the precision Boots is in. I think that I love the precision that Boots is in. I think that Virgil T is going to be marketed very well, and Conor Benn is going to be marketed very well. But looking at God's situation, Boots Ennis is now with a promotional company. Boots Ennis is dealing with the network. Boots Ennis is in great position where everybody is getting to know Boots right now without a promotion or a promoter. He doesn't have to sign with a promoter no more. This could be the fighter that's just dealing with the networks and making business with the network. I'm just dealing with Showtime. I'm not dealing with the promoters. I don't need to deal with the promoters. All I got to do is deal with the network. All I need is my manager, an attorney, and the network.
Yeah.
So I think business-wise, he's in great position. To be in the position that he is right now, without any promoter, I think he's in a good position. You know what I'm saying? He's in a in an independent position right now.
Yeah, I mean, I get all that, yeah. But you know, one thing I'm still going to say, that Boots is the one out of all three of them with the resume that needs a bit of work on because he got the most fights. And I feel like Boots hasn't been able to be given the opportunity with the people yet. Whereas Virgil Ortiz has had, you know, Velasquez. That's still a strong name. That guy fought Terence Crawford. He was a ranked fighter. Yeah. You know that Conor Benn still been having these names like Algieri, Samuel Vargas, Granados. Boots Ennis looks like he's got the goods, but he needs the opponents now. And he needs somebody like Josito Lopez at least. At least get Boots Ennis to fight Josito Lopez. Give him someone.
K, good looking out, my brother K. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother.
Jamal James. You know what I mean? Give him someone like Jamal James. But it's time for Boots Ennis to fight some names that people can recognize across the pond, Punch. You know what I'm saying? They don't. I'm going to be honest with you. Virgil Ortiz seems to get the recognition because of the zone in England.
Man, you know what it is, man. With Boots and my
Boots ain't getting the recognition like Virgil Ortiz.
Well, they're gonna learn real soon. They're gonna learn soon. I don't need to see. They're just certain fighters that I do not need to see so much to know that they're special. Anybody, in my opinion, if you're not top 5 or at Virgil Ortiz, Boots is gonna scrape them. Is nobody gonna make Boots better so you could convince that he's an elite fighter? That's just my opinion. Is nobody under the elites that we need to see Boots fight so you could be like, okay, I don't see nobody. He gonna scrape all of them. All of them. Conor Ben gets in the ring with this guy. He'll scrape Conor Ben in less than 7 rounds.
Well, you said about Conor Ben. What happens? the big question is though. What happens?
Yeah, bruv.
See, let me just tell you.
Yeah,
something about
bruv.
Punch.
Yeah,
He'll
bruv.
say that about
Talk to me,
Conor
bruv.
Ben. But let me
He'll
ask this
scrape
question
Conor
to
Ben
them.
in
Let me
less
just
than
get this
7
off, Punch.
rounds.
No, Punch. Let me get this
He
off
better
right
go
now.
fight Adrian
Let me
Broner.
get this off right now. In the skill sets and eye test, what happens if Virgil Ortiz fights Boots Ennis then?
But you didn't
Because
listen to what I just said.
I don't.
I said
Virgil
five.
Ortiz is that much better than
I said
Conor Ben.
top 5. I said, man, Virgil Ortiz will scrape Conor Ben in 9 rounds.
Okay, look at this now. Punch has got Virgil Ortiz scraping Conor Ben, and then he's got Jarrett Boot Ennis scraping Conor Ben, which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. I know that Conor Ben's coming up, and he's a couple of steps behind the London boy. I already said that. But my question comes to this. Doesn't Boots Ennis also scrape Virgil Ortiz then?
Huh?
Yeah?
Say it again. That's a good fight. That's my pay-per-view
Doesn't
fight.
Boots Ennis wipe the floor with Virgil Ortiz then?
No, he does not.
Why?
Because the skill set. I think their skill set. He don't wipe the floor. He could be Virgil though. He could be Virgil. And Virgil could beat up. Look. That's my 50. That's my 50-50 fight. That's my 50-50 fight. But Conor Ben, I don't think he's up there yet. He throws everything.
Everybody in the chat
everything hard.
everybody in the chat thinks that Punch is holding back for Virgil Ortiz right now. They believe that Boots Ennis wipes Virgil Ortiz as well.
Who?
Look.
Who?
K Savoy, Beyond Above Media thinks Boots Ennis.
Boots Ennis watches. It could.
In the eye test right now,
he got more intangibles.
Like he beats Virgil.
Boots Ennis got more intangibles than Virgil.
Yeah, so
he got more. He got a heavy bag, bro. He got one of the heaviest bag in the sport of boxing. And people gonna be like, "But who he fighting? It doesn't matter who he fighting. He gonna scrape them all. He's gonna scrape them all."
Boots Ennis KOs Virgil Ortiz in 6 rounds, says KB. 6 fucking rounds. Boots Ennis is gonna knock out Virgil.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that either. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
Let me just say this now, people.
I'm gonna say, but you know what? You know what?
I got something good to say though.
If you say Boots Ennis versus Earl Spence, I got Boots. I don't.
Okay,
let me just say this. I don't care. I've been saying.
Right, let me just say this.
I got Boots. Not this.
Let me just say this, ladies and gentlemen. I've watched Boots Ennis lose his amateur fights consistently.
I ain't talking about this Boots, man. I ain't talking about this pussy Boots. I'm talking about Ennis Boots. I'm talking about Boots, not this Boots, not pussy Boots. I'm talking about Jerome Boots Ennis.
I'm just gonna say Jerome Boot Ennis is the skills, but once Boot Ennis steps up to somebody who can really punch, like Virgil Ortiz, like Conor Ben, I want to see what Boots Ennis is like when he takes punishment, when he gets it. I want to see what Boots Ennis can do with a fighter like Virgil Ortiz, which is a pressure fighter.
Easy work.
You see?
The more pressure, the more pressure.
He has to be tested, bro. And the way I look at it now, right now, he looks good. But are we making too much noise?
He look amazing.
Can I finish, bro? Are we making too much noise? Like Edgar Berlanga. Yeah, this guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. And then all of a sudden he steps up and he looks ordinary. Amazing. And you know who makes him look ordinary, ladies and gentlemen?
Who? The pressure fighter?
Conor Ben or even Virgil Ortiz.
Man, that's why he won't last 7 rounds.
I'm just saying, we don't know what Boots Ennis can do once he steps up to that level, bro.
What level? What level?
The level of a fighter who's hungry.
Conor Ben? What level?
A level of a
What
fighter who's there to
level?
win, who's unbeaten, who's not there to fucking just take a paycheck. A
Yo,
Virgil Ortiz.
Your boy wants Broner. My boy
Bro,
wants
I'm
Spence.
talking about Virgil as well here, bro.
Well, that's my other boy. He wants Spence. Your boy wants Broner.
Hey, Connor, if you're ever listening to Punch Drunk, remember this. He said that's his boys, yeah?
Yo,
So when Connor Ben
my boy
defines
wants
all
Spence.
the odds.
My boy wants Bud. Your boy wants Broner.
And you know why Punch is doing this? Let me tell you what. When I first met him, he said to me, yo, Rat.
Yo, stop.
Let me just say this, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, to all my friends out here, this is what he said to me. He goes, Rat, you're from London, England, yeah? I goes, yeah. He goes, you know what? My boy Josh Kelly's going to deal with everyone. He's going to, and I said, nah. Conor Ben's the real deal. He said, nah. Josh Kelly, I think. He said, Josh Kelly's got the skills. He goes, I've seen what he does. He goes, he's the best one. I told him that Conor Ben is the guy who's going to be the one who's going to deal with it, not Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly will lose against Avanesian. Anyway, let me just say this. Over the time, now, Punch, let me just tell you, Punch Drunk Boxing is a low-key Conor Ben fan.
You's a liar!
Conor Ben should believe us.
You ain't say Josh Kelly gonna lose to Amnesia.
Yeah, be the truth though, Punch. Punch, tell the
You's
truth.
a liar!
Conor Ben's gained your respect.
He gained no. Conor Ben did gain my. But all right, but what about what I've been saying about Conor Ben since day one? Since we've been debating about Conor Ben. What I said. What I said. He throws everything hard. He throws everything 100 speed hard. You crazy?
Yeah, Conor Ben's gained your respect, and I hope Conor Ben proves you wrong, bro. Because the only one thing I want Conor Ben to do is come to America and train with the Mexicans and the Americans, bro.
Hey, better come. You better come to America because this American boy, the American boys, is gonna wipe the floor with the British man.
Oh yeah, just like Josh Taylor, what he did to your boy Ramirez.
Oh.
Josh Taylor came there and he wiped the floor.
He's Scottish, though. He got a different type of blood. He
Josh
don't got
Taylor,
your English. He don't got. He don't got your
all.
English blood,
bro. Look at this avatar. He came to Ramirez's backyard.
It wasn't
he dealt with you, bro.
You know what? You know why Josh Taylor had it easy over here?
Oh, stop it, man.
You know what? Let's.
Are you trying to come at the British now?
I'm trying to go after
bullshit,
let me go after the skirt man, the one that was a skirt. He
came with a skirt and he beat a man with his pants on.
You know why he had it easy? Because there was no like home court advantage. He came through the pandemic.
The Scottish warrior.
If he would have fought Jose Ramirez, Texas, where the Mexicans, Latinos would have been out there, it would have been a whole different atmosphere. But he was comfortable. He was real good.
Look how Punch is captain. You know when Punch is captain, yeah? You know he talks all this rubbish because you know he don't mean it. But look at this, Punch. One thing I'll tell you, yeah? We got some good fighters coming up in the welterweight division. And you know, me and you talking about Conor, Jarrett Boot Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. Look how excited we are. When we're talking about Bud and Errol, the excitement's just gone.
Get out of here. You lost your heavyweight. Now you got to just stay with Tyson Fury. The UK people have been treating Tyson Fury bad.
Are you going back to that UK thing now? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all been treating him bad. That's why he needed to come to America. That's why he said to. That's why he said to his UK trainers to get the fuck out of here, man. I need to go to America. I need to go to Sugar. I need that American rhythm, that American love, that American sugar. That's why
the only American love and the only American sugar I want is Brandon Figueroa's sister.
Because nobody talks to him. Nobody talks to him like that. Like Sugar. What Sugar told him? What told him in the corner? Use the fucking damn jab. Use the motherfucker. God damn it. Use the damn jab.
No, we're having a bad year, really.
The simplest shit in the world. The simplest shit in the world.
Now, if you guys
really want to.
No, this is a good time to
Just use the jab, motherfucker. God damn it.
But this is a good time to come at us British people right now, because we have lost our titles. We've lost quite a lot of champions lately.
What?
You know, look at what happened to Josh Warrington against Lara, bro. Look what happened to Kid Galahad. Kid Galahad, we just lost an IBF world champion in Kid Galahad getting knocked out by Kiko Martinez.
Hey.
We and I'm not gonna lie, in 2014 or 15, we had a lot of champions. We had the most champions at once. There was a time that Britain had more champions than America even. But now, yeah, you guys can laugh at the moment. We lost a lot of champions. We have.
Matter of fact, you know what I tell Josh Taylor? Calm down. Don't be chasing Bud Crawford because he's gonna whoop your ass. So stay there. Be a good champion. Fight Jack Catterall. You know what I'm saying?
We just lost AJ as well. AJ just lost 3 belts.
Yeah, you lost them.
We've fucking lost so many belts this year.
So tell Josh
2021, we've lost a lot of champions, bro.
So tell Josh Taylor to calm down, hold on to because if Josh Taylor ain't gonna take you out, the takeover is gonna take you out in 140. The takeover.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that good anymore. First, I gotta be honest. First we would have kept quiet before, and we thought we believed a little bit. But now the takeover's got a lot of work to do.
Oh man, Theo, come on, man! You made me look.
Hey, we're not worried about. And listen, Josh Taylor's not worried about the takeover right now. Trust me. But yeah, you're right, Punch. We've lost a lot of champions. Yeah, it's not. Look at this. We lost Billy Joe's. Canelo Alvarez. We lost Billy Joe Saunders to Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, we've been fucking getting beaten the fuck out of in 2021, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, we're losing a lot of titles, bro.
Man, Jack Catterall going to upset Josh Taylor.
Nah, that's gonna be crazy. Well, Jack Catterall's still in our country, is our people, so we don't, you know what I mean? The belts.
I know why. You know who will beat Josh Taylor even without takeover?
Look at Punch just on Josh
Regis Prograis. That's why I don't want to give the rematch to Regis Prograis.
Oh, here we go again. Punch trying to just come at us because
they robbed him out
great
there.
Champion, Josh Taylor. Now he wants Josh Taylor to lose his belt. Fucking hell, mate. I'll tell you what. Got to build something here now. We got to get some British people here now. We got to get them in the mix again, man. We've lost a lot of belts. We've lost a lot of belts, man.
They better come to America and start training. You better tell Conor Ben. Hey, yo.
Man, shit. Josh Kelly didn't look good. Conor Ben's one of our only good prospects.
If Josh Kelly he's going to win his next bout, he's going to call out Conor Ben. He's going to call out Conor Ben, and he's going to outbox him. He's going to outbox him.
Yeah, right. My ass. But, you know, it's a shame, though. But, look, hopefully we'll come back stronger. Hopefully the new talent's coming. And we'll get somewhere, you know, and we'll hopefully get some belts back. But
Ben Whitaker is the man of
yeah, but you can say something. The Americans are not running boxing either. The Americans are not running it. They're not the rulers of boxing right now. You ain't the Mayweather of the sport. You ain't the Sugar Ray Leonards of the sport. You ain't the Mike Tysons of the sport. Your biggest fighter's name's Errol Spence. And if he didn't have Dallas Cowboys and Jerry Jones, wonder where the fuck you guys are.
Yeah, why you using my catchphrases and stuff?
Well, I'm telling you,
why you using
something right now?
Why using the narrative?
Sport, bro. Let me tell you who's running the sport. Canelo Alvarez, and he's a Mexican. So it's not even America. America's not the biggest stars. Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua is still a bigger star than anyone in America.
What you mean? Huh?
Anthony Joshua is still a bigger star than anybody in America.
Tyson Fury is the biggest star in America.
Listen, let me tell you right now, in the heavyweight,
and he don't consider, he don't want to adopt y'all. He just use y'all. He stays here. He lives here. He has fun here. He trains here. Okay. He has fun here. He trains here. All he does in the UK is do coke and drugs. All right. Over here, he has fun. Over here, he stays dedicated. Over there,
let me just tell you
wants,
guys now,
over
America
there, he
is
has
not
no
running the
life.
sport either. You tell me about British. I'm thinking about this right now. America are not the biggest.
Over there, he was
superstars.
fat. Over there, he nothing. Over here, he has fun. He has real friends.
That's why you
understand.
guys are all bitter sometimes in America, talking shit. Got nothing better to do. Half of these channels, not you, Punch. I'm talking about the Americans.
Look at it. Look at Tyson Fury. What Tyson Fury did? Tyson Fury who gave him a chance? Who helped him who helped him out? Who gave him a shot? Deontay Wilder, the American. And then after that fight, what he did? He wanted to look like a Mexican, right? He wear the Mexican colors, like Montana did, like Floyd did, the Mexican colors, try to get the Latino fan base. And then after that, he wanted to be Apollo Creed, wearing the American colors. Tell me when he wants to wear the UK color, bruv. Huh? He caters to us.
Anyway, that's a load of bullshit. Hey, listen to this, Punch.
He caters to us.
Hey, listen to this, Punch. Give me the top 3 cash cows in boxing today.
Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
Um,
The top 3.
Canelo Alvarez.
Yes.
Wilder.
No, he's not.
Why not?
You're lying again. I'm telling everybody the top 3 fighters in the world are not American.
Okay, but they make their money in America, except for
But
aging.
what? Yeah, but look, that's crazy because America's been ruling the boxing world.
But see, this is America is the land of what?
Opportunity.
Exactly. So it's easy for you to say.
No.
Let me speak. It's easy for you to say, oh, with the Americans, but yeah, y'all want to take our goods. Y'all want to take our training. Y'all want to take our money, right? And then say, oh, with the Americans, oh, y'all want to use all our goods, but then don't want to be American, right? Oh, please, you a user. Man, Sugar Hill should just tell Fury to go back to where he come from. Get yourself a trainer. Go get Ben Davison. Let's see how good you sit on that right hand.
Yeah, let me just tell some people this. They're saying that there's only 2 big cash cows and 2 super.
Where does Canelo train? Huh?
In America, isn't he?
Where does
San Diego, isn't it?
San Diego? Yeah. Where does Fury?
Diego?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What the Fury train? Where? Well, I don't hear you, bruv. Do you got the Metro PCS phone again with you? Yeah. Probably your battery has gone dead. Like your narrative dead. You want to take all our goods, and then say that it's yours. Well, maybe change phones. T-Mobile will be open tomorrow. Your phone is fucked up. Fix your phone, man. Fix your phone, goddammit. Just use a damn jab. Oh man. A lot of you people do that. You did it. I guess it's gone. Y fuera. He couldn't handle the pressure. Come on, that's not fair. Saying, oh, the Americans is not running the sport of boxing. But yeah, you want to come over here and train with the sparring partners we got here and train with our best trainers in the best facilities. Oh, don't want to give us any damn credit. Oh man. Oh, how about this? A rap star. Where did Josh Taylor train? Are you here, bruv?
Hey, man, tell me you can fucking hear me.
Now I hear you with your Metro PCS phone.
Man, let me tell
Now
you.
with your Nokia, you still got a
Stop.
boost phone.
Stop talking cap here. Let me just say this.
Where is
Deontay Wilder?
Where is Josh Taylor now? Where?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I can't
Answer the
hear
damn
you.
question,
Listen to this,
rap.
people. I just want to say
Answer the
this.
question.
I can't
Where
hear you
is
anymore.
Where's
I
Josh
can't
Taylor,
hear
bruv?
you.
Bruv, where's Josh Taylor, bruv?
I can't
Where?
hear you again. I can't hear you. Hey, it's the fucking Boost Mobile. What mobile you got over there? Cricket Mobile. I can't hear you anymore. Hey, look, no, I agree with one thing. If fighters around the world want to be better, they should come to America. I agree with that, Punch. I ain't gonna lie with that. If fighters want to get more experience, they need to be around the American climax so they can get involved with different kind of styles. They can't just be stuck with the Queensberry rules, bro. All right, mate? We know that fighters have come over here and they've conquered.
We're tired of the name Queensberry. We're gonna call it Kings. We're kings out here.
We need to help.
Except for Jessica. Jessica's a beautiful queen, all right? But Queensberry. That's why it's again soft Queens.
Hey,
Guys want to be queens.
Let me just say this very simply.
Change the name.
You gotta give us a break. It's been a very bad time for us in England, bro.
Oh no. It's gonna get worse.
Let me just say this.
Punch,
let me just say this, Punch. Give me a chance, man. You Americans, when the pandemic happened, you still will manage to do a lot more boxing. We're kind of behind in the sport at the moment. We were using Eddie. Can I finish?
Eddie's backyard. You cheat.
Exactly, bro. We were fucking fighting in the back of Eddie Hearn's garden. Yeah. And now you're laughing. Don't do that to us. Hey, listen. Frank Warren has cancelled the event in January.
Yeah, man.
And
No, we have a pandemic.
Chris Eubank and
but we
fucking
fight
Leon
through
Williams
it.
fight's gonna be cancelled.
We have the pandemic. We have the C-19.
You're laughing at us out there. The pandemic. It's a pandemic, bro.
Everybody stay home, mate. We cannot have no events. Oh, come on. Get a grip. Wear the mask. Go to the damn event. Clap.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I just want to say to everyone, man, we're having a good
My
time.
guy wants Spence. My guy wants Bud. Your guy wants Broner.
Yeah, funny. You know what it is, though? At the end of the day, it is what it is. Broner's a good name. I'm not going to say nothing to Conor Benn for trying to get that fight. If he can get knocked, but Broner, if Conor Benn knocks Broner out, it does a lot for that young kid. It builds his boost. It gives him a name on his resume. And, you know, that's how he comes to America. And Broner's a name for anybody right now. He's there for the taking. You can't blame him, Punch. Come on. Can't blame him for that fight, bro.
Look, man.
But, you know, the main thing is, you know, we just want to get the fights going on now.
Hey, you do have Anthony Yard.
Yeah, Anthony Yard's coming back, the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Yard, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Joshua Buatsi fighting, and he's training in America with Virgil Hunter. Now what you gonna say?
Say it again. Yeah? Say it again.
He's in America with Virgil Hunter.
Say it again. Say it again.
Listen, Amir Khan is training with Terence Crawford right now.
Where he training at? Where Amir Khan at?
At Bomax.
Well, Bomax.
Yes.
Where Buatsi at?
Yes.
Where?
Amir Khan and
where Buatsi at?
February.
Say it again. Say it again loud and clear. Say it again loud and clear. Where Buatsi at? Well, you ain't know it. Yo, the UK don't believe in the UK. They gotta come over
let me
here.
tell you something.
Stop stealing our trainers. You stop cheating our trainers, you thieves.
Hey, let me tell you something funny. And I want to tell everybody here. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but this Amir Khan fight with Kell Brook that we were laughing about before, everybody's hyped up about it in England. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. This is the biggest sellout in England. Bro, they sold this fight out in minutes in this year already. It's one of the biggest sellouts within minutes. Yeah. I'm saying the closer this fight's getting with Amir Khan and Kell Brook, people are How you guys feel about it? Are you happy to watch this fight now? You getting excited about it?
What day it lands on?
February, some point in February, bro. Maybe close to Valentine's Day for you.
Yeah, man. I think I mean that's like expired milk. It was expired milk, but you know what? I mean, let them beat each other up. I mean, maybe Conor Ben wants the winner of that fight.
No, I'm just saying, Amir Khan, Kell Brooks become a fight that people are interested in now.
Nah,
they
that's
want to see.
interesting.
They want to see these guys go in and give it their best. And people always want to see Amir Khan get knocked out or try and survive and do something great in a fight. Hey, this is the last hurrah.
You know who's mad tight? You know who's mad that he's not a part of that? Eddie Hearn. Because he tried to make that fight for so many years, yo. And then he's not even a part of that. Damn, yo. Kell Brook is a backstabber. Yo, Kell Brook said, fuck you. I'm going to go to America and make the Bud fight. Fuck, I'm not even. Yo, that's yo. Kell Brook, damn, man. I thought you would have showed your boy some love and give him that big fight. He said, F that. You ain't a part of this, Eddie.
All right, well, let me ask you this, right?
Yo, I think Eddie worked I think the two fights that Eddie worked the hardest is probably the Wilder. Yo, Eddie gets played, bro.
Yeah.
Eddie got played with the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. Yo, they played him, bro.
Wow.
They played him. He said, I got the guys from Dubai to do it. Shit, and then they tell him, nah, man, we Monday the arbitration.
Hey, listen,
Eddie, you told me, Eddie. I don't want to talk to you, Eddie. Eddie, how dare you? How dare you, Eddie? I was been in the stadium, Eddie. Eddie, you lied to me. We're supposed to have Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. You promised us. I had all the Lamborghini. I have all the ladies driving already. Eddie, what the fuck happened? You got played by Bob Arum. You got played by Bob Arum. Sky Sport left
crazy,
your house. Sky Sport left you.
You're funny, yeah, you punch.
Eddie, you fucked up. You had our hopes up, motherfucker. You.
But to be fair with you, Eddie lost some credibility with the Saudi Arabians as well.
Arabian night, like Arabian day.
All right, come on then. We know that this fight's here now. Who's gonna win this fight?
Shit, Akaka TV must be happy.
Is Amir Khan coming with that Bomac helping Amir Khan to beat Kell Brook? Or is Kell Brook going to be able to knock out Amir Khan with both of his eyes a little bit fucked up?
He said Kell Brook been eating too many chocolate brownies, man. I'm tired of them brownies. Them brownies are soft.
So do you think
Amir Khan gonna get his brownies should be in the refrigerator? You know, when you buy chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Put it in the refrigerator. Man, his chocolate, you know, when you eat chocolate and it's so melted and you don't even feel like eating the chocolate because it was melted, and that's his brownie. What's wrong with chocolate? I'm gonna eat you with a chocolate brownie, man. Get the fuck out of here with your chocolate brownie. You ain't doing shit.
You don't think Brooks got a chocolate brownie left for Amir Khan? You don't think Kell Brooks got any chocolate?
He better show us, because we already know that Amir Khan chin. Shit, I don't know who got the weakest chin, AJ or Khan.
Hey, Punch is really giving it to us British people today, isn't he?
Yo, look,
he's really after us today.
Now you gotta let me know what's up there in the UK, because your chin is weak and your orbital bone. Shit, that shit be shattering. I don't know what the fuck is happening with your orbital bone.
Yeah, but it's a bit like.
What is it?
I'll be honest with you. It's a bit like Teofimo Lopez lately, isn't it? You know,
nah, he fought through it. He fought through it.
Should be in England right now.
No, he fought through it. I don't know about y'all be taking knees like Danny Dubois. Yeah. You got Kell. What the fuck is the knee shit? Like,
yeah, but a British fighter made him fucking made him quit on his knee? A British fighter, Joe Joyce.
Okay, I like Joy Joyce.
Yeah, you gotta like the juggernaut, mate. You gotta like the juggernaut, mate. You know. But look, at the end of the day, I feel that it's been a very, very shaky year for the Brits. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. Look. Luke Campbell took a knee. Danny Dubois took a knee. Kell Brook took a knee. What the fuck? What is
And
this?
when you got me over here just to fucking have some fun.
What is it? But what
what
is it? Like that? Do they teach y'all like take the knee when you're getting hurt? Like the knee? Are you proposing? Get up. Are you proposing to him or something?
Yeah, just like how fucking Tyson Fury came over there and beat your ex-American champ.
But what he said? I want to go out of my shield.
We put Deontay Wilder nearly in a body bag, bro. That's how bad that was.
He want to go on his shield. He want to go on his knees.
Look at Tyson Fury coming over there and destroy
Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder ain't go on the knee.
Deontay Wilder in the biggest fight.
The count was the count was slow.
2021, bro. Listen, the biggest
count
fight
was slow.
Tyson Fury coming over there and beating the fuck out of the American Deontay Wilder, bro.
The count was
credit.
The count was slow. Credit. The count was slow. In the first fight, he should have called it out. They cheated Deontay Wilder.
Punch just wants a debate for nothing. He just wants to start. He just wants to start that. You know what I mean? That fake smoke.
They cheated Deontay Wilder. They cheated Deontay Wilder in the first fight.
Yeah, they cheated in my ass. Yeah, how much did they cheat him? That in the third fight, Deontay Wilder got beaten the fuck out of worse and got knocked out worse.
Yeah, because of course, because he gave it his all.
What happened to the fucking dent in the head? What happened to the fucking glove?
Look what he did. He said, "Look, one." Let me count. He said, "Look,
what the fuck did Malik Squat do?" And you fucking there slandering Mark Breland.
He kind of like
this. Mark Breland.
He kind of like this. One,
bro.
He kind of like this. One.
America looks bad.
Two.
American fucking looks bad with all those excuses.
And then he stopped at 6.
Your American champion was crying and he was twerking out there. The twerkinator. Stop that shit, bro.
He was just showing a little bit more.
Stop that shit, bro.
Why you act like you never danced before?
I've never done the twerkinating dance in front of my.
Okay, all right.
Go there. I've never done the twerkinating dance. Showing my ass around.
All right, he twerks.
Shut up. That's a woman's dance.
All right, he twerks.
Hey,
y'all wear skirts.
When I checked last time what twerking means, twerking means a woman showing her ass in a fucking nightclub.
All right, look. All right,
a stripper twerks in England.
Okay, we're even.
Yeah, I've got strippers twerking for me out here in England, bro.
Okay, yeah, right. You wearing a skirt right now.
Yeah. We're wearing a skirt. We wear our skirts and come over there and beat the fuck out of me.
All right, then. So it's even, right? Deontay Wilder skirt. Twerk. You wear your skirt. It rhymes.
You funny, man. You funny. Now look, hey Punch, you know what? I respect all warriors, whether they come out of America, Mexico, Japan, England, Australia. They're all my fighters at the end of the day. They're all your fighters, you know what I'm saying? So hey, listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't want to get, you know what I mean, all about the British and all that. Look, we got flaws in our own fighters out here, bro. We're losing titles. We're not supposed to lose against Kiko Martinez.
Why not?
It wasn't meant to be like that, bro.
Why wasn't it? Who are you, Rap Talk?
No, come on, man. We know that Kiko's lost against fighters. That
he's
great. Lost against fighters that Kid Galahad beat. We know that Kid Galahad was meant to win that fight.
Of course, Kid Galahad is.
Listen, let me just say this.
Kid Galahad is a domestic fighter. Nothing special. He's not a world.
Bro, Alexander Usyk came with a great game plan and a great performance. How can we complain in a great fight like that? And if Anthony Joshua is going to lose 3 belts, that was tough for England, bro. We lost a heavyweight champion that was ready to give us an undisputed fight with another champion from England.
Now you know what I'm thinking about right now?
Come on, man. We lost to England. All England undisputed championship heavyweight, bro.
Now I know what it is.
Come on.
I know what it is.
Feel sorry for us.
I know what it. I do. You know why I know what it is?
You don't feel sorry for us, bro.
I do.
You don't love us. You don't love us like you love these fighters.
I love the fighters in England, But the thing is,
nah, Moonshine said that he loves all the boxers. Where's
Anthony
the love for our boxers?
Anthony Joshua. Maybe this what it is. Maybe this what it is. I know this one is gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. But looking at the losses of the guys that he lost to, maybe AJ is just a domestic fighter.
Punch. AJ's beaten world champions.
Where?
In Charles Martin, he beat him. He was a world champion.
Ah, come on.
You just asked me who. I told you, bro. Right?
Charles Martin.
Listen.
I don't know if he's American.
Hey, listen. AJ's got a great resume.
Who else he beat? Who else?
He's beaten loads of people.
Tell me.
Povetkin, Dillian White's first loss came from AJ.
Domestic.
Dillian White's first loss came from fucking AJ.
Domestic.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened when AJ steps out? When he stepped out of the UK?
Povetkin,
what happened?
Povetkin, bro?
Hey, answer the damn question, Raps.
Come on, man.
What happened to AJ when he stepped outside the country and came to my city, New York City, Madison Square Garden, the Mecca? What happened?
Fat boy beat him.
A fat boy that had 4 weeks of notice.
And what happened afterwards?
Huh?
He came back and he dealt with Fat Boy.
Yeah, he didn't even train.
Don't AJ get respect?
He didn't even train. He didn't even train, boy.
Bro, don't AJ.
And then he got beaten by Usyk. He got beaten by a cruiserweight that got no power.
Man,
He got beaten by a cruiserweight that got no power.
AJ gave Joseph Parker his first loss.
He got beaten by a cruiserweight that got no power. At least he was Evander Holyfield, but this guy got no power. He's small. He's short. He has no power. And you got beaten by him?
No, I've always favored Tyson Fury over AJ, but I do feel like AJ has done a lot for heavyweight boxing. He's been a very big commodity for heavyweight boxing. He's got the better resume out of a lot of those guys. He's beaten Joseph Parker. He beat Povetkin. He beat quite a lot of the guys, right? Okay, most of them when they were coming up. He also fought, you know what I mean? Like Charles Martin, you can't blame him. Charles Martin was a world champion. AJ knocked him out in the first round, wasn't it? He knocked out the American champion in the first round, bro. So
we don't remember.
I think with AJ, he gets criticized a lot because of the Andy Ruiz loss. But you don't give him respect for coming back and beating Andy Ruiz.
I do give him respect.
It doesn't seem like people are giving respect for that win against Andy Ruiz, bro. I think the loss of Andy Ruiz has hurt Anthony Joshua.
He still got his heart in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, but it's crazy though, isn't it?
Look at the difference of the mindset of our champion. Our champion want to get a body. Our champion want to eat your kids. Your champion want to take selfie with his opponents and wants to give him the belts. The fuck? What's wrong with him?
Don't start that shit. Your champion's delusional as fuck.
Anthony Joshua want to take selfies.
No.
Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua.
Don't start that bullshit over here.
Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, bruv. Anthony Joshua, bruv, wanted to take selfies with his opponents and
your champion's delusional as fuck doing the twerkinator dance in front of.
Oh, now you're going back to the twerkinator. You skirt.
Twerkinator out there.
Stop
tapping out there, bro.
Come on, English muffin motherfucker.
Hey, listen, Deontay Wilder embarrassed himself with some of those things that he's been
He did not embarrass himself.
Embarrassed himself.
He's with his family.
The twerkinators have been embarrassed.
He's just showing the moves. You wear skirts.
No, I like Deontay Wilder, man. But you know, he did say a lot of crazy shit, bro. If Anthony Joshua listen, let me just say this. If Anthony Joshua had said half of those things, what Deontay Wilder said in his Andy Ruiz fight, he'd be slandered for the rest of his life. Did you see Anthony Joshua make one fucking excuse? Not one. This man had a list of excuses.
I know. He wanted a selfie after the fight too.
Bro, this man had a list of excuses. Deontay Wilder had a list of excuses. Not blaming everybody and anybody and their grandma. Come on, bro.
He don't have no excuses. Damn, it looked like he happy he lost.
Come on, man.
AJ look mad. He look happy like he won something.
Only in America you can get that, bro. Come on.
No
Mike
killer
Tyson
instinct.
used to be like, I'll eat your kids.
He's like, hey, yeah, can I get here? And here's the bell. Wipe that smile on your face. You lost. You let the whole 90,000 people down.
Yeah, that was a big loss for AJ. Ain't gonna lie. And that's gonna go down in history. Andy Ruiz will always go down in history for that win.
Where's the grimy AJ, the drug dealer? Where's
He's
that
gone,
guy,
bro.
the thug?
He's gone.
He's gone. Great
Yeah.
Poupon.
I mean, you know,
Sit with the queen.
MBE. You know, you become a special VIP member for the Queen.
Yeah, sit with the queen.
I mean, look, did AJ really had that killer instinct after, you know, Andy Ruiz knocked him out? Do you think he lost the killer instinct? Do you think he fights a different way now? Do you think they've taught him now, don't get into the trenches, go back, defend yourself, recompose yourself, try to keep it boxing? He's changed his fighting style a bit, any punch. So
Hey, wait, time. That's a good one too. When he lost to Usyk, where did he go to find a trainer?
when he lost to Usyk?
Yeah, where he traveled to find a trainer.
Right now he been hanging out.
Time out. Answer the question. Don't
Yeah, well, why are you asking me this question when I'm the first one? When I tell every fighter to go to America and get experience.
Where did he go right away?
Why are you asking me that when I'm the one?
Answer it to the people.
That's the best thing to do.
Said it to the channel. What he said. Where he went.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with what?
Where did he go, rap star? Tell the people.
What? That he went America to.
He came to America.
Yeah.
They can't do it for him over there.
No, it's not like that, bro. You got to get experience in different parts of the world, man. A fighter has to gain experience.
I'm getting the fuck out of here, mate.
I'm
getting the fuck out of here, mate. Man, fuck out of here.
America is the mecca of boxing, bro.
He'd be like, man, I'm from Nigeria, man. I don't get that UK shit.
I mean, regardless of what we're saying, yeah, it's just logical to go to another country and get experience.
He went far away.
Yeah, you got to think like that. You got to be one of the best fighters in the world, travel. So at the end of the day, there's nothing to, that's good. That America's got.
That's how I said Ben Whittaker come to America, man.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, wherever they go, they got to get experience. So some fighters go to America, they get experience, they gain experience, they come back. But, you got to mix it up with different styles. That's what makes you a fighter. That's what makes you into a great fighter. So I think that's a good thing but I feel that AJ, they're saying that is hanging out with Floyd Mayweather in Dubai and Floyd's been there. That's just because they're all in Dubai and they're doing some promotional shit. Floyd Mayweather ain't going to be training no Anthony Joshua. I'll tell you that much. But
of course not. I usually use it for a photo bomb or something like that.
Yeah, that's what that's for. But but let's see what the future holds, man, because we got Anthony Joshua who's trying to get revenge with Usyk. And Anthony Joshua has just lost 3 belts. What do you think's going to happen in that fight? You think Anthony Joshua is just going to go in there and lose, or is he going to gain back his revenge? At the end of the day, it's all on Anthony Joshua now. He's got to make this fight, and he's got to come with some killer instinct. Because we know one thing about Alexander Usyk is that he is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua, and he can outbox this guy. And you know what's funny, Punch? As the rounds go on, Usyk starts to look the stronger man. What has that done to Anthony Joshua's confidence, bro?
I don't know. Something in the water.
No, but how can Usyk be a stronger man when he looks quite a bit smaller than this guy? This guy looks like Hercules.
You know what it is, I think?
You would expect Anthony Joshua to be the stronger man.
I think that Anthony Joshua just drink a lot of soy milk.
No, I think now you're not thinking. You're funny.
Probably drink a lot of soy milk.
Mm.
Yeah, feminine hormones.
Hey, vegans will hate you right now.
Oh man.
No,
Hey.
you know, even if you're a vegan, you shouldn't be eating that soya fucking food anyway. That does make you soft, they said. But listen,
Maybe it's that.
my thing is this though. Usyk is that educated of a fighter, yeah, Punch. He takes the strength out of AJ. As the rounds go on, AJ gets weaker, Usyk gets stronger.
How he lost that? Like how he let himself.
Yeah, I'm thinking now, Punch. How does he make a guy like AJ was looking weaker than him. AJ was getting pushed to the ropes. AJ was getting pushed to the ropes by a smaller guy. Is that because he's getting fatigued? What's going on, Punch?
I don't know, man. Just weak.
I know you don't talk about it.
I mean, we spoke about that yesterday.
No, is it that Anthony Joshua's got fatigue problems?
I'm not gonna say that. You mean because look, after the 10th round, you already know your opponent. They know you, so it's a lot of fighters. Remember, Anthony Joshua was big, cut up. You know what I'm saying? So muscle fatigue could be muscle fatigue. You know what I'm saying?
People always say this though, isn't it? Too much muscle is no good, and that's what it looks like.
I'm not even gonna say that either because Mike Tyson had muscles.
Yeah, Evander Holyfield had a lot of muscles.
I think that Anthony Joshua is just not a freak of nature, though.
Yeah, but I'm still confused. Yeah, how Alexander Usyk. I'm not confused. I understand Alexander Usyk's got a good IQ.
Usyk.
Yeah, I get that's the way to pronounce him where he's from, but I'll pronounce him where I'm from. Now,
I thought you know the proper English.
Well, that's my proper English towards his name from where I'm from. But listen,
you actually pronounce it like in Spanish, and it sounds better.
Yeah, just like you guys say, water. All right, mate, it's fucking water.
No, why you don't say the T?
Ain't no fucking water. Who the fuck drinks water over here?
And what's up, bruv?
It's fucking water, bruv. Now,
it's water.
It's water.
Water. No, it has a T. Ain't no silence.
Water.
All right. Let me see if you actually saying it right. Say rap star.
Rap star.
Exactly. You don't say rap star.
No, it's the water.
Exactly. So why you don't
pronounce? That's how it is. Where you listen when you're
why you don't pronounce the T?
When you come to London, man, you get used to hearing what it is the way that we say it. But let me ask you something, yeah? What's a gherkin?
Rap's hard.
Let me ask you this. What's a gherkin, bruv?
A what? Jerky? What?
A gherkin. Do you know what the fuck a gherkin is?
That's weird.
Exactly. You don't even know what the fuck a gherkin is.
What is a gherkin?
It's a pickle.
A what?
A pickle.
Ew. I hate pickles, bro.
Right. So we have different languages for different fucking things where you will pronounce it differently and we will pronounce it differently.
But it doesn't. It doesn't
say with your water.
Water.
How'd you say it?
Water. And how do you say it? Water.
No, but let's go back to this one quickly because you're getting my mind off of what I was going to fucking say. A stronger fighter starts off in round 1, and as the rounds go on, you see a smaller fighter. You're funny.
Right? Okay, just call it pickle.
You fucking pickle. Hey, listen.
Say it again. What's a pickle again?
Listen, do you use this? You fucking wanker. You a wanker.
You use that shit.
Of course we do, you wanker. Stop fucking talking shit, you wanker.
So
do you guys not use wanker over there?
What's the pickle again?
You silly cunt.
What's a pickle again?
You pickle.
No. What's a pickle?
Gherkin.
Gherkin.
You're gonna be in a pickle in a minute. No, but look, quickly, bruv. I gotta say that Usyk is a fighter that goes in with AJ, knowing that AJ's stronger than him, and he finds a way to just wear him down, break him down a little bit.
Hey yo.
Hey, you might as well talk, right? I'll come back in a sec. Let me go fill up a cup of tea, man. Shit. Let me go and have some tea and crumpets.
Yeah,
While
go
you
get
fucking
go,
having some. What
go
you
get
having
that
over?
Oscar Valdez drink. Go get that Oscar Valdez drink. That
What does he
tea.
drink? Oh,
Tea.
that
That-
weight gain, the weight,
The steroid,
the
the
weight
steroids tea.
the weight cutting tequila. Is it the weight cutting tequila?
The steroids tea.
The steroid tea, yeah. Oh, you mean the herbal tea?
The herb tea.
Oh yeah, we got to have a herbal tea, haven't we, bro? Hey, listen, let me tell you this, guys. I know you guys have lost your confidence on AJ, but AJ did come back and show the world that he can win a rematch and he can adapt. My only problem in this fight is this fucker Alexander Usyk is no Andy Ruiz. He's not fucking around, hanging around, eating loads of Snicker bars. This fucking motherfucker Alexander Usyk is a serious fighter.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, it might be easier fight for Usyk in the second fight than what it is for AJ. I'm thinking that Usyk might be able to stop AJ in the second fight. Only because you would expect him to have the game plan to beat AJ now. Okay, who's the stronger fighter, Punch, in this fight?
The stronger fighter in terms of, I think it's stronger in attributes. I think it's
Yeah.
Alexander Usyk. Yeah, I think he's a stronger mentally. I think mentally his got more tools. His bag is heavier. He knows how to adjust better. Punch selection. I think that AJ. Again, I said it, man. I like the way that AJ moved. I saw the punch that I saw him bend down on punches. I saw him, nice uppercuts, nice jab to the solo plex, good movement, good in and out movement on that versus Povetkin. I think that was the most agile I seen him. And if that AJ would show up, right? If that AJ would show up, I think that AJ was so like everything was clicking at all cylinders, So that's when people be like, "Oh, he's a stiff dude." Nah, I seen AJ when he's not the stiff, quote unquote bodybuilder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just want to say this to K Savoy. K Savoy, I don't mind if Anthony Joshua gets knocked out and he gets knocked out on his shield. It is what it is. He gave us his best. But I don't want him to quit because I don't want to hear it from Mr. Moonshine all the fucking time. Yeah? I just wish Anthony Joshua does not quit. And if he gets knocked out, then he goes out on his shield, bro.
I
just hope he don't quit. That's all I'm saying.
One thing I like about the heavyweights. One thing I like about the heavyweights, though, that they don't got quit in them. We saw that Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz. He kept getting up. We saw Tyson and Deontay Wilder get up, try to get. I mean, the last one, but I think another person would have never taken that much punishment in the two fights. You know what I'm saying? That's why people saw that Wilder in his heart. He's willing to go out in the shield. We saw that. He was willing to die in the ring. People, I think that the moniker, whatever, where people
who was willing to die, bro?
Wilder.
No, but this is what I'm saying. People are questioning Anthony Joshua's heart.
No. I'm saying, in my opinion, that the heavyweights, the top heavyweights, they got heart. Wilder got heart.
So we
AJ got heart.
Anthony Joshua's heart, then.
Nah, he got heart. The killer
Tell
instinct.
the British people, they're questioning his heart, bro.
No, he got a lot of heart. The only thing with AJ, does he have his killer instinct? That's what he lost, not the heart. You got a heart to step inside a ring. He got the heart to get back up if he gets down. Does he have the killer instinct to go at you, to set the tone?
Yeah, but how can such a big fighter like Anthony Joshua, he's got Range Rover, Jaguar, Armour, Under Armour, many different sponsors around the world, one of the biggest fighters. In fact, he makes more than Canelo Alvarez per fight sometimes. He made 80 million on the rematch against Andy Ruiz. this is one of the biggest fighters in the world, and he actually is the face of boxing. We say Canelo Alvarez, but you know, Anthony Joshua's purses have been on a different level. My thing is, if
Maybe
he's
this,
taking,
maybe him losing is what gets him more. Maybe it humbles him. Maybe he's
yeah,
a
but
guy that needs
Punch,
to.
he's taking this rematch. He could avoid it
Why should he avoid it though?
because if he loses again, doesn't it hurt his brand?
AJ gonna win the second fight.
If AJ loses this fight back to back against Alexander Usyk, he will be known as the gatekeeper now.
Come on, you see?
No, because let me tell you what will happen, people. People would say now AJ's a name like Deontay Wilder. They'll say he lost to Usyk. He
So
can't beat
Deontay Wilder
Fury.
gatekeeper?
They will say that they can't beat the elites of Fury and Usyk. Now, this is what I'm saying. But heavyweight boxing is one punch away. But when you lose twice, imagine AJ losing twice, back to back. Right now he loses. If he loses, what does he bring apart from a big name?
Dillian White is a gatekeeper.
But what does AJ have to offer without anything else? He just offers the name after that, right?
I don't know. But man, anyway, man, rap. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, we had a great one, bro.
You gonna go live?
Fuck that, am I gonna go live? We've been live for the last 10 hours. But yeah, we're gonna go live. Man wants people to fucking die on the internet or something. Shit. Hey, listen,
yo, go live, man. Like give back to the people, give back to the community,
back to the
right?
people.
Come on,
I'm giving back to myself in a bit.
Come on, it's gonna be 12 noon out there in the UK.
You're a funny fucker, you are. You're gonna go live. I was live before you. You've been live for God knows how many hours, and now you want me to fucking go live?
Hey, I did like I used to do before. Look, I said I'm only gonna do 2 hours, but look at me right here. You know what I'm saying? Giving back to the community, man.
No, I give back, man.
You gotta be the YTBC humanitarian.
Yeah, I gotta give back to myself. I got the rest of the fucking day to look at. Fuck about give back to all the time. What am I gonna give to myself?
Oh, that's how you treat the people. The people want to talk about boxing.
I'm giving back all the time, bro. I'm giving back all the time. I'm just saying.
Live once in a blue moon, you drop. How many videos you drop? You're slacking, rap. You're slacking.
Hey, listen, bro. I gotta fit it in with the time and what we have. But look, at the end of the day, we always have a great little time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
you don't want
to drain yourself. Look what happened to some people. You do so many lives after a while, and so many lives. You eventually burn yourself out, bro.
You're taking a knee. Yeah, taking a knee.
Taking a knee. You're funny.
I'll go live later on, man.
Yeah. You're gonna be. I thought you were gonna put up your epic lives.
I might. Let me see. Hold on. Wait.
No, hey, listen. Now you got everybody on my case. Rapstar, you need to drop more videos. Rapstar, what the fuck you done?
There you go.
No, I will start to drop more videos. You know, maybe I got to do some videos and just put them up there when I can't come live. You
see, look, Tyson Fury already. See, he's up. That's what I mean. The UK. Look, 10 minutes. He put, "Blessed be the name of my Lord Jesus Christ." That's what I'm talking about. See?
Yes, sir.
You know what to say. You know what to say.
Yes, sir. Your boy.
That's my cue to go. Look at that. Boom. That's my cue. What he said. Blessed be the name of my Lord.
Nothing, bro. What's that?
Read it.
Read it out to us, bro.
Blessed be the name of my Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Oh, is that what Tyson Fury started with today?
Yeah, he's right now waiting for you to meet him in church. Wash away the sin, your dirty mouth that you were saying throughout the live.
Yeah. There should be a boxing channel one day, which will be 24 hours, I guess. One day there'll be a boxing channel, which will be out there like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, the comments with Teofimo Lopez seeing, damn, that video, he getting hit, bro. He getting hit.
What, the one with Teofimo Lopez coming over to you?
Yeah, man.
With the interview, yeah?
Oh, man, he getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, he just is the way he is.
Pal.
You know what I mean? Maybe that's just the way he wants to, handle it. At the end of the day, the way I look at Teofimo Lopez Sr. is that he is frustrated. He's frustrated. You can see the frustration in the man. But at the same time, you can't contradict yourself. You can't contradict yourself. And I feel there's a few bits of contradiction there that, yeah, maybe he don't feel comfortable now that it was on Eddie Hearn's card and this and that. But we're going back to the same thing, bro. It just sounds like an excuse. Just sounds like an excuse. And I feel that Teofimo Sr. should at least take some accountability for it. But anyway, it is what it is.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I'll catch everybody soon.
All right,
Hey,
God
listen.
bless everybody. What?
Yeah, God bless everyone, man. I'll catch you soon, Punch, and everybody
All
else
right.
out there, brother.
All right, peace out.
Peace.